morning. When I was a kid, we hated them horse stingers and chased and killed them mercilessly. Because every one dead we thought it'd mean that one more horse would be safe from injury because he wouldn't bolt in terror. Now I know better, of course, and calls them dragonflies. And it's a very apt name, because if you watch them at this time of year, you will see that they chase and catch scores of flies, which they eat on the wing. Now, there's over 40 different species of dragonfly in England, and some of them as long as a man's finger. Nice reedy pools are the best place to find them, and if you're quick enough to pick one up, it'll curve its long body just as if it was going to sting you. Treat it gently, though. Or better still, don't try to handle one at all. Because like so many other lovely creatures of the countryside, dragonflies are getting far scarcer than they were when I was a lad. But on hot sunny days in August, you'll often see these brightly coloured insects as big as small birds. But it's quite wrong to suppose they sting horses, or people for that matter, because what looks like a sting at the end of their tail is really a mechanism for laying eggs. So if you are lucky enough to see these gorgeous creatures, enjoy their skill at catching flies, which might have bitten or stung you if a dragon hadn't got there first. Well, last weekend, Mark Hebden was enjoying a newfound hobby.
I brought you a coffee.
Oh, great. What do you think of my compost?
I think you ought to leave it alone for 5 minutes. How can it sink into a smelly great wodge if you keep stirring it about?
I'm only getting some air through. You wait till I dig it in over the winter. Let's have that coffee then.
Here.
Thanks. No biscuits?
I had my hands full. And yours are filthy.
Oh, you can talk. Did you know you'd got a cobweb draped tastefully across your ear?
Oh, haven't, have I? Oh. I've been up in the attic, clearing out for the builders.
Sound just like my mother. She spends half her life tidying up for a cleaning woman. Did you find any more treasures?
What do you mean, any more? All I've found so far is a load of farming papers and things.
Pathetic, isn't it? Why can't real life be more like books?
I've brought those old suitcases down again. Mum said she'd have them for the WRVS.
Oh. Thought we could hang on to them for a bit.
What? Well, you can take one to your SDP Beano in Harrogate if you like. But I'm not going on holiday looking like a refugee from the Blitz.
For the Alliance Jumble sale in September.
Oh. Well, you'll have to fight Mum for them. And David was muttering something about the Young Farmers' Michaelmas Fair.
Expect we can do a deal.
Yes. Well, you should know all about that in the Alliance. Oh. It will look nice when it's finished, won't it?
The thatch?
It'll be just like Thomas Hardy's cottage.
Not just like, I hope, once we get the space-age kitchen and the central heating.
I've been thinking about the kitchen. It's going to cost a bomb to incorporate the scullery.
Oh, it's worth it. Oh, you're the estate agent. You know women always fall for the kitchen.
But we're not selling. It's our home.
I know we're not at the moment, but we might want somewhere bigger one day. Improvements are bound to add to the value.
What about the picturesque value of ye olde thatch?
I dare say a lot of people would fret about maintenance and the fire risk.
They've got no soul. Hey, wouldn't it be marvellous if it was ready for our first anniversary? We could have a party.
Place to hold a party's the flat. Then we don't have to worry about the wine stains up the wall.
Hey, you're not moving in already, are you?
Morning, Tony.
What are those suitcases doing by the door?
Oh, they're jumble. I found them in the attic.
What?
They're in better nick than the cases we're taking on holiday.
I did offer them to Pat when I first found them, actually, but she wasn't very keen.
Phew, that's typical of Pat. Doesn't think ahead. They're just what we need for Crete.
Yeah, they're pretty solid. Should be bomb-proof.
Well, if they're any use to you, you'd better have them. I'd like them to go to a good home.
Well, thanks very much.
They'd have gone to a good home anyway. You don't get any old riffraff buying at SDP jumble sales, you know.
Sweet peas, lupin, dianthus, and roses. Thank you very much, Caroline.
I always think flowers make a new house seem more lived in.
That's most kind. Will you have a cup of tea?
Oh, no thanks, Freddie. I can't stop. But Mr. Woolley made me promise I'd ask if you're managing all right for food.
Oh, good heavens, yes. I'm quite capable, you know. And the bull's no distance at all.
I could easily bring you down a quiche or something for lunch.
No.
It's no trouble.
No. I wouldn't dream of it. It's not the weather for big meals, and I'm one of those who eats to live, not lives to eat.
It's rather an exception in Ambridge.
I suppose I am. Mrs. Perkins, bless her, put on a huge high tea for me yesterday. Boiled ham, tinned salmon, all the lot. I'm afraid I didn't do it justice.
I don't suppose you felt like much. Moving's such a trauma.
Oh, I'm pretty used to packing and unpacking the old kit bag from my army days. But I must say, I felt a bit of a pang when I closed the front door at the hall for the last time.
I don't suppose Judy Cameron will waste any time selling. It's a wonder Rodway and Watson's chap wasn't hammering in the for sale sign as you drove away.
Well, Rodways aren't the agents.
What? But they sell everything round here.
She had 2 or 3 firms in to do valuations. Some smart boy from a fancy London firm got it in the end. I think he was combining his visit up here with a day at the races in Warwick.
Goodness. So it'll be advertised all around the country?
Oh, yes. They're producing a flashy brochure and everything. I'm not quite sure what sort of buyer would be attracted to a place like Ambridge Hall. 6 bedrooms is rather large for a family house these days.
Perhaps we'll get our very own pop impresario. At least it'll solve the problem of who to ask to open the village fete.
Colonel?
Another visitor?
Well, I'm not expecting anyone. Come on through.
I just thought I'd pop in and see if there was anything you needed. Oh, morning, Caroline.
Hello, Mrs. Perkins.
And I brought your milk in.
Thank you very much. It hadn't arrived when I looked.
You have to watch it, 'cause you get the full sun on the step in the mornings. It's enough to turn the milk some days.
I'll remember that.
Perhaps you could put out a big jug of water and train Mike to leave it in there.
And I meant to give you this yesterday, but I clean forgot. It's just so you can have something in to offer visitors.
Oh, that looks delicious, Mrs. Perkins.
It's a tea bread, so it'll improve with keeping. You've got a tin, have you? Or shall I fetch you one round?
Oh, no. I've got one somewhere. Thank you very much.
You can let me have the cloth back when it's convenient. I'll put it in the kitchen, shall I?
No, don't worry. I'll put it away in a minute. Have you seen the flowers Caroline brought me?
Oh, very nice, I'm sure. Well, I'd better get on. I've got Peg coming for lunch. But don't forget, Colonel, anything you want, 2 reps.
I beg your pardon?
On the wall, by the chimney breast. That's what Mrs. Blossom used to do. Well, that's what neighbours are for, isn't it?
Caroline, they're leather. I can't possibly borrow these.
Oh, don't be silly. I don't need them. I'm not going anywhere.
It's like those posh sets of luggage in the Sunday supplements, all matching. What are those labels? Hey, when were you at Treetops?
Oh, years ago with my parents.
And the Cipriani in Venice. Oh, gosh, I only wish I had the clothes to live up to it.
All you need for Crete is a couple of bikinis, surely.
Just as well. By the time I packed the sun cream and the jippy tummy tablets for Tony and the kids' flippers and teddies, there's no room for anything of mine.
You must be looking forward to it, really. When do you go?
The week today. It's the week of washing and ironing beforehand that's a drag. And the ritual reappearance of Tony's holiday wardrobe.
The famous flared trousers?
Not quite. His idea of casual holiday wear is a denim shirt, Carnaby Street circa 1966, Christopher Robin sun hat and khaki shorts down to his knees.
Oh, very suave. A real Englishman abroad.
Especially when set off with a brick red face. I sit as far away from him on the beach as I can and pretend to be Dutch.
Oh, dear. What's happening to the farm? You must be very organised to get away at this time of year.
Not organisation, it's being organic. Our barley won't be ready till getting on for the end of August.
Oh, and the cows milk themselves under the organic system, do they?
Oh, Mike will milk for us. At least he's reliable. There's nothing else to do except sit back and wait for blight on the spuds.
How fatalistic. Very Greek.
It's only days away if warnings on the radio are anything to go by. You going away this year? With Matthew, perhaps?
Don't you start. Mr. Wooler's been giving me sideways looks ever since the royal wedding. Just because David and Sophie got engaged.
You won't be drawn, will you?
Nope.
Spoil sport. How is Jack?
Oh, he's a bit low. He's always the same this time of year. It's around now that Valerie died. And then Captain's got worms. And he's got thrips on his early flowering chrysanthemums.
Oh dear, poor old Jack.
He keeps asking Matthew if there's a new wonder drug for hypertension.
I'm back.
Oh, hello, love.
Taking up a new career, Tony? What's in the cases? Brushes or patent medicines?
Good, aren't they? Sheila gave them to me from Glebe Cottage.
Oh, not those old things. I've already refused them once.
Yeah, I know. You're mad. We needn't buy new ones for our holiday now.
I wasn't going to buy any. Caroline's lending me hers.
These here? Oh, you can't borrow those. They must have cost a fortune. The kids will get sand and shampoo all over the insides and stick bits of chewing gum to the handles.
Oh, it really doesn't matter. They're quite old.
Not as old as those relics. You can take one if you must, but I'm not carrying it.
Oh, it's too bad. There's mud and dust all up the stairs and they've only been here half an hour.
And they spent 10 minutes of that brewing up. I told you they'd be late.
What time are you in court?
11.
You'll have to go soon.
I'll give it a bit longer. I'd like to see them started.
I wish I'd put newspaper down. The carpet would have ruined.
Look at that. The way they're tramping about on the roof, they'll crack the slates anyway. Perhaps that's the idea.
I hope that Bert's more careful in the loft. I don't want him putting his huge great feet through the ceiling.
I'll go and see how he's getting on. Chivvy them along a bit.
Right. Oh, mind you walk on the joists up the far end. The boards aren't safe at all. And you'd better ask them if they want any more tea.
I wouldn't encourage them.
Morning, sugar.
Oh, hello, Freddie. Is it breakfast time for the ducks?
No, I fed them earlier. I felt like stretching my legs, to tell you the truth.
Couldn't stand any more tea chests. I know how you feel.
I'm pretty well sorted out, thanks. But I've discovered the literal meaning of a turn round the garden.
Oh,
2 paces round my plot, and I was back where I started.
oh dear. You'll get used to it. Oh, what's he doing up there?
I was going to do some weeding, but I saw Mrs. Bagshaw letting her cat out. The poor thing's rather deaf, so conversation with her's a bit exhausting.
They'll start flinging slates off any minute.
Oh, the roof removal's about to begin, is it?
Yes, when they've stoked up with enough tea. Oh, I wish they'd hurry up. Mark's got to be in court at 11.
Morning, Mark.
How's it going?
Hello, Colonel. Well, that didn't take long. I've just had my first row with the builder.
Oh no, what about?
Do you want the bad news or the bad news?
Yeah, me, that sounds ominous.
He's found beetle in the rafters.
I knew it. Is it very bad?
Well, I shouldn't worry. As you're having the roof off anyway, you can replace the timbers.
That's the other thing. We're not having the roof off.
What?
See this gable end here by the rowan? It may not look much to you or me, but to roosting bats it has the makings of a very desirable residence.
Bats?
Yep. In addition to all the other attractions of Glebe Cottage, we have our own resident colony.
My goodness, how exciting.
That idiot builder was all for carrying on regardless until I pointed out he'd be breaking the law.
That's right. They're a protected species, aren't they?
Wildlife and Countryside Act 1982. Can't even handle them without a licence.
What are we going to do?
Oh, I've told the builders to down tools while I phone the Nature Conservancy Council. I think they're the people to contact.
We will still be able to thatch it, won't we?
I don't know, love.
Oh, Mark.
The best thing you can do is put the kettle on. Bert's informed me his lads like a cup of tea while they're waiting.
I think the royal family's got it absolutely right. July's the perfect month for a wedding.
Left a bit. Left. Just on top of my shoulder there. Ow!
The height of an English summer.
Ow! Ah! Ow!
Oh, I'm not hurting you, am I?
No, it's wonderful. It's agony, but it's wonderful.
Like when you bang your funny bone.
Oh! Oh, dear. You wouldn't think lugging a few bales could do so much damage to the human body. Oh. Oh, that's better.
What do you think of July?
Huh? It's 31 days, comes between June and August.
David, for our wedding.
No, July's hopeless. I'll be far too busy.
There are 4 Saturdays to choose from. You can't have a cricket match every single one of them.
Has it got to be a Saturday, is it?
Of course it has. They'll have to manage without you for once.
No, it's not just the cricket, Sophie, it's the farm. I mean, look at me now. I'm a crippled wreck. I'm in no state to get married.
Later in August, then. Although the flowers are really past their best. And I would like the bridesmaids to have garlands.
No, August's even worse. Be flat out harvesting from morning till night. I can't leave Dad to it.
But the obvious time for our wedding's in my summer vacation. Then I'll have weeks beforehand to get things ready.
Well, so what's the big hurry? Come on, come here.
When does harvest finish?
Depends. In a year like last year, it can drag on till the middle of September.
Do you think organza would look silly in September?
And then there's the baling and the drilling and all the rest.
You two ready for a cup of coffee?
Hello, Mrs. Archer.
I don't know why you have to loll on the floor when there are perfectly good chairs in the room, David.
Oh, sorry, Mum. Sophie was massaging my bad back.
Is that your father's desk diary? You'll be lost without it.
I'm sorry, it's my fault. I borrowed it to look at dates.
For the wedding? Have you found one?
David seems to think he could fit me in sometime at the end of January when he's not busy on the farm.
Yeah, that's right. Well, provided I can get back to watch the rugby in the afternoon.
Don't take any notice of him, dear.
There you are.
Thank you. I must say I never really considered being a winter bride.
Oh, be fair, I offered you the first week in February, too. After the shooting and before the spring drilling.
I suppose I could have cream velvet with a bustle. But what would we do about flowers?
That is a problem. You'd be stuck with horrid forced hothouse things. There's yours, David.
Oh, thanks. We are talking about 1988, of course. Sophie needs lots of time to get things organised.
Oh, I'm sure I could manage it for next year if I started soon enough. We don't want to wait too long, do we?
Wouldn't it be an idea to check with the Dean before you go any further? When Mark and Shula got married, Richard could only offer them a couple of dates.
Well, that's only because Mark was in his super yuppie phase. He was shooting back from Hong Kong one week and expecting to tie the knot the next.
Your mother's right, David. It'd be dreadful if we set our hearts on a date and they couldn't fit us in.
I dare say they get very booked up at the cathedral.
Yeah, they probably pack them in every 15 minutes like the dentists. They might not be able to take us for years. And it's definitely the only place you want us to get married, isn't it, Sophie?
Morning, Brian. Lovely day, isn't it?
Will you turn that confounded thing off? It's frightening my stock.
I just thought I'd let you know I was here. I know you don't like me sneaking up on you.
I knew you were here when you ricocheted off the gatepost. Don't you need a license to be in charge of one of those things?
I was wrong-footed by one of your potholes. I suggest you have a look at your track. My wafers are probably in smithereens.
Good. And what do you want here at this time of day?
Sales. It's 10 to 12. Nearly time for your workers' dinner break.
No one's getting a lunch hour today, Nigel. We're going flat out on the rape and barley while the weather holds.
You've got to give them a break. It's the law.
They get overtime. We'll stop for 10 minutes. They can have their sandwiches in the field.
Oh. Which field would that be?
Don't even think about it. Haven't got time to fool around towing you out of ditches. Steve's gone off with my moisture meter and I can't find the spare.
Well, I don't want to hold you up. Well, perhaps I'll go and say hello to Jennifer. Is she in the house?
She's swanned off to a gymkhana with Kate, so it's another soft touch you can forget about. I don't believe it.
Elizabeth, she wouldn't dare.
Now, I'm going to look for my moisture meter. If either of you is here when I come out, I'll personally stuff you in your whipping machine and turn it on. Fast.
There's no need to get personal.
Morning!
Hello?
Oh, what's the matter with him?
Never mind him. What have I told you about poaching on my territory?
I'm not poaching. I can come and have coffee with my own cousin in my own ice cream van if I want.
Why were you playing your jingle then?
Maybe I like the tune.
Three Blind Mice? It's the naffest jingle there is.
Honestly, Nigel, you're so unsporting.
We Pargetters are perfect sports. When my grandfather lost his shirt at Chemin de Fer in 1921...
He still bought champagne all round because it was the croupier's birthday, I know. More fooled him. No wonder your father's had to sell off the family silver.
The point is, we were taught it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game.
It's no good spouting your pre-war values at me. This is the hard-nosed 80s, Nigel. Mean streets and all that.
There's no sense of fair play in this country anymore. That's the trouble.
Tosh. You know, you don't get the best sales figures in the fleet like I did last week. I'm sitting round whinging about fair play and your whiskey and soda.
No wonder you did well. You pinched all my trade.
Mr. Maguire says if I keep it up, I'll be in line for a golden cornet. And you know what that means, don't you?
They couldn't. Not in your first season.
One of the new super snowy vans, not these crumbling old wrecks. They make twice as much ice cream. Then I'll really be in the money.
You abhor me, Lizzie. It's sheer unadulterated greed.
Haven't you two gone yet? Look, there are going to be a couple of trailers of grain through this yard any minute.
I can't move. She's blocking the gate.
Poor Brian, you look awfully hot and bothered.
Of course I am. I can't run a place like this without a moisture meter.
What you need is a creamy, cooling polar ice cap with pineapple sauce. It's only 60 pence. Let me get you one.
I couldn't help feeling sorry for Sophie. Every date she came up with, David had an objection.
Typical. Hasn't been engaged a week and he's got cold feet already. It'll be Mark and Shula all over again.
April to October's out because of the farm, and the rest of the year's the rugby season, apparently.
He's never bothered about rugby before.
No.
I'm right off being a bridesmaid anyway. Do you know what colour she wants? Brown.
Brown? Oyster, she told me.
I've seen the material. It's a sort of muddy beige.
Nonsense. Oyster shot silk, ballerina length. I thought it sounded charming.
Ballerina length? She knows my ankles aren't my best feature. Anyway, if it's a summer wedding, I shall regretfully have to decline.
What?
Well, Miss Snowy can't afford to take a Saturday off at the height of the season. Not unless they'd let me bring my van.
You can't seriously expect to hawk ice cream at your own brother's wedding.
Why not? I could do them a good price on family-size vanilla for the reception.
I doubt if you'll stick it for one summer, let alone two.
Oh, no. It may be I'm such a valuable asset, Borsetshire Dairies won't let me go. I'll have you know I'm in line for a Golden Cornet Award if I keep up the sales I made in my first week.
Elizabeth, you don't want to flog lollies all your life.
Who cares, as long as it pays? At this rate, I'll have my own fleet of vans by the time I'm 21.
I care, and so does your father. We didn't pay for all those years of extra maths coaching so you could work out the price of 4 Mount Kilimanjaros, 2 with flake.
£2.40, quick as a flash.
You get your A-level results in a fortnight.
Oh, Mum, come on, don't start.
I'm warning you. You can't keep avoiding the subject. You'll have to come up with something better than an ice cream empire.
Well, look at Lord Forte. All that loot and a title from a couple of milk bars.
What happened to the prospectus from the Polly about that media studies course?
Right, that's it. I've had enough.
Nigel!
I'm sorry to barge in on you, Mrs. Archer, but I've had about as much as a chap can take.
Oh, Nigel, you're so masterful. You're going to propose, aren't you?
Is everything all right, dear?
I accept. We'll make it a double wedding with David and Sophie.
Look, Miss Snowy, we had an agreement. You were not to poach on my territory.
Oh, not that again. I never agreed to your terms.
That's plain to see. I've been driving up and down Manorfield Close for the past half hour, wearing out my jingle.
It's a waste of petrol. They only put the batteries in their hearing aids in time for EastEnders.
And I didn't get a single customer. Then Mrs. Potter knocked on her window and called me inside.
Oh, it must be your lucky day.
And do you know what she said?
Go on. It was Colonel Mustard with the revolver in the billiard room.
She said I wouldn't sell any ice cream because there'd been a van round already.
Oh, Elizabeth.
Well?
Don't play the innocent with me, Lizzie. It was you, wasn't it? What have you got to say for yourself?
This basket's dry as a bone. Would you pass me the watering can, please?
Here you are. Your hanging baskets are awfully good. You don't see many with fuchsias.
I thought I'd try them for a change. I get so bored with geraniums.
Only God would think of putting that pink with that purple.
They are rather striking. The gardening books tell you to rig up a sort of pulley system for watering, but it sounds such a palaver.
Oh, yes. And it's nice to get close to flowers. I was wondering about an amethyst for my ring. It's a mysterious sort of stone, isn't it?
I thought you might want to design your own ring.
Well, my friend Kimmy's into jewellery, but David said if we designed it, it'd take forever. And then it'd look weird, so better buy one. Will he be long, do you think?
Oh, you came to see David, did you?
Yes. We've got an appointment at the cathedral at 10. He said it had to be first thing.
I'm afraid he's not here. He's nipped off to a sheep demonstration at Malvern.
What?
I'm terribly sorry, I didn't realise.
But he promised. He can't have forgotten I only asked him yesterday.
It must have slipped his mind.
Slipped his mind? Our wedding?
Sophie, dear, you must realise that this time of year, the farm comes first. They're under a lot of pressure to get the harvest in.
But he can take a whole day off to go and look at sheep.
It was all rather last minute. Brian mentioned it and offered him a lift. He'll be back before lunch. You'll have to go on your own.
I couldn't possibly.
Why not? If you come back and present him with a date, he can't very well object, can he?
Any sign of Mike Tucker? I've got to get up to Hollow Tree. Oh, hello, Sophie.
Morning, Mr. Archer. When would be the most convenient time of year for a wedding from your point of view?
Oh, don't ask me, Sophie. I'm not the most important person there.
No, but our prospective bridegroom's helpfully gone off to sheep 86.
Yes, I know. Well, I suppose November, December or January would suit me best.
That's what I thought you'd say.
You'd better get a move on if you've got to be in Borsetshire at 10, dear. You choose the date, and then all David has to do is turn up.
I suppose so. We're going to buy the ring on Friday, if he remembers to turn up for that.
Oh, that was lovely, Jill. Hey, no one makes a rice pudding like the WRVS.
Good. You ready for a cup of tea now?
Oh, yes, please, love. I wanted to show you these. Nelson had them developed for me in Borchester.
How did you get on with my camera?
Oh, Rosemary takes a smashing photograph. Yeah, I knew she would.
Of course she does. Here.
Oh, darn. The top one's no good. I was trying out the camera.
Is it the right way up?
Well, it was going to be a bedroom, but it's mostly Mrs. P's head.
So it is. You ought to give it to Cheryl, the hairdresser. It's a good advertisement for her.
And that's me and Rosemary under the apple tree.
Oh, yes. And here you are having tea. And again. Aren't there any of Nelson and Rosemary?
Oh, well, he's very shy when it comes to photographs. I keep telling him it's nothing to worry about. I was prematurely grey myself.
That's his excuse, is it?
I was going to ask you if I could hang on to the camera a bit longer.
Of course you can. I hardly use it with my family. Phil hates photographs and Elizabeth always pulls her face.
Well, I'd like to take it to France.
On the outing?
Yeah, I'd be ever so careful. I won't let the seawater get at it.
I don't think they let you wander about outside on a hovercraft, Uncle Walter.
Oh, don't they? Well, what about waving to the White Cliffs?
You can see from inside. It's not like a ferry, you know.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, they like their food in France, don't they?
You want to be careful. Some of it's very rich.
What did my Nelson tell me I'd like? Escargots, was it?
Oh, did he? Did he tell you what they were?
Yes, a delicacy.
Anyone home?
Oh, what does he want?
Oh, dear. We'll have to get rid of him if you want your nap.
The front door was open, so we... Oh, hello, missus.
Hello, Joe. Uncle Walter was just going to have a rest before he goes out.
You're going to the over 60s this afternoon, are you?
No, I'm climbing Mount Everest. Of course I am.
Good. Can you save me a seat? Only I'll be late.
I'm surprised you can spare the time at all during harvest.
I got to go into Borsetshire for a part for the baler. Don't mind missing the chat, but I like the bingo.
And the biscuits.
Are you looking forward to the outing, Joe?
I shall be interested to see what our common market brethren are up to, yeah.
Oh, you've always hated foreigners. Look how you carry on about Andrew Sinclair.
I think you'll find I'm as cosmopolitan as the next man won't keep.
Oh, you won't get very far being what's it? You've got to speak their language like me.
I dare say I shall make myself understood. What I think of them Frenchy farmers and the way they bend the rules is the same in any language.
Oh, my brew ain't bothered about France. She'll be far too busy getting ready for the show.
Well, I'd have thought she'd have spared a day for the outing.
And Mrs. P ain't so keen either. Oh, she's only going to keep you in order.
No.
Afternoon.
Oh, hello, Joe. Did you get your spare?
Oh, Eddie can start the haymaking now.
Very funny. Mrs. Antrobus don't let me have 2 biscuits. Plenty there. Where's my seat?
Here, between me and Mrs. Bagshaw.
Hey, I'm not sitting next to her. She can't hear the numbers and she keeps yelling bingo in the wrong place.
Well, we couldn't help it. She came and dunked her cardigan down while we was getting our tea.
Oh, suppose it'll have to.
If the colonel comes, she might move. I reckon she's setting her cap at him. She baked him some of her rock buns.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, they're enough to put anyone off.
Rock buns, eh? What you want to do that for?
Oh, well, they're all at it in Manorfield Close. It's to help him settle in. Yes, you can't move in his bungalow for buns and cakes and pies.
Is that far?
Oh, hey, up, there's Peggy. I better go and pay her for our places on the coach.
What do you mean, pay?
Well, Peg announced it. We've all got to make a contribution of £4 because we're going such a long way and over the water.
£4? That's disgusting.
Oh, not too bad, really. It'd cost you 20 quid to go to France for a day on your own.
But I never would go on my own.
Well, it covers the journey and the meal and everything.
Don't pay a penny to go to Weston.
Ah, but Weston's not abroad.
Exactly. It's a nice, civilized English resort. We'd have a stroll along the prom, paddle in the shallows, a fish supper in the sea spray tea rooms. It should have change out of a pound.
That's true enough. Oh, me and Prue have always liked Weston.
But I've learned French. Comment vous?
Or you can pay £4 for the privilege of being up to bait in a coach, be sick on a channel, get over there and poison yourself with their oil and garlic and a whiff of drains.
Oh, Nelson's having my blazer clean. He said I'd look like Boris Chevalier.
Well, now, when you puts it like that, Joe...
I know which I'd rather have, and I shall tell her. Are you with me or not?
And you've all signed it. How lovely.
Well, not quite all. We didn't get Nell's paw print, and I think David was out.
Oh, that is kind, Shula. Do thank your mother for me. It's your birthday next week, isn't it?
Yes, I can't say I'm looking forward to being 28. Your brain cells start to die off.
Do they? Dear me, I can't have many left.
I think half of mine have snuffed it already. Mark wants ideas for my present and I can't think of a thing.
That's always the way, isn't it?
Morning.
Oh, hello, Joe.
Come to wish Martha a happy birthday?
Hey? Oh, yeah, that's great. Many happy returns of the day.
Thank you very much.
Or bon anniversaire, as they say in France.
You what?
Well, you're going on the over-60s outing, aren't you? You ought to be practising like Uncle Walter.
Oh, isn't it exciting? I've never been abroad.
And your age isn't the time to start.
Joe, that's not very gallant.
You wouldn't catch a Frenchman talking like that. And they're so good-looking.
White slavers, the lot of them.
In Calais?
I used to like Charles Boyer. I saw all his films.
Blinking foreigners, they're all the same, pouncing around with roses between their teeth. Hey, you want to be careful, Martha. Get swept off your feet by one of them and you don't know where you might end up.
Rubbish. You'll be quite safe with Mrs. Antrobus as a chaperone. You need a crane to sweep her anywhere. If you get asked, I should jump at it.
Oh, I should be so lucky.
You never know. Well, I must go. I've got an NCC chap coming to see about my bats. Bye.
Oh, cheerio, Shula.
Oh, what, chap? Something to do with cricket?
Oh, I don't know what she's on about. Anyway, what can I get you, Joe?
Well, I have an ounce of me tobacco thing.
Right you are. That's another thing, the duty frees. You could bring back some cigars.
What do I want cigars for?
Oh, they make a change. And Jennifer Aldrich said you can make big savings on perfume.
Never wear the stuff.
Well, what about Clary? I only wear lavender water as a rule, but I wouldn't mind treating myself.
If you got any money left. I suppose you know we got to pay for this job.
£4? Oh, it's not that much.
Well, it may not be to you, but it is to me.
It's for the coach and a meal in a proper French restaurant and everything. Bill says it'll be an experience.
Bill Inslee? His idea of a day out's a trip to a pig farm, don't forget. Still, I dare say the smell's the same.
What smell?
Well, you know, their facilities.
Well, what about them?
Well, I don't like to say in front of a lady.
Oh, go on.
Well, they're just holes in the floor, aren't they?
You mean like the old earth closets?
Blimey, they're the height of sophistication compared to what they got over there. Open sewers, that's all they are. I seen a bit of it in the war.
Oh, dear. I don't like the sound of that at all.
When you think of the conveniences by the bowling green at Weston, they're spotless, aren't they?
Shula, have I missed him? Hello, Elizabeth. Has the Batman gone? What was he like?
Well, he didn't have grey tights and a sidekick called Robin.
Very funny.
Holy handbags, where are my keys?
Was I right? Are they pipistrelles?
Yes. There's about 40 females and 20-odd young at the top of the soffit boards.
Wow.
He let me hold one.
See, I told you they were nothing to be scared of. I identify with bats, I really do.
The blood-sucking variety?
They're such sweet, shy, intelligent creatures, and so woefully misunderstood.
They don't sound as though they've got much in common with you, then.
I have a bad press, too. Bats are brilliant. They're the only animal to have delayed fertilization. They mate in the autumn and conceive in the spring.
Yes, the Batman told me. So they have their babies when it's warm and there's plenty of food.
If only we could do it. We'd only have to put up with men for a year or so. Then we could dispense with them for good.
I'd better tell Mark his time's nearly up.
Oh, I should hang on to him for a bit longer. He might come in handy when you're decorating. When can you start?
Well, the bats won't hold us up that much, actually. They'll be moving on at the end of August, apparently.
So soon? I suppose some of the babies must be weaned already.
But we've got to treat the timbers with special stuff that's not poisonous to them. And he wasn't very keen on the idea of thatch.
Did he give you his opinion on what colour to paint the kitchen, too?
Well, pipistrelles don't like thatch. But we might attract a colony of brown long-eared another year.
Oh, I see. You want a bat sanctuary now, do you?
It wouldn't hurt to put up a couple of bat boxes. Mark is on the Rural Affairs Subcommittee.
Typical. Another vote winner. Oh. I suppose it's too much to hope that any politician would have the bat's interest at heart.
I'm going back to work. What are you doing?
I ought to zip over to Loxley Barrett. I really can't be bothered. I might tootle down to Bridge Farm, see what I can sell the brats.
Nigel will murder you if he finds you in Ambridge.
Nigel, he's paranoid. He accused me of poaching Manor Close again the other day, and I hadn't been near it.
It is a shame. He taught you all you know about the ice cream trade, and you turn it to your advantage.
All I learnt off Nigel was how not to make a profit.
Morning!
Hello, Colonel. Fancy a cornet?
Not at the moment, thank you.
How's your new house, Freddie?
Well, I've hardly had time to take it in. I've had so many callers. Manafield Close is one dizzy social world.
It's fun down there, isn't it? And when Nigel and I have our duel with sharpened lolly sticks, just think you'll have a ringside seat.
I didn't know it was the year of the bat.
You mean like Chinese horoscopes?
No, silly. Like nature conservation.
I thought 1986 has already been designated the year of the otter in Ambridge. I wonder if Jack will transfer his allegiance.
He's not laying claim to my bats. I know how the Grundys felt now.
He'll get some mustard tweeds to go with his green hat, and we'll have bat-spotting evenings followed by pipistrelle cocktails in the Greater Horseshoe Bar.
Oh, don't, Nelson. I couldn't bear it.
This MCC chap really knew his stuff. He showed me a dropping.
Oh. You put me right off my twiglet.
It was a bit like a mouse's, but a bat's is more powdery. It's just scrunched up insect bones.
Oh, really? I try to create a relaxed ambiance in which the creme de la creme of Borsetshire Cafe Society can congregate and the conversation turns to bat dropping.
But it's fascinating. Did you know bats are the only flying mammals in the world?
I did not, and I propose to forget you ever told me.
Have you got time for another, Shula?
Oh, why not? I've only got to value Hollerton House this afternoon. The worst I can do is miss some real Grinling Gibbons carving or an extra floor of attics.
I should pay a bit more attention if I were you. But that could be why your firm lost the sale of Ambridge Hall. I see it's in the new Borsetshire Life.
Oh, have you got a copy? I haven't seen it yet.
It's under the ice bucket. Help yourself.
Let's have a look.
Moated Manor, 16th century. No. No. Here we are. Golly, it's with Ling and Adair of Mayfair.
Oh, my cousin Harry used to work for them before he set up his safari company. They're awfully grand.
An imposing and substantial character residence in an unrivaled rural setting. Substantial? Subsiding, more like.
Read on. I thought it would amuse you.
Equipped with every modern convenience.
It's got mains drainage, if that's what they mean.
Yet retaining a wealth of original Victorian features. What are those? Gas lights and a black lead grate.
Charming little piece of fiction, isn't it? I especially like the bit about being convenient for the motorway.
What motorway?
The one they're planning for 1995, I imagine. And I can't say Hollerton Junction's ever provided me with a speedy and efficient rail link with London.
Landscaped gardens with useful outbuildings? One tumble-down shed and a greenhouse? It's a scandal! This is what happens when you get outsiders involved.
I hear they gave Judy Cameron solicitors a very healthy evaluation.
How do you know?
Oh, Caroline, you have to ask.
How much?
Somewhere in the region of 160,000.
What? But I only valued it at 120. You'd have to spend 10 or 15,000 to bring it into the 20th century.
They'll never get away with it.
Ah, on the contrary. My informant says that with all the new money swilling around in the city, they don't anticipate any problem. All very nice for your Maori cousin, isn't it, Shula?
And when you think of Freddie Danby, that poky little bungalow.
This wisteria should have been cut back long ago.
Lies there all day, smoking and staring at the ceiling. Really, what's the point?
Yeah, the weight of it has almost pulled the trellis off the wall. One strong gust and I'll have the lot down.
Might as well be back inside if that's all he's gonna do.
Do you think you could come and hold the steps, Joe?
Not so idleness has ever run in the family. We Grundys have always had to work for a living.
Come and hold the steps.
When long sat down. Yeah, all right. Yeah, there's me and Eddie slaving away on that farm. Elf never lifts a finger. Me who'll suffer. Folk don't understand. When my farm is long, I got a delicate digestion.
Really? Ah, that looks better. Let him let go now.
I have to have things to tempt me appetite.
I think I'll deal with the hedge next.
Nice thing. Cakes and that. To give me the will to live.
Afternoon, Colonel. Hello, Joe.
Hello there.
How to do, Martha? Hey, you made your mind up about the outing?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'm having Tom and Prue round tonight. I'll see what they say.
You're not having second thoughts about France.
Well, it's the devil you know in Weston, isn't it?
Ah, exactly. If the good Lord had meant us to cross the channel, he'd have given us web feet.
He gave us brains instead, Joe, and we invented hovercrafts. We'll have a marvellous time.
I'm not so sure. I tell you what, let's have a cup of tea and a chat about it.
Oh, I can't stop now. I've left a batch of bread in the oven. I just popped down to bring you this, Colonel.
For me?
Well, I was baking anyway, so it was no trouble.
Oh, baking.
Is that one of your seed cakes?
Oh, it's a plain Madeira.
That'll do. Get the kettle on, Colonel.
Don't wait to be invited, will you?
Thank you very much indeed, Martha.
I just fancy a cup of tea and a bite of cake.
Oh, are you hungry?
Well, I dare say I could find a corner.
I made that cake for the Colonel, and it ought to be kept a day or two before cutting anyway.
Now, don't worry, Joe. I'm sure I can find something else. And now what do you fancy? There's Victoria sponge, rock buns, fruit loaf, Dundee cake.
14, carry one. £64.40. Not bad for a Thursday.
I do wish you'd count your ill-gotten gains somewhere else, Elizabeth.
You're only jealous.
I just find it rather distasteful to see how much people are prepared to pay for tooth rot when Shane is trying so hard in here with his tofu and bean curd.
Oh, piffle. I've seen what goes into your organic salads. You don't even bother to shake the radiation off the lettuce.
Huh.
Anyway, I thought you, of all people, would approve of my enterprise.
I do. It's a pity you can't find a more creative outlet for your talents than a nice cream run, that's all.
What do you mean? Have you any idea the skill it takes to assemble a Mount Kilimanjaro? Sprinkling the coconut just so on the raspberry sauce, adding the flake at a jaunty angle.
An artistic challenge, I'm sure, but a dreadful waste of your expensive education.
Oh, don't you start. Dad's already making noises about my A-level results. Pure snobbery. Miss Snowy's only a form of mobile catering. If I was whizzing round directors' lunches in the back of the metro, he wouldn't bat an eyelid.
Good heavens, you can do better than that. What about the farm?
Farm? Don't be silly. Dad's grooming David to step into his wellies. He and Sophie will get Brookfield, and I'll be turned out to live in Schuler's attic with the bats.
That seems rather unfair.
Oh, no. I love bats. Anyway, David will have to buy me out.
Oh, Elizabeth, you surprise me. Think what fun you could have if you insisted on hanging on to your share.
Much rather have the loot. I hate farm work. I nearly threw up helping Jethro. Blood and hoof clippings all over the shop.
You wouldn't have to involve yourself on a day-to-day basis.
I should hope not. My hands might get like Dad's, all chapped and battered.
Lillian doesn't do too badly from her farming interests, and she never gets her hands dirty.
Golly, no, she's a millionairess. Then again, if it was my money at stake, I'd want to have a say in what went on. Not that David had ever taken any notice of me.
You could easily learn enough to bluff. Good grief, I could write a thesis on farming for what I pick up in here. My customers seem to talk of nothing else.
Perhaps I could do a crash course, a crammer.
You could even go to agricultural college. At the worst, you might meet a rich twit of a husband.
I'm beginning to like this idea. I'll have another Kia, please, Nelson.
Ah, certainly. It bears thinking about, doesn't it?
Evening. Hello, Caroline. Join me in a Kia. I'm feeling expansive.
Oh, lovely. Thanks very much. Nigel's looking for you.
Well, I'm not buying him one. I'm cross with him.
He's apoplectic with you. You've been on his pitch in the Riverside Park, haven't you?
I haven't been near the place.
Come on, Elizabeth, own up. The park keeper told him to push off. There'd already been a van there between 6 and 1/2 past.
Well, it wasn't me. I've been in here since opening time.
It's true. I can provide her with a cast-iron alibi.
If it wasn't you, who was it?
I don't know. I don't like the sound of it. If there's someone else sniffing around, what's it going to do to my sales figures?
Honestly, can you credit it? There's 52 Saturdays in the year, and she picks the one the week of the pig fair.
I didn't know. What is this pig fair, anyway?
It's the highlight of the Pigman's social calendar, Sophie. I'm surprised it's not written up in Harper's and Queen.
Yeah, that's right. It's the piggy equivalent of Ascot, Wimbledon and Henley Regatta all rolled into one.
That's right.
Oh, dear. Well, if it's that important, we'll have to change the date. The cathedral could take us on the 26th of September, but not till 3 o'clock.
Oh, there you are, David. 6 months grace. Isn't that just what you wanted?
No, I don't fancy 3 o'clock. Hanging about all day in a penguin suit.
Yeah, it cuts into drinking time, too.
Yeah.
Look at the hours we wasted at Schuler's wedding, while that Lord What's-His-Name took the happy snaps.
Oh, come on, Tony. The photographs were beautiful. Even Bunty looked half human.
Someone ought to tell Mrs. Hebden she wears all the wrong colours.
Nothing's ever going to disguise the fact she's built like a 4-end loader. You're round, I think, Tony.
No, we ought to go. The kids have been at Ambridge Farm for hours, and we don't want to fall out with Mike and Betty. He is milking for us while we're away.
Oh, don't fuss, Pat. Betty won't mind. She's not going to have to see them for 10 days, is she?
I do envy you going to Crete. Are you all packed?
No, I haven't even started yet. I never know what to take. I just hurl it all in at the last minute.
You need natural fibres for hot countries. Nice loose shapes in bright colours. Fun things you wouldn't dare wear at home.
Oh, yeah. Packed your flares, Tony.
Don't give him ideas, please. I only just managed to persuade him not to drag along 2 tatty old cases from the attic at Glebe Cottage.
Yeah, instead of which, she's gone and borrowed some fabulously expensive leather jobs off Caroline.
Lovely.
We'll be ripped off by every porter and taxi driver from here to Heraklion.
Of course we won't. Oh, come on, Tony, drink up. The kids will be worn out and they've got to have baths tonight.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You take the car, pick them up and get the supper on. I'll have a quick half with David and walk back.
Right, there's a pint of Shires for me, please.
No, you can jolly well come with me. Mike might want to talk to you about next week. There's any ploughmans for supper.
Bread and cheese? I've had a busy day baling straw up at Brian's.
I don't suppose Pat wants to cook when there's so much to do for your holiday. And you can't leave masses of food in the house.
Thank you, Sophie. Anyway, it's a Greek ploughman's. I've put some olives in the salad.
I went down this morning and there they were, covered in spots.
Like chicken pox. Here you are. 1 North Pole. That's 40 pence, please.
Oh, thanks. Blight, I ask you, the day before we go away.
I don't know why it's come as such a surprise. I told you you'd get it if you didn't spray.
You know I can't. Not even worth using copper sulfate now. I'd lose my premium for them being totally chemical-free. Just hope the tubers are a decent size.
Well, I'm not Madame Arcati. Dig one up and see.
No, I can't risk the spuds touching the leaves. I'll flail the tops off when we get back from holiday and have a look at them.
At least you're getting away from it all. I'm stuck here the whole summer with non-stop discussions about the wedding.
Yeah, we had a bit of that last night in the ball. She does go on, doesn't she?
I'll say. Can you believe my luck? She wants the bridesmaids in yellow now. I can see I'll end up looking like a fairy cake again.
Oh, you looked okay at Shula's wedding. But the dress is going to be the same sort of thing.
I won't be showing my chest off if that's what you mean. Knowing Sophie, it'll be a tent from neck to ankle.
Ah, she's a funny girl. Can't get used to the idea of her and David getting hitched.
Yes, well, they say love is blind. You should meet her parents. They're coming over for supper next week.
Oh? What they like?
Terribly arty and intense. Dad had high hopes of Mr. B, because Sophie said he was musical. But it turns out he's heavily into modern jazz.
Oh, dear. I think Phil's beginning to despair of ever finding a kindred spirit to discuss Vivaldi.
It's hardly surprising round here. And Sophie's mother paints and likes Browning.
Blimey. Can't see David fitting in very well at their family gatherings.
They're still better than Shula's in-laws. At least Mrs. Barlow doesn't look like a lumberjack in drag.
Poor old Bunty.
Morning!
Oh, morning, Colonel.
Hiya! Poor old bloke. He's always wandering round the green with that hunted look on his face these days.
Well, the bungalow will take some getting used to. I expect he feels a bit cooped up.
Got at by Mrs. P, you know. The old bag's round there every 5 minutes.
She's probably got a glass against the wall the rest of the time, too.
Ah, beautiful day, isn't it? Ah, just enjoying my morning constitutional.
The ducks were pleased to see you. They were having quite a feast.
Oh, just a few odds and ends.
Right, looked like a sackload to me.
What's that?
I don't believe it.
Good Lord, has Mr. Snowy gone continental?
What about an emerald, Sophie?
Don't be silly, Elizabeth. It would be far too expensive.
Well, he can afford it.
You don't want a mingy thing you can hardly see. Or how about a ring like Shula's? With a sapphire and diamonds? I saw one for £700.
700 quid?
Well, it must be loaded. She's done all right for herself, even without Glebe Cottage. I wouldn't dream of making David pay that much. A ring is only an outward symbol of our affection.
You do talk a lot of drivel. David's got plenty coming to him when he cashes in on Brookfield. Have you two talked much about the future?
He hasn't definitely agreed to the 25th of April yet.
Where are you going to live for a start?
I don't know. David's been a bit too busy to discuss it.
I suppose as heir apparent, he thinks Dad'll magic a cottage from somewhere. Or build one, specially.
I can't believe how lucky I am. All my life I've wanted to live in the country and have lots of babies and keep hens.
He's probably got his eye on converting the barn. I wish I knew what Dad said to Kenton when he came home for Grandad's funeral.
I do love hens. I wish David would hurry up.
Late, isn't he? Doesn't bode very well for the wedding.
I hope he's remembered. It's one thing seeing the Dean, but I'd feel a bit silly buying an engagement ring on my own.
I'll come with you if you like. That'd set liberated old Borchester talking.
I think I'm right to go in for a solitaire, don't you?
There's nothing wrong with one stone as long as it's big enough. I'm having one like Liz Taylor when it's my turn.
Hi.
Hi, sorry I'm late, Soph. The bailiff started making a funny noise.
Oh, David, I knew you wouldn't forget. She thought she'd been jilted at the jeweller's.
Oh, no chance, no. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I thought I'd go to the jeweller's with Sophie if you didn't turn up, and give her the benefit of my advice.
Oh, yeah. I suppose you got men queuing up to buy you engagement rings.
David,
Hmm?
I think I'd like an aquamarine.
She's seen one for only 2,000 nicker.
Oh, push off, Elizabeth. Haven't you got ice creams to sell or something?
You've got your credit card, or maybe you could lease rings like you do tractors.
Go and find your own bloke to fleece,
There's
honestly.
some dear little christening mugs and nice silver teddies in Osgood's.
You may as well lay a few in while you're there.
Elizabeth, well, lots of babies, you said. You might get a discount for quantity.
Oh, very funny, Elizabeth. Now, look, just get lost.
All right, all right. Find my jacket. I've got to meet Nigel anyway. We're going back to the negotiating table to work out a peace formula.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Right. Let's go and have a look at some rings, eh? Shall we try Osgood's?
Actually, I picked up one of their brochures earlier.
Oh, let's have a look.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that a lovely diamond?
Yeah.
Would it be too expensive?
No, of course not. You don't get much for the money, do you?
A diamond is the most precious stone there is. That's why over the centuries it's become the symbol of undying love.
Oh, sounds like smart marketing to me. Come on, let's get it over with.
Oh, David, I do love you.
I love you too. Lots. Mwah. Come on, let's get to the jeweller's. Dad'll murder me if I'm late back. He wants to make a start on wormits this afternoon.
Bye, Martha. Caroline, don't let her look up. Hello, Pat. Don't panic.
It's only 15:15.
Oh, is that all? I dropped my watch in the milking parlour. It's gone all wonky. It says 25 to 6.
Good excuse to get a new one. Duty free.
Oh, I've run all the way. I'm out of plasters, and our kid's always home in on the only piece of glass on the beach.
Oh, you've got plenty of time. Martha's got Sophie in there, gassing about weddings and showing off her ring.
Oh, Lord, I think I'll wait. Can't take much more of this blushing bride business. If that's Elizabeth on her way to Bridge Farm, I'll kill her. Elizabeth! Over here!
She's had a solitaire in white gold. It's very pretty.
Oh, this is incredible. In 2 weeks, you're the first person to stop me and buy one. What would you like?
I don't want anything. I'm just trying to stop you going to Bridge Farm and getting at the kids.
Can't I tempt you to a Mount Kilimanjaro? A polar ice cap? Not even an ordinary, boring Mr. Snowy special?
No.
Caroline.
No thanks. And you shouldn't be touting for trade. I'm not refereeing another spat between you and Nigel.
Oh, we've resumed diplomatic relations. You'll be seeing a lot more of me round Ambridge in future.
We see more than enough of you already, thanks.
We're pooling the territory between Borsetshire and Loxley Barrett. It's an entente cordiale.
Divide and rule, if I know you. I suppose you get the pleasure lake, the council estates and the summer play schemes, and he gets the back lanes.
No, it's a free zone. We may have had our differences in the past, but when we're up against it, we combine against the enemy.
What are you talking about?
You're a concerned and caring mother, Pat. I know you'd rather your children ate a wholesome, honest-to-goodness English product.
Mr. Snowy, wholesome. Stiff with monosodium glutamate.
Made with real dairy cream from contented Borsetshire cows.
Oh!
Not the sort of foreign muck you get from an itinerant peddler like Alfredo and his ices of Italy.
Alfredo? You don't mean there's another ice cream van doing the rounds?
Oh, Italian ice cream's delicious. Has he got real cassata?
Caroline, how could you? Where's your patriotic spirit?
Well, this is ridiculous. Parents ought to protest.
Surely Borchester can't support 2 ice cream firms.
Well, the Alfredo depot's in Felpershire. But the word is they're mounting guerrilla attacks all over the country. We Brits have got to stand firm to stamp them out.
Honestly, isn't this all rather petty?
Petty? You know what happened in Glasgow, don't you? The gutters flowed red with raspberry sauce.
You can't tell me Borsetshire in the grip of an ice cream mafia.
Well, ask Nigel. He's lost about 100 quid's worth of business to them this week.
I suppose Alfredo's got a contract out on your life. I can just imagine what your father will say when the black limo rolls up at Brookfield and the guys with the violin cases get out.
According to David, Phil's never been very keen on you having an ice cream round.
Well, he won't have to worry much longer. It'll be concrete boots when Alfredo and the gang catch up with me. Still, at least I won't have to worry about my A-level results.
Oh, yes, you'll be getting those soon. Then how are you going to shake the world?
I'm going back to my roots.
What, as a mobile greengrocer?
No, silly. I'm going to learn about farming.
You? You do spent the last 2 hours carrot weeding.
Specifically farming at Brookfield. I'm sure I can master slurry and foot rot.
I don't believe it. What on earth's David going to say?
I don't care what he says. I don't see why he should assume we're all going to bow out and leave him to it. And I know Dad will be delighted.
The Artist was written by Joanne Toy, the agricultural story editor was Anthony Parkin, and it was produced and directed in our Birmingham studios by Liz Rigby.
Morning. Oh, it's the glorious 12th on Tuesday. And when I was growing up, that really meant something. Those who were lucky or rich enough to own or rent a grouse moor invited their friends for a few days shooting as the season opened. Often enough there was a river on the moor, so fishing rods was taken. Ah, if there was red deer as well, the luggage included a rifle for little deer stalking. But such times are gone. What grouse shooting still survives is largely in the hands of syndicates. And as an old keeper, I reckon half of their members couldn't tell a grouse from a grasshopper. And anything else on the moor should watch out, be it rare hawk or a rambler. The old sort on the other hand, though, who had the same moor for years, kept it in good heart and appreciated everything which shared the ground with them. Oh, they kept a wide variety of heather, with short tender shoots for the grouse to eat, and patches of tall wiry heather for nesting. Now the keepers had burned off the old heather, but it soon sprouted again, giving the grouse their supply of tender shoots. And the patches which hadn't been burned off for a bit grew tall and made perfect nesting cover, and the whole moor was healthy and well managed. But now that labour's more expensive, it's only viable to look after the very best moors in this way. And like everything else, they soon go back to scrub if they're neglected. But you won't catch many working farmers out grouse shooting on the moors. Though at this time of year they're far too busy. And over at Brookfield, Phil Arch has been worrying over his harvest.
What are you doing back inside? Aren't you ready to start yet?
Well, I think I'll give it another half hour. I came in to ring Johnny Beesborough about moving some pigs.
I thought you were in a hurry.
Yes, but I want to let the sun dry it a bit more.
Will you be working through lunch?
I think we'll have to, yes.
I'll bring some sandwiches down about 2 o'clock then.
Yes, that'll be fine.
And something cool instead of tea?
Yes, I think so. It looks as if it's going to be hot out there.
I don't suppose you want any ice cream.
If I never see another one, it'll be too soon.
I've got a freezer full of this stuff.
Well, it'd melt by the time we got it down there anyway. Can't you just throw it out?
Looks like we'll have to. Wait a minute.
What?
Didn't Neil say it was Emma's birthday this week?
Oh, yes, Thursday, I think. Well, I expect they'd like some.
I expect they'll be having a party for her.
I'll mention it to Neil later on.
But if Elizabeth asks, you ate it. She'd be furious if she knew we'd given it away.
I don't know why she gets so worked up about it all.
Well, she does seem to be rather good at selling the stuff.
Yes, well, it's not exactly what I had in mind for her.
I think it makes a nice change after her A-levels and everything.
It seems to me a waste of a perfectly good brain. How long is she planning to go on with it?
Well, it is only a summer job.
I hope so.
She'll get bored with it soon enough.
Yes, well, that's usually the way with her. Come to think of it, we may have seen the first signs of that this morning.
What makes you say that?
All those questions she was asking me at breakfast about the harvest.
Was she? I didn't notice.
How was the barley coming on? How long did I think it'd take to get the rape combine?
Well, there you are then.
And then, just when I was expecting her to ask me for money, out she went.
Well, she was showing an interest.
Oh, it's been a long time coming.
Have you given any more thought about Shula's birthday?
Oh, I really haven't had time.
You haven't got long. It's on Friday, you know.
Friday? Oh, yes, of course it is.
I sent Kenton's present off last week. Heaven knows when he'll get it.
I'm going to have to leave it with you. I'm going to be pretty pushed all this week.
Oh, I expect I'll think of something. I was wondering if we should have them round on Friday evening.
What, for dinner?
Yes. It'd be nice to get everyone together. Are you going to have time?
Well, I should be all right by Friday. And if not, I'll just have to make time.
Good. I'll try and catch them later this evening. I expect they'll be down at Glebe Cottage.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm still not ready. Got to add this lot up.
That's all right. It's only 12:30.
Oh, it's been chaos in here this morning.
Oh, why's that?
Oh, just a normal Monday. But I've been in here on my own.
Don't tell me Mr. Woolley's spotted another otter.
No, he's got a crisis in the greenhouse.
Not his chrysanths.
Afraid so. They've got thrips. Oh, I see. And 45.10. 28.95.
What are thrips?
Little pests.
Like Captain.
He's busy massacring them at the moment. There, all done.
I hope they're not protected like our bats.
No, you won't be seeing any little thrip boxes around.
What do they do?
Not much as far as I can see.
So why the panic?
Well, he's got the flower and produce show coming up soon.
Oh, of course.
Anyway, he's got them under control now.
I'm glad to hear it.
And he's cheered up a bit since Hazel rang him on Saturday.
Funny what'll cheer some people up. She's not coming down, is she?
No. Mind you, he did his best to persuade her.
Oh, thank heavens he failed.
You're right. I was all ready to change my mind and shoot off to Perth for the weekend. Matthew's there on a course.
You ought to go anyway.
Yes, it would be nice. I love Scotland. Oh, but it's a long drive.
Especially in this weather.
Anyway, I've told him I'm not coming.
You could always surprise him.
I suppose so.
On second thoughts, that's not always a good idea with men.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how it is. A conference, far from home.
You don't think...
Joke, dear, joke. Remember jokes?
I'm sorry, I've had a hard morning.
And Matthew's a serious subject.
All right.
You have got it bad. I think you'd better go to Perth.
Hello, Sula. I thought it was you.
Hello, Mr. Woolley. I was just telling Caroline she ought to go to Scotland at the weekend.
Yes, good idea. Why don't you?
Well, it's just such a long way to go for the weekend.
Well, take Friday and Monday off. The place won't fall apart without you.
There you are. Now you've got no excuse.
Go on. A break will do you good.
All right, if you're sure.
Of course I am. You don't want to leave a handsome young chap like Dr. Thorogood on his own up there. You don't know who he might meet.
How are the thrips, Mr. Woolley?
Dead or dying, I hope, Shula.
You think everything will be all right for the show, then?
Oh, yes. I've got high hopes for my pink elites in the intermediate class.
You look rather hot. You haven't been overdoing it, have you?
No, it's just the heat. It's like an oven in the greenhouse.
It must be.
Freddie Danby was round yesterday. He was in his element.
It was strange, really. He came into the bar afterwards and stayed till closing time.
Yes. I wondered if he was feeling lonely or something.
Hardly down at Manorfield Close.
But he seemed happy enough, just sat in the corner reading his book.
I suppose it must be a bit depressing for him, seeing his old home on the market.
Oh, of course, yes. That was probably it. I'm surprised Rodway's didn't pick that one up, Shula.
No, it went to some smooth outfit down in Mayfair.
I saw the advert in Borsetshire Life. Half a page.
Yes, I'm surprised you recognised it from the description.
Yes, they did overdo it a bit, didn't they? But that's estate agents for you. Oh, sorry, Shula.
That's all right.
I wonder how much they're asking for it.
Offers around 160,000.
Really?
It's incredible, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know, Caroline. It's got a lot of potential.
It'd need a lot of work before you could do anything with it.
What do you mean by potential?
Well, timeshare flats. That'd be a good investment for somebody.
Do you have anyone in mind, Mr. Woolley?
Oh, well, no, not really. But it's bound to occur to someone.
Thought you were working through lunch.
That was the idea.
I expected to find you hard at it.
We were, half an hour ago. And then a bearing seized on the combine.
Oh, no.
David's gone into Borchester to get the new part.
So, you won't be finished by the end of the day, then?
Ought to be lunchtime tomorrow, if we're lucky.
What a nuisance.
I should have known things were going too well.
I hope you'll be all right for Friday.
Oh, I expect we'll manage.
The smell of the harvest. Imagine what it would be like to live in the city and miss the lovely smell every summer. Here's your lunch. I made you some salad sandwiches. Thought they'd be nice and cool.
Oh, nice.
I seem to spend my life delivering lunches these days.
How is Mrs. Bagshaw?
It doesn't get any easier.
I don't envy you, I must admit.
Whatever you bring her, it doesn't agree with her.
Here's your good. You're going to have one?
No, thanks. And then Mrs. Potter regale me for half an hour about Freddie Danby's comings and goings.
Poor Freddie. Must be a bit of a shock for him after Ambridge Hall.
Well, you know what they're like down there. In and out of each other's houses all the time.
Yeah. And Freddie's used to his peace and quiet.
Oh, and I ran into Elizabeth in the village. She and Nigel were parked up by the green.
Oh, I thought they were a loggerhead.
Not anymore. They've got a competitor.
Not another ice cream man, surely?
Yes, Italians from Felpersham.
Oh, great. So Elizabeth and Nigel are working together?
Yes, they were having a little council of war.
Can't say that prospect fills me with joy.
What do you mean?
Her trailing round after Pargeter again. Or Pargeter trailing round after her. I was never sure which way round it was.
You don't have to worry. This is strictly business.
Oh, I hope so. Are you sure you won't have one of these?
Oh, well, perhaps just that small one.
Hello, you two.
Hello, Jack.
Nice day for a picnic.
Well, that wasn't the idea. Until the combine broke down.
Oh, dear. Well, this must be your busiest time as well.
Yeah, just about. Still, it won't hold us up too long. And I'm quite enjoying the break, to be honest.
Is it going to be a good harvest, do you think?
Oh, difficult to say. Those frosts in the winter won't have helped.
No, I suppose not.
A bit thin here and there.
You're a long way off your usual route, aren't you, Jack?
Yes, well, I fancied a good long walk and I thought I'd have a look at Ambridge Hall, just to refresh my memory.
You're not interested in it, are you?
Well, now you mention it, I suppose I might be.
Where have you been? I've been here waging war on the weeds for ages.
I went to collect this. What do you think?
Well, what is it?
Our bat box. Got one of my clients to knock it up.
Are you sure you know where he got the wood?
It's all right. He's only a motoring offence.
Oh, he's made a nice job of it.
So he should. He's a joiner.
Where are you going to put it?
In the gable end, where the bats are now.
Do you think they'll come back after it's thatched?
They might. Especially with this on offer.
What bat could resist a des res like that?
We can go for a drink if you like. Then we ought to get home. I've brought some work to do.
I'll put this inside.
I thought we'd go out on Friday night.
Oh, lovely. Where?
That new place just beyond Felpersham.
Ah, you are pushing the boat out.
No more than you deserve.
Is that instead of a birthday present?
Of course not. I've already got that.
Not a bat box by any chance?
No, not a bat box. You'll have to wait till Friday to find out. What's wrong?
I've just thought of something.
Uh-huh.
I think Mum and Dad'll probably want us to go to Brookfield on Friday.
No, they won't. This is your first birthday since we were married.
Yes, I know, but...
But nothing. We want to spend it on our own.
Yes, but with Kenton away...
He's always away. Anyway, it's booked now.
Oh, all right.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask you. Which of you is older?
Me, by an hour.
Thought so. You realise that makes you the legal heir to Brookfield?
So what?
Well, it's something you ought to think about.
Nonsense. The farm will go to David when the time comes.
Why should it?
Because he'll have spent half his life working on it. That's only fair.
No, it isn't. You're entitled to your cut.
That makes us sound like robbers.
You've got to be practical. We might end up losing out.
Well, I don't want a share in the farm, and I'm sure the others don't.
How sure?
Oh, so that's it, is it? Just because of what Elizabeth said to Caroline the other day.
Bears thinking about.
Oh, that's just Elizabeth. You don't know her like I do.
Maybe not, but I know she's not daft where money's concerned.
Her interest in farming will evaporate the first time her designer jeans get muddy.
Yeah, well, I'm not so sure. She's got her eye on the future.
Oh, really?
And I think we should do the same.
We're doing all right.
Not what I call all right. Anyway, it's a matter of principle.
Well, that's very noble of you. Anyway, it's not as if Dad's about to keel over.
That's not the point. If you let things slide now, they become accepted.
So what do you propose to do about this?
It's not up to me. You'll have to have a word with them about it.
All right, I will. Sometime.
Not sometime, as soon as possible.
Hello. I thought I might find you here.
Now's your chance.
No. You were lucky to catch us, Mum. We were going off for a drink. Just as soon as I've got the dirt out of my fingernails.
I won't keep you long. I just wanted to ask if you wanted to come round for dinner on Friday.
Ah.
I thought we'd have a little family celebration.
Yes, well,
Actually, I've booked us a restaurant for Friday night.
Oh, I see.
Well, I thought with it being Shula's first birthday since we were married...
Yes, of course. I should have thought. Silly of me.
Sorry, Mum.
Oh, it's all right. I haven't told anyone.
Oh, good.
I just thought it'd be nice to get everyone together.
Some other time, perhaps?
Yes. There'll be plenty of other opportunities.
Look, why don't we come over for drinks? Then we could go on to the restaurant later on.
Well...
Yes, that'd be nice. Well, it might be easier, what with the harvest and everything.
But I've booked for 8.
Well, you can tell them we'll be a little late. I'm sure they won't mind. Go and give them a ring. So we go later. It'll be more romantic.
They nearly couldn't fit us in.
Where are you going?
The new Italian outside Felpersham.
Oh, I went there with Matthew a couple of weeks ago. It's excellent.
They weren't very amused when I tried to change the time.
You were lucky to get a table. They're usually fully booked.
Well, I'm sorry, Mum looked so forlorn, I began to feel guilty.
I don't know why. Kenton won't be there.
He's in the middle of the ocean somewhere. He's got an excuse.
He's going to take a taxi up to the restaurant.
Well, you still can.
Yeah, but it means I've got to drive us to and from Brookfield first, then order a taxi.
Well, you'll have to exercise a bit of self-restraint with Dad's whiskey. It won't hurt you.
Don't like eating that late.
Don't be such a baby.
I should be in Scotland by then.
When are you setting out?
Thursday evening.
Where are you going in Scotland?
Well, the conference is in Perth, but we're meeting in Pitlochry.
Oh, marvellous.
That's what we should have done. Gone away for the weekend.
Don't go on, Mark. It was nice of Mr. Woolley to give you the time off.
Yes. And I think I was cursing him this morning for leaving me on my own.
Caroline, you're not still talking about your young man?
Oh, yes.
Hello again, Mr. Woolley.
Hello, Sula. Mark.
Hello.
Oh, Sula, you haven't heard any whispers about possible buyers for Ambridge Hall, have you?
No. Why do you ask?
Well, I was walking past there this afternoon, and I saw some very odd people in the grounds.
The estate agents again, Ling and Adair. They all look like that in Mayfair.
Oh, no, these were really strange.
In what way?
In every way, Caroline. Shaven heads, funny long robes, sandals, and they were obviously looking the place over. Didn't you hear me knocking, Colonel?
No, I was out at the back, Joe.
I was ringing the bell as well.
I'm afraid I'm not used to receiving so many visitors.
Most people round here leave their doors open.
Well, old habits die hard. Here you are.
Ah, thank you.
Now, which do you fancy? Mrs. P's tea bread or Martha's Madeira?
Well, they both look good.
I'll have a bit of both then.
All right, just this once. You still dead set on this trip to France, then?
Well, I still think it'd be a nice change from Western, yes.
Seems foolhardy to me. Some of them old ones will never make it. Look at old water.
Well, you can hardly wait.
You'll never make it, I say. I'm going to bring it up tonight. You'll see.
Colonel, are you all right?
Yes, Mrs. P. I'm fine, thank you.
I thought I heard you knocking on the wall.
Well, it was probably Joe.
Oh, morning, Joe.
Morning. I had to hammer on the door. You won't answer it.
I was round the back, Joe.
You had me quite worried for a moment.
There's really no need.
Have a cup of tea while you're here.
Oh, thank you. Don't mind if I do.
I'll get you a cup. I won't be a second.
Hey, you heard about them folk were buying Ambridge Hall?
No?
Some sort of weird religion. They're paying 180,000 for it.
Never.
Ambridge Hall? Are you sure?
Yeah. Jack Woolley saw him in the grounds.
What was he doing there?
They're obviously interested himself. I expect he's kicking himself for selling it cheap to Laura Archer. He'd buy all Ambridge if he could.
Are you sure he wasn't having you on?
Sure as I'm sitting here.
We don't want their sort here. What were they like?
Oh, you know, some cult from America.
Well, most of them originate in India.
Ah, but America's where they go. Where the money is.
Won't be safe to go out of doors.
We don't even know who they are yet, Mrs. P. Or even if they are going to buy the hall.
Well, perhaps you're inclined to be more tolerant of these things, Colonel.
What things?
Well, take that statue on your mantelpiece, for example.
Oh, yeah. That's just my Shiva. He's been with me all over the world. Brings me luck.
Yes, well, I know you're very fond of it, Colonel, but I wouldn't give it house room.
I just think we ought to give these people, whoever they are, the benefit of the doubt until we know more about them.
I'm surprised at you, Colonel.
Yeah, I thought you'd have had some concern for the history and tradition of the place.
As far as I know, it hasn't got any. It's just a rather nice house where I used to live.
Is he sure?
Jack Woolley isn't usually given to flights of fancy.
Oh, come on. Look how loopy he went over that otter.
True, but there was an otter.
Weirdos at Ambridge Hall. What a laugh.
That's pretty much what I said. He didn't agree.
That's because he wants it himself.
Quite.
Might liven things up a bit. Magic mushrooms on the Colonel's vegetable patch.
And Mrs. P levitating at the over 60s. I can hardly wait.
What sort are they?
I don't know. He was a bit vague. It's nice work if you can get it.
What is?
Extorting vast sums from impressionable youths.
I thought you were doing that now.
I'm not doing very well with you, am I? I really think you should buy a drink.
I told you, I'm only here to use the phone.
Yes, you could be waiting for some time.
She ain't always on for this long.
He has a very tangled, emotional life.
You could get him off it.
He has a perfect right to use it.
Hasn't he got any work to do?
Well, what would you suggest? It's not exactly throbbing, is it?
Trouble is, I haven't got any change.
I'll give you change with your drink.
You're not being very helpful.
I might be, if I knew what it was all about.
Promise not to tell.
Scout's honour.
You were never a scout.
I was. Briefly. Are you going to tell me or not?
All right. I'm ringing the Royal Agricultural College.
Aha. You've had time to think on our little chat about your future.
I certainly have. And I've decided that the life of a lady farmer is the life for Elizabeth Archer. I'll go to Agricultural College, learn about the theory of farming, come home and take on my role at Brookfield. In a strictly managerial capacity, of course. David's the one with the brawn.
And what about your father?
I thought he could retire. He's nearly 60.
Is he agreeable to all this?
I haven't told him yet. I haven't told any of them. The point is, I'm not prepared to be discriminated against. Women have every right to farm these days.
If you adopt that tone with your father, you won't get very far.
Yeah, don't worry, I won't. I'll exercise my rights with old-fashioned charm and a delightful smile playing on my lips.
Sounds ghoulish to me. And how will you deal with the others? David won't think much of your plans.
If I get a qualification, he can't do much to stop me, can he? Oh, look, Shane's hung up.
It has been for years.
No, he's off the phone.
Oh, off you go then.
I need some change.
Not until you buy something.
I will later. Oh, Nelson, please, before someone else comes.
Oh, all right. But only if I can eavesdrop.
There you are then. Now, don't stop. There's plenty for everybody.
Oh, Colonel. Feeding your ducks again?
I'm trying to feed them all, Mrs. Perkins. I don't want to show any favoritism.
What are you giving them?
Oh, just some crumbs.
Oh, I'm surprised you can tell which ones are yours.
Oh, I can. Look, those two are Jemima and Rebecca, and that fellow on the left there, that's Mr. Drake.
He looks like a female to me.
Ah, that's because he's molting. You can tell him by the yellow bill.
Oh, yes, I see.
And come September, you'll see him in all his splendor again.
They've settled in well, haven't they?
Yes, I must confess I was a little worried at first.
Oh, that the others would reject them.
Yes, and, they had it a bit soft up at Buckingham Palace.
Where are they nested now?
I'm not sure exactly where. Over on the other side somewhere.
Colonel?
Yes?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Really?
Only I didn't like to with Joe Grundy there.
No?
Well, you know how he gossips.
Oh, yes, well, far away.
I was wondering...
Afternoon, Freddie. Mrs. Perkins.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Lovely afternoon.
Yes, I was just checking up on Jemima and the others.
Oh, Captain's not bothering them, is he?
Oh, no. They know they're safe in the water.
Well, they wouldn't have been once, mind. He was quite a swimmer in his time.
That's all very interesting, I'm sure, Mr. Woolley. But what about these people who bought Ambridge Hall?
What people?
The ones you saw yesterday.
Oh, they haven't bought it. They were just looking it over.
You see, I told you.
But Joe Grundy said...
Yes, well, you can take most things he says with a pinch of salt.
Preferably 2 pinches.
Yes. As a matter of fact, I've rang the estate agents this afternoon, and they haven't had any offers yet.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Yeah. I suppose all this is a bit depressing for you, Freddie.
Well, a little perhaps. Laura and I were very happy there. But I don't believe in looking back.
And you've settled in very well down here.
Yes, quite. Loneliness is the least of my worries.
Keeping busy is the thing. I mean, take me last week.
What was last week?
Well, it was about that time that Valerie died.
Oh, yes.
And I can't help it. It always upsets me a bit. But I'm through it now.
That's the spirit.
And it's all through keeping busy.
Oh, you're quite right. I've never believed in moping around.
Actually, I'm especially busy now. What with the flower and produce show coming up.
Oh, yes, your cassettes.
Oh, I shan't be competing. I'm a judge.
Are you?
Yes. One of the judges has had to drop out, and they rang me this afternoon and asked me to step in.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
The show won't be the same without your cassettes.
Oh, it's very nice of you to say so, but of course I can't possibly enter now.
Oh, no.
Anyway, I'd better go. I've got lots to do. I'm all right on croissants, but I'm a bit shaky on some of the other classes.
You'd better start reading up then.
Yes. See you later. Bye.
Good afternoon.
Cheerio.
Now, Colonel, as I was saying...
Oh, yes, what were you saying?
Well, I was wondering if there was anything worrying you.
Worrying me? Why?
Mrs. Potter told me that your light was on at 2 o'clock in the morning. And that suggests to me you've got something on your mind.
Are we going to tell her or not?
If you had something to say to Mrs. Antrobus, you should have said it just now.
I wanted to see you the landlady, that's all.
I, for one, do not want to go.
Maybe with you, Colonel.
I'm still quite keen on it myself.
I was against it from the start.
It'll be nice to cross the sea again.
They've got sea at Weston.
Sample French cuisine.
Oh, that turns my stomach over.
And in any case, Mrs. Antrobus is the one to see.
Oh, well, see her all right. When I'm assured of a bit of support.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't offer you mine.
That's all right. You're entitled to your opinion.
Thank you.
But I don't see the sense in paying good money to go and visit a lot of foreigners. Bad enough having to move into Ambridge Hall.
Mr. Woolley says they're not.
How's he know?
He rang the estate agents this afternoon.
I told you he was interested.
He says there haven't been any offers made yet.
Ah,
You told us they bought it.
well, that's what he told me.
He can't have.
I might have been mistaken. I suppose he'll have it now.
Well, I'd rather him have it than some colt.
He won't rest till he's got us all in his pocket.
Oh, really, Joe?
Ah, Mrs. Perkins. When did you last see my father?
I beg your pardon?
You remember, the painting.
Your father's gone to the bull.
Oh, blast, I distinctly told him I'd meet him here.
Well, you gonna tell her then?
Tell who what?
Tell that woman we ain't going to France.
I think we should tell her.
We'll draw up a petition. Present her with a list of signatures. Tell her if she don't cancel the trip, she'll be going to France on her own.
Ah, Colonel, good morning.
Hello, Nelson.
Good heavens, a shopping bag. I'm surprised you haven't got Mrs. P doing that for you.
There are still one or two things I can do for myself.
How are you liking Manorfield Close?
It's surprisingly lively.
A regular little rookery, isn't it?
It's certainly a change from what I've been used to.
Ah, Freddie, the very man.
Morning, Marjorie.
Mrs. Antrobus, how are you?
Well, I've just had a most frustrating conversation with Martha.
You haven't been trying to persuade her that there is a demand for anchovy paste?
No.
Oh, pity.
No. It was about France.
Oh, that.
Yes. It seems Joe Grundy has started a whispering campaign.
Hardly whispering, I should have thought.
No, quite. I was speaking metaphorically. He's told Martha the most lurid stories about French sanitation.
Ever the charming conversationalist.
With the result that she now steadfastly refuses to go. I hope I can rely on you, Freddie.
Well, yes, I'm still quite keen.
Good. I thought if you and I were to canvass...
Well, Marjorie, I am keen to go, but I really don't want to get involved in a lot of arguments.
But you know, Joe Grundy's putting the whole thing in jeopardy.
Oh, surely not.
He's convinced Martha. I don't know who else he's been getting at.
My father, for one.
What?
Oh, you needn't worry. He's a stalwart francophile.
Well, perhaps I should go and enlist his help.
No, I think he's a little old for canvassing.
Yes, I suppose you're right. It seems it falls to me alone.
I'm sorry, I didn't feel I can help you any more, Marjorie.
That's quite all right, Freddie. It was my idea. It's my responsibility.
Nobly spoken.
I can't think why nobody mentioned it last night.
Well...
I like to think I'm approachable.
Of course.
And when we first mentioned Weston, everybody groaned.
Well, there's no pleasing some people.
What are you going to do?
I shall conduct a sort of straw poll, gauge opinion, and see if Joe Grundy speaks for anyone but himself.
So, you were quite happy with them overall then, Tom?
Oh, they're not bad, sir. We lost a couple the other night, though.
The Fox, do you think?
Almost certain to be. George was up here all last night, and he'll be out again tonight.
Oh, good.
And there have been some thefts from pens over Loxley Barrett way.
What, by people, you mean?
Young pheasants are at a premium at this time of year. They steal them for their own shoots.
Oh, dear. That'd set us back.
It certainly would. Still, George is on top of all that.
I hope so. I want things to go really well this autumn.
Well, it's looking quite promising at the moment, sir.
Right then. I'm off back down. Are you coming?
Yes, I think so. Oh, look, that's Mrs. Antrobus, isn't it?
Huh? Yes. She looks lost.
I wonder what she's doing up here.
I hope she hasn't let her dogs off.
Over here, Mrs. Antrobus.
Ah, there you are. Caroline said I'd probably find you up here.
Morning, Mrs. Antrobus. You haven't got your dogs with you, have you?
Oh, good Lord, no.
Oh, good.
I knew this was where you kept your young pheasants.
Way to climb, innit?
Oh, yes.
Oh, what can we do for you?
Well, actually, it was Mr. Forrest I wanted to see.
Me?
Yes. I wanted to know if Joe Grundy's been round to see you yet.
Joe Grundy?
Oh, yes. Come round to see Prue and me this morning.
What's he up to now?
He's trying to get our trip to France cancelled.
Oh, I see.
Well, we didn't sign his petition.
Petition?
Oh, Mind you, it's only got his signature on it.
Good.
But Although we didn't sign his petition, we're not all that sure we actually wants to go.
But I thought you were very keen, Tom.
You certainly seem to be at the outset.
Well, it's not so much me as Prue.
What's wrong with her?
Well, she's not sure she's up to the journey.
But it's all perfectly simple. I've planned it out very carefully.
What with the flower and produce show coming up the week after.
Oh, yes. I'm a judge, you know.
So what you mean to say is that you and Mrs. Forrest won't be going?
Not to France, no.
I see.
Sorry.
No, don't apologise. That's why I'm going round, to find out how people feel about it. I just wish some of them had said so a little earlier.
Good afternoon. Oh, we're just closing, I'm afraid.
Oh, it's all right.
Quite ridiculous in a free country, but there you are. Actually, if you really want something, I could stretch a point. I don't see Detective Sergeant Barry lurking anywhere.
Is he in the habit of lurking round here?
Well, he always slows down when he comes past. I'm sure he'd just love an excuse to barge in.
Actually, it's antiques I'm after. I don't suppose you have anything small which might do for Shula's birthday. I can't think what to get her.
It's difficult, isn't it? I've got the same problem with Rosemary.
Oh, when's her birthday?
Oh, sometime this month. Dad knows exactly when. I've nothing suitable in the shop for her.
Oh, well, if I get any other brilliant ideas, I'll let you know.
I'll be forever in your debt. Dad wants to get her something from France.
Oh, that's a nice idea.
Mind you, it looks as if she'll have to be content with a present from Weston.
They haven't changed it.
Not yet, but Joe's working on it.
Oh, no.
Yes, Mrs. Antrobus is going round the village trying to drum up support, like Gary Cooper in High Noon, and with equal success.
No doubt Joe's doing the same, if I know him.
Of course. I expect they'll end up facing each other down across the village green.
Poor Marjorie.
They're ganging up on her again. Old people can be terribly cruel.
Nelson, are you still open?
Why is it that the moment I close, everybody wants a drink?
Hello, Jack.
Hello.
I'm afraid you're too late, Jack. Where were you half an hour ago when I needed you?
I've been a bit busy. I lost track of time.
Thought you were having a quiet time up at Grey Gables.
Oh, we are. But I mean that I've been busy with this and that for the flower and produce show. I'm a judge, you know.
Yes, so I heard. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's a great responsibility.
I expect they'll start slipping you fibres soon.
I wouldn't put it past some of them. It's highly competitive.
As you know, at your cost.
It's a pity you won't be able to enter, though, Jack.
Well, yes, it is, really. I suppose I could always exhibit some of my croissants.
Oh, you must.
Yeah. I could display them around this.
What is it?
Just a minute, just a minute. I'll get the paper off it. There. What do you think?
My word.
It's very big.
It's going to be for the person with the highest points in the flower classes.
Don't tell me. The Jack Woolley Cup.
No. The Valerie Woolley Memorial Cup.
The Valerie Woolley Memorial Cup, eh?
Oh, he loved his Valerie.
She was a wrong un, mind.
Ah, but love is blind.
Still, it's a nice idea.
You haven't seen the cup. It's vast.
Oh, well, Mr. Woolley's not a man to do things by halves.
He's going to buy Ambridge all. Going to buy it back again after he sold it to Laura Archer.
I heard it's on the market for 200,000 quid.
No. 250,000.
I'll freshen up the tea.
£250,000 is going to cost him. Joe Grundy told me so.
Well, he's not a very reliable source.
Did you sign his petition?
No, but we're not going to France.
Pourquoi pas? That means why not?
Well, it's the journey, Walter. Prue's not sure if she's up to it.
But if you all pulls out, they'll cancel it.
No, they won't. There's still plenty of people who wants to go.
Here we are.
No, Mrs. P don't want to go.
No, Martha.
Mrs. P don't like the French because of the Blitz.
How the French to blame for the Blitz?
No, I don't know. Oh, I don't hardly see her these days.
They used to complain when she was popping around here all the time.
I think Colonel Danby gets all that now.
Well, he still wants to go.
Well, I'm surprised Mrs. P don't, if he does.
I think her's driving him mad.
I think they all are.
Oh, it's going to be cancelled. I know it is.
No, it ain't.
It is. I can feel it in me bones. And I'll have learned all that French for nothing.
Quelle horreur.
Well, who's pulled out so far? Me and Prue, Martha and Mrs. P. There's plenty of others.
Oh, well, Joe Grundy's good at stirring up trouble. Only thing he is good at.
Mrs. Antrobus won't be put off by Joe Grundy.
Ah, she's made of the stuff that built the empire. I wouldn't pack away your little French phrase book yet.
I haven't called at an awkward time, have I?
No. I was just trying to think of a present for Shula. It's her birthday on Friday.
Oh, it's so difficult, isn't it? Young people seem to have everything these days.
Yes.
Not like when you and I got married, eh?
Oh, would you like to sit down?
Oh, thank you. I've been on my feet all day.
Would you like a drink?
Do you know, I'd love one. Glass of sherry.
Good idea. Think I'll join you. Did you want to talk about the WI?
No, it's purely a social visit. I hope you don't mind.
Not at all. I'm glad of the company.
Are you on your own?
Well, Phil and David are busy with the harvest. I only really see them when I take their meals out. At night, they're too exhausted to talk to me.
I saw them on the way up. They do work late, don't they?
Sometimes by artificial light, if they have to.
It's rather dramatic, don't you think? The race against time?
Yes, I suppose it is. And I don't know where Elizabeth is.
Oh, thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Is she still selling ice cream?
Yes, at the moment.
Aren't you worried?
Not really. It's only a summer job.
No, I mean a young girl like that, out on her own.
Well, when she's behind the driving wheel, it's other people who are at risk.
But still...
No, I suppose I do worry a bit. But you can't keep them locked up all the time, can you?
No.
And she is fairly sensible.
Yes, true.
You look quite worn out, Marjorie. What have you been up to?
Oh, I've been all over the village today.
Is that because of Joe Grundy's petition?
Yes. Not that it actually materialised, of course. Even so, I wish I'd never thought of going to France.
I suppose it is a bit adventurous for some of them.
I don't see why.
Well, one or two of them are quite old.
Mr. Gabriel's the oldest, and he's delighted with the idea.
But some of them don't have your experience of life, Marjorie. I suppose they're a bit set in their ways.
So I've discovered. Hardly anybody seems to want to go.
Oh, dear.
I've tried my best to broaden their minds, and this is the thanks I get.
Don't take it personally, Marjorie. Are you thinking of cancelling the trip?
I've already done so. I spoke to Peggy this afternoon, and she agreed.
Oh, what a shame.
And what's more, I've made alternative arrangements. Since it's what everybody wants, we are going to Weston again.
I knew she'd give in when I told her straight.
But you didn't tell her straight.
Well, that's good as.
She didn't even get your petition, Joe.
Ah, but she knew it was coming.
Petition? It's only got 3 names on it. You can't read one of them.
That's Mrs. Potter.
Oh, Mr. Gabriel, we're really looking forward to it all. He were talking to me in French the other day.
It's taught her a lesson.
Oh.
Mrs. Anthrobus. It's taught her she can't go trampling on people's feelings.
When I think I used to moan about going to Weston.
Didn't mean I wanted to go to France.
I'd love to go to France.
You don't want to go abroad. It's safe.
Dad went to Holland, didn't do him no harm.
That didn't do him any good either.
Well, I think it were very nice of her to make the effort.
She just likes organising everybody. That's why she did it.
Oh, well, someone's got to do it. Oh, here, Joe, give us your plate.
Yeah, let's finish.
What are you going to do? Lick the pattern off?
I'm going to mop up this egg. So, is that all the bread we got?
Alf's had the rest.
When?
Last night he made himself some sandwiches when he come back from the pub.
It's about time you put something back into this house instead of taking all the time.
Is he still in bed?
He don't get up till opening time.
Oh, no.
You'll have to have a word with him, Eddie.
What can I say?
I don't like having him round the house.
We can't just throw him out.
Well, you could get him to show a bit more consideration.
I'll talk to him later.
I still can't forgive him for William's money box.
Children. Nothing but a disappointment in your old age.
Oh, cheers.
You're all right, Eddie.
Oh, blimey, don't overdo it.
It's him upstairs I'm on about.
I've been flogging me guts out all week.
Is it going well?
It's going to be the best harvest we've ever had.
Yeah, the best harvest we ever had was in 1954, or was it 55?
Well, it'll be the best harvest since I've been doing it.
Oh, don't forget you're taking me over to the Carters this afternoon.
What for?
I told you it's Emma's birthday. I'm taking the boys over.
I haven't got time for that.
Oh, Eddie. Well, you'll have to take us, Joe.
He's not driving the car.
We can't anyway. I'm going visiting.
Oh, not Colonel Danbury again.
Whatever it is, I feel sorry for him.
Oh, the boys was really looking forward to that party.
Thrown out of his home, watching it being haggled over by Woolley and a load of foreigners.
I thought they weren't interested.
Well, this is another lot. Dutch. Sammy Whipple told me yesterday.
Sounds like he's got enough problems without you dropping in at all hours.
He looks forward to my visit. It's the only thing that's keeping him sane.
Oh, blimey, you must be desperate.
Eddie, you're going to have to take us.
Get Jethro to take you. I suppose he'll be over for lunch, even if they are harvesting. He can take you after that.
It's a lovely day, isn't it?
Yes. It's not often I take my jacket off.
I suppose you're used to the heat.
Oh, yes, but mind you, it could get pretty cold in the mountains.
Well, it can stay like this as long as it likes.
Absolutely. I've just been up past Walter's.
Is he out in his garden again?
Yes, he's not in a very good mood, though.
Oh, dear.
Well, not with me, anyway. I can't see why.
I expect he's disappointed about the trip to France being cancelled.
Oh, he is. Well, so am I.
He's been brushing up his French for weeks.
Well, I didn't go that far, but I was looking forward to it.
Quite a few people were, to start with.
I could have done with a break just at the moment.
Marjorie came to see me last night. She seemed very upset.
I say full marks to her for trying.
I hear Joe's going round claiming it was all his doing.
Yeah, but he's wrong. Marjorie made the decision off her own bat.
Did you see his petition?
Oh, yes. That's a sorry-looking specimen it was, too.
Oh, well, I'd better push on.
Have you delivered all the lunches now?
No, I've a couple more to do.
But have you done Manorfield Close?
Yes. Why?
It sounds like a good time to slip back in.
Why?
Because they'll all be busy with their lunches.
Good Lord. That sounds a bit desperate.
Well, I'm trying to keep a low profile, but I seem to get inundated with visitors.
I suppose a newcomer's bound to cause some excitement.
Well, yes, that's understandable, but, well, between you and me, it's becoming a little tiresome.
I suppose you've had it pretty quiet up to now.
Yes, ever since Laura went. But it suited me, you see.
It's quite different down at Manorfield Close.
I know. That outward calm is very deceptive.
Yes.
I mean, to give you one example, I'm loaded down with cakes and things.
We've got the same problem with ice cream.
I can't seem to get across to them that...
What?
Well, that I'd really rather be left alone.
I suppose they're only trying to be kind.
Yes, of course, but that's what makes it so difficult.
Come on, Dad, hurry up.
It ain't good for you to rush your food.
I wants to get to the shop before it closes.
Oh, there's plenty of time. You got half an hour yet.
I'm eating as quick as I can.
I don't know why you can't take us a day.
I want to finish that bottom field this afternoon.
You getting on all right then?
Yeah, better than we've ever done.
We had a breakdown Monday.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
Bearing seized.
So much for maintenance.
It's happened to you before now.
Yeah, but it hasn't happened this time, has it?
Master David had to go into Borsetshire. And they didn't have the part what he wanted.
I checked our combine first. Going like a dream, she's.
So we didn't start the ripe until, Tuesday afternoon.
Hey, Brian Aldridge was having problems yesterday.
You shouldn't laugh at other people's misfortunes, Eddie.
They've laughed at us often enough.
The boss wanted to finish that barley on Monday.
Yeah, well, I finished ours.
Do you want some more tea?
Oh, go on then.
Have you heard about the people whom thinking of buying Ambridge off?
Well, first it was weirdos, then Jack Woolley, now it's the Dutch.
It's going to cost $250,000, Sammy Whipple said.
Mr. Woolley must have an awful lot of money.
Oh, he's mad if he wastes it on that dump.
Hey, nice people, the Dutch.
Not if you believe Dad, they're not.
What does he know about it? You never been to Holland?
He wouldn't even go to France.
Oh, you watch. Bet he moans when he comes back from Weston.
I wouldn't mind having Dutch neighbours.
They're hardly going to talk to you if they live at Ambridge Hall.
And why not?
Yeah, they just ain't.
Oh, come on, Dad. We ain't going to have a lot of time.
They ain't like that, the Dutch. They're very free and easy in their ways.
Dad!
I'm coming.
Yeah, I'd better get moving and all.
You sit down and let your dinner settle.
What?
What about my dinner?
We've got to get to the shop first, Dad. But I don't want Eddie rushing out in this hot weather.
I got work to do.
You sit still and drink your tea.
It ain't good for anybody rushing around.
I'm not having you going the same way as Neil.
Neil? What's wrong with him?
He's killing himself.
I was talking to Susan on the phone. She's worried to death about him.
He's up at Holly Tree and down to Willow Farm.
Blimey, I can't win.
Oh, come on, Dad.
Are the boys ready?
They're playing upstairs. I'm just going to get them.
Right, I'll stay put then.
No, go and get the van started.
Yeah, go on, father-in-law. Go and get the van started. I just put my feet up and I thought it winks.
You come and sit here, Colonel.
Oh, thank you. Did you know, I don't think I've ever been here before.
It's a bit different from the Bull.
Yes, it's very cheerful.
Man can relax, huh?
That chap over there looks very relaxed.
He was in here this morning as well.
Its smiles are dimly lit.
It always takes me a while to get my eyes adjusted. But it's a nice interior.
Unchanged in years.
Ken Pound used to be able to kick that ceiling. And he was only 5'2".
Really? You look carefully, you can still see the marks.
Whenever a stranger came, he used to bet to him.
You want a lot of pints that way?
Joe, that chap over there seems to know you.
He should do.
Oh, it's your Ralph.
Oh, that's Alf, is it?
I'm ashamed to say.
Well, isn't he going to come over?
Not if he knows what's good for him.
Got a job yet?
Nope. 2 days' work would kill him. Not like Eddie.
It was because of Eddie rushing a bake that I forgot that ice cream.
Ice cream?
What ice cream?
For the party. We had to stop and get some from that parasitor fella.
Oh.
And when we got to Neil Carter's, one of his saves had fired. And he had to dash off.
Really?
It was his custom. Had 11 piglets.
Is that good?
Yes. 10 positive you gets less than 10.
Well, cheers, Colonel.
Good health.
Cheers.
Welcome to the Captain Fiddle.
Yes. I must come here again sometime.
I told you I'd get you away from them old biddies.
What old biddies?
Down at Manorfield Close.
Must be a bit of a change from the hall.
Well, the old place was awfully difficult to heat, you know.
But you're all squashed up in that bungalow.
Oh, I don't mind that. I used to live in a bungalow when I was a subaltern. It's just that...
It's just that all them old women is driving him potty.
Well, basically, yes.
Mrs. Potty Potter Spileheim and Mrs. Perkins popping in it all out.
That Mrs. Potter never moves from that window.
All trying to run your life for you. They're all the same, women.
I know they mean well.
Like that Mrs. Antler is trying to drag us all off the crowds.
That's not quite the same, Joe.
Oh, yes it is.
Oh, you think you should have gone?
So do I.
Well, we didn't want to go. We told her.
Well, does you good to get away?
You're getting away. We're going to Western.
I mean right away.
Yes.
When I come back from Holland, I was a new man.
I didn't see no difference.
I say, would you mind if I left when we finish these?
You just got here.
You're round next.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll get a couple more and then go.
Oh, is something wrong?
Oh, no. I've just remembered something, that's all. Something I should have done weeks ago.
Oh, Mark, it's beautiful.
As soon as I saw it, I knew you'd like it.
It must have cost a fortune.
Yes.
You didn't get this from one of your clients, did you?
No, guaranteed safe to wear in public.
I thought you said we couldn't afford luxuries now.
Wanted to get you something special this time.
I'm glad you did. It's a very special watch indeed.
Actually, I bought it last week before I knew how much the cottage was going to cost.
Oh, you've spoiled it now.
And that's your lot, mind. Don't go expecting that every year.
Oh, I see.
Be tea towels from now on.
You're a hard man.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got a busy day?
I don't have any other sort.
Well, don't forget we're going to Brookfield at 7.
How could I?
Oh, don't start that again.
I don't want this every year either.
It won't be every year. It's just that Mum had planned something and I didn't want to hurt her feelings.
In future, we'll plan well in advance.
Yes, all right.
I suppose David and your father will be going on about the harvest.
Is that so surprising?
Elizabeth will be her usual self, and I'll be stuck on the orange juices.
Oh, shut up.
When are you going to have a word with your father?
Oh, not that again.
I was quite serious about what I said the other day.
I'll talk to him sometime.
If you don't, I will.
I'm not going to bring it up today, and don't you either.
All right. But it needs sorting out.
All this fuss just because of something Elizabeth said.
I tell you, she'll be staking her claim.
It's just because she felt left out of Grandad's will.
I don't care what caused it.
You can't blame her.
I'm not blaming her. I just don't want us to miss out.
I don't think it's the right time. It's only a couple of months since Grandad died, and we've got Glebe Cottage.
3 months, to be exact. You can bet your life Elizabeth won't be so squeamish. And there's a big difference in value between Glebe Cottage and Brookfield Farm.
Yes, all right. I'll get it. Elizabeth.
Morning. I thought I'd stop by on my way to the depot to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Hi.
Hello.
Is that coffee still hot? No, I'll make some more.
Feel free.
Excuse.
Oh, don't mind us.
Is that your birthday present?
Yes, isn't it lovely? Not bad. Must have set you back a bit, Mark. I chipped in with Mum and Dad's present.
How thoughtful. I'd better be going. Bye, darling.
Bye.
I'll see you at 6.
What's wrong with him? Oh, nothing. Mind if I make myself some toast?
What? I'm going in a minute.
Well, that's okay. I can let myself out.
Oh, go on then.
Do you mind if I use your phone?
Yes, it came yesterday.
Look at that blue sky and the sea.
She says Crete's beautiful and they're having a lovely time.
Yes, it looks super.
Well, I suppose it's all right for some, but it wouldn't suit me.
You don't know till you've tried.
That climate would lay me flat.
She says it's almost too hot to move.
Give me the English climate any time.
It does have its compensations.
That's why I'm glad we're going to Western instead of France.
But the climate in France is the same as here. Well, the north anyway.
You know what you're getting at Western?
True.
I've never liked the French.
Why ever not?
All that eating and drinking all day long.
I'm not sure that's fair.
Never mind what Mr. Gabriel says.
He was very keen.
Oh, Colonel Danby.
I was meaning to have a word with you about him.
Oh, so you've noticed too, have you?
Notice what?
He's been behaving very strangely.
How do you mean?
Coming and going at odd hours.
Surely that's his business.
And having his light on late at night.
Perhaps he likes to read in bed.
If you ask me, and this is between you and me, Jill, I think he's going a bit funny in the head.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, yes. Having to leave his home after all those years. It's bound to have an effect.
But I think the problem is that he's led a very solitary life.
Exactly. That's why we've been so keen to make him feel at home here.
Yes, but
mind you, I haven't seen hide nor hair of him today.
Maybe he just likes it quiet.
Oh, hello, Elizabeth.
Hello. I thought you might want some ice cream after your lunch. Oh, hello, Mum.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Where have you been? I haven't seen you for days.
There was a bit of confusion between me and Nigel.
First we had 2 of you round here all the time, then nothing.
Yes, well, he thought I was doing the clothes, and I thought he was.
Look, I'd better get off.
I'll have one of them
Kilimanjaros, right.
Were you saying something, Jill?
No, it can wait. We'll talk about it some other time.
Good heavens. I didn't recognise you without your little white coat.
Hi, Nelson.
And that jaunty straw hat.
There is life after work, you know.
You don't look overjoyed by the prospect. How was the party?
Dismal. I left practically as soon as they arrived. Of course, they were early.
Joy was not unconfined, then.
No. Mark was still being funny.
I should think that in itself had novelty value.
I mean, funny, peculiar.
Well, he is a lawyer.
I don't know what's bugging him.
He probably didn't get anyone jailed today.
Anyway, it was all very forced. I was glad to get away.
Yes, by the look of you, I shouldn't imagine you were the life and soul of the party either.
I've had a bit of a setback.
Oh, don't tell me Podge to scarper with the taking.
No, I got through to the agricultural college.
Really? Well done.
I rang from Nigel's flat in the end.
Well, you probably passed the first part of the test.
I might as well not have bothered.
They surely didn't reject you over the phone.
Might as well have done.
What did they say?
They said, let's wait and see what my A-level results are like.
Isn't that what they normally say?
Well, it's not what I'd hoped for.
It's only a couple of weeks now.
Oh, come on, Nelson. We've been through all this before. My A-level results are going to be a disaster.
You don't know that for sure.
Believe me, I do.
Oh, no, it's not the end of the world. Why not come to Uncle Nelson's bar for a nice pick-me-up?
I can't. I'm meeting some friends.
Well, even better. Bring them along, too.
Oh, Nelson, I'm so glad I found you.
Me? Are you sure?
Yes, you're just the person I'm looking for.
What have you been up to, Nelson?
I went to Mr. Gabriel's and he told me you'd just left.
What on earth's the matter? Not Dad.
No, he's all right.
What is it?
Colonel Danby.
Oh, what about him?
I want you to break into his house.
In broad daylight.
But I haven't seen him all day. Nor has Mrs. Potter.
Mrs. P.
And there's no answer. I'm sure something's happened to him.
Mrs. Perkins, I can't go round kicking down people's doors. I've got my reputation to think of.
But Mrs. P, he's gone.
What?
Colonel Danby's gone. I thought you knew.
Gone where?
Oh, I don't know. I just saw him packing his car this morning at about 7.
But he hasn't left a note or anything.
I'm not aware that he's under any obligation to reveal his itinerary.
And he didn't say where he was going?
Well, I didn't ask him. I think it was a long trip, though.
Why?
We had 2 big suitcases with him, and a bottle of whiskey.
The Archers was written by Julian Spilsbury and produced by Liz Rigby. The agricultural story editor was Anthony Parkin, and the director in our Birmingham studios was Peter Windows.
Good morning. That cold, wet spring we had brought summer a fair bit behind this year, and that made the corn lake growing thick enough for cover. So the foxes was also behind the times in going out to camp. But don't make the mistake of thinking that foxes spends all their time either at hunting or down foxholes. Oh no, nothing could be further from the truth. Now when the vixen feels instinctively that she's in cub, then she goes house hunting. She's looking for a site where there's rabbits or other food handy, few people to disturb the peace, and not too much competition from other foxy neighbours. Such an earth will be used every spring, so that at first sight you might think the fox you saw last year is the same as the one you saw last week. Yeah, you'd probably be wrong, as foxes rarely live very long. And it stands to reason that if a vixen rears 5 or 6 cubs in a season, they can't all survive, or there'd soon be a plague of foxes. Now the vixen has her cubs in March or early April. The cubs will first play above ground when they're 4 or 5 weeks old. They don't stay many weeks though, because when the corn's high enough to give good cover, the vixen will take her whole litter off for a camping holiday in the standing corn. By the time the corn is cut, the cubs are about self-sufficient and able to look after themselves. Then they spend the rest of their time lying out in suitable cover, holding up only in the foulest weather or when danger threatens. And I saw a fox lying out at Brookfield Farm. But now that they're so busy with the harvest, I expect she's moved well away.
Some of those ruts, Dad, you know. It's like a cross-channel ferry on that combine.
Has Graham taken over?
I'm starting to feel seasick. Once you get the pickup reel thrashing the air at one end and the cutter bar digging into the ground at the other.
Well, if it's that bad, you'd better stay on.
Graham's all right. He drives the thing as well as I do.
Well, at least it's coming in a bit drier now.
Yeah. We ought to crack on till dark, really. Fat chance with our lot, though.
Why, do they want to finish early?
Jethro wants to knock off at 1 so he can go shopping.
What about Neil?
Well, he reckons he can only work till 3. He's got to do his pigs early. Susan says he's got to have a night off.
Well, you can't blame them. It is Saturday, and they're both coming in tomorrow.
Well, that's not the point. What if the weather breaks?
Oh, there's not much left. You and I can make a start on it.
How are we going to keep the job going with only one on the corn trailer? I mean, we might as well not bother. There's no one capable of doing a decent day's work round here.
Now, don't exaggerate.
I mean, Neil's conscientious enough, but he's tired out half the time.
Well, he's got a lot on his plate.
As for Jethro...
Well, he's getting on now. You have to make allowances.
I mean, why does he have to stop for a roll-up every time he brings a load in?
Well, you're not going to change him. He's always been like that.
Dad, what are we running here? A farm or a rest home for worn-out work?
Now, that's enough, David. Jethro's been very loyal over the years.
You've seen the figures. We can't afford any passengers.
We're not exactly against the wall.
Yeah, well, we soon will be if we don't tighten things up round here.
Dad!
I mean, look at the family farms that are getting shot of workers.
What about my wheel? I told you I needed the car.
Well, I'm sorry, Elizabeth. I haven't had time. I'll do it this afternoon.
Well, that's no good. I'm supposed to have left by 2 o'clock.
Well, you just have to do it yourself, won't you?
David, will you change it for me?
No way. We're in the middle of harvest, if you hadn't noticed.
You have to get the tyre mended anyway. You can't drive her out without a spare.
Take a miracle to mend that one anyway. It's shredded. She only drove 2 miles home on a flat.
You didn't, Elizabeth.
Well, what was I supposed to do? Ring you up at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Well, I'd rather you'd done that than drive on a flat tyre.
I tell you what, I'll change the wheel if you'll do 4 hours on the corn trailer this afternoon.
4 hours? You must be bonkers.
What about this great interest in farming you've acquired all of a sudden?
Farm management. I'm not going to be used for cheap labour.
Yeah, well, we're short-handed this afternoon.
Well, that's your hard luck.
You can't sit in the office all day in this job, you know. Even managers have to roll their sleeves up.
Anyway, it's your own fault. If you'd managed the place better, you wouldn't be in this mess. Why should I get you out of it?
Oh, look at the wasps. It's a treacle there, huh? She makes a nice treacle tart there, Clary. Good and sticky.
I don't know why we have to have it out here with all the blooming flies.
Now, don't you go spoiling it for her. Want to come out for the boys.
Be so bad if you didn't have to look at your underpants blowing about on the line all the time.
What's the matter with them? They're clean.
Look at the state of them. They're like the shorts they used to wear in the cup final in the 1950s.
Ever so comfortable here. You can do a good day's work in them.
Oh, no thanks. Wouldn't want to do anything in them.
Anyway, you better get started on them bales. As soon as you've had a cup of tea.
No, not me. I'm watching the sport.
Oh, we got to get them bales in. What if it starts raining?
No, it won't.
Yeah. I thought you was taking the farm more seriously than television and drinking and singing.
Look, I've been sat up on that combine every night this week till dark. They've got our ball in before anyone else round here, including Mr. Efficiency Aldridge.
Well, yeah.
So I reckon I'm entitled to Saturday afternoon off, okay?
Well, go on then. Sit in front of the telly. I'll just have to start shifting them bales on my own, that's all.
Oh, you with your bad back.
Someone's got to put the farm first, round here.
Oh, leave 'em. I'll be all right till tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. That's all we hear these days.
We'll get the whole lot shifted between us.
Just the same in them Latin countries. Manana, they say. Manana. And the nippers have to run about with no shoes on their little feet.
When's Alf coming back? Maybe he'll help you with the bales.
Maybe pigs will fly. He won't be out in the betting shop till 5:30.
I wish Clary had hurry up. I'm parched.
I reckon I'll go and put a match to that bit of straw down by Brickfield. Not worth bailing.
You don't want to burn it today. It's Saturday.
So what? It's not against my religion.
Haven't you ever heard of the straw burning code?
Yeah.
And that letter from the ministry says you'll have the police after you if you burn and the smoke blows across the road.
But I can't help that. I got a farm to run.
You just run the farm while I have a little siesta.
Well, pass me the spare. Don't just stand there.
Well, Dad, I can't. This jumpsuit's practically new.
Well, really, what's the point in wearing overalls if they're too good to work in? Mind your back, then.
I did try and change it myself. Some idiot had done up the wheel nuts far too tight.
I don't suppose they've been off for years.
You'll never guess who drove past me while I was struggling with the stupid thing.
Who?
Have a guess.
Look, not now, Elizabeth.
Alf Grundy. Don't you think he had an awful cheek? You know, he must have seen me in his headlights.
It's just as well he didn't stop.
He gave me this lecherous look. He didn't even slow down.
Pass me those wheel nuts, or will it make your hands dirty?
He was driving Eddie's car. I bet he wasn't insured.
What did David mean about you getting interested in farming?
There's nothing definite. Just something I'm thinking about.
What exactly?
Well, say I was to get qualified in agriculture or farm management. I could be ever so useful round here.
Are you serious?
David's fine on the day-to-day things, I know. But if you had someone to do the overall planning...
Well, I rather thought that was my role.
Well, yes, but you won't want to carry on much longer.
Well, I'm not in my dotage yet.
I know, Dad. But let's face it, you ought to be taking things a bit easier now.
Oh, you think so?
This is the time you should be getting out more with Mum. Now you haven't got to worry about us anymore.
Oh, that's a good one.
I could look after all the marketing side. You know, sort out some new enterprises.
Well, I'm sorry to pour cold water on your plans, but you're not all going to be able to live off the farm.
So why's it got to be David? Why not me or Kenton?
Well, I never thought you were interested.
That's because you all assumed it was David who would automatically take over.
Well, I'm sure we didn't.
Never had a look in.
Well, if you're serious, we'll have to give it some thought.
Thanks, Dad. Once I get qualified, we'll really get things going here.
Well, let's just see, shall we?
We'll expand. If I can just do 3 years at Cirencester.
Cirencester? You haven't done anything about it?
Well, not actually done anything, no.
Oh, good. This isn't something you want to rush into.
Jane Leafsy's at Cirencester. She says it's great. I'd love to go.
You'll need a new spare tyre in this before you go anywhere.
Oh, well, I haven't really budgeted for that. Do you think you could help me out, Dad?
What have they done to upset you?
Oh, David, I didn't hear you.
I'm not surprised. You're tearing those things out like someone possessed.
Poor old Grandad. He'd have hated to see his border so overgrown.
If I were you, I'd paracrat the lot and start again.
Vandal.
Be quicker in the long run.
No thanks. There's some super perennials in here somewhere. Don't you remember what a good show it used to make?
Can't say I do, actually.
I thought you'd be combining this afternoon.
Yeah, we ought to be. Sounds like Mark's busy.
He's doing round the fruit trees. It's an awful mess.
Shula, has Elizabeth ever said anything to you about coming into the farm?
No?
She's talking about it now.
Oh, she's not serious. She's not the slightest bit interested.
That's what I thought.
It's just a whim. She'll be into something else in a fortnight.
Kenton's been on about coming back too.
It's only talk. He'll never give up the merchant navy.
I mean, if they think they can come worming their way in at 5 minutes' notice, they can think again. When have they ever been up in that parlour at 5:30 in the morning?
Do you want to come in for a cup of tea?
This farm's not big enough for all of us. I mean, if they start pushing for a share, we'll have to sell up.
Never.
Well, it's all right for you to say that. You're well set up here.
It won't happen.
Anyway, look, I was wondering if you could have a quiet word with Mark. See how I stand in law.
I suppose I could ask him.
Only I don't want to say anything to Dad. Oh, no, what does she want?
Perhaps she's come to ask the same thing.
Honestly, she makes me sick sometimes. It's all a big game to her.
Well, I'll have a word with Mark. I can't promise anything, though. It's not really his field.
Thanks, Shula. I'm just glad you're not out to get every penny you can out of Brookfield.
Hello? Shouldn't you be greasing the combine or something, David?
Hello, Elizabeth. This is turning into a family gathering.
Don't mind me, you two carry on. I've come to see Mark.
Well, he's round the back, clearing the jungle. What do you want to see him about?
Money. So I hope he's feeling in a good mood.
Your trouble is, you made the mistake of going for high yields.
Well, what are you going for? A vote of thanks from Friends of the Earth?
Profit we're after. You can make more of that from low yields these days.
Oh, spare us the economics lesson. Mine's a pint of Shires.
It's true. You take milk quotas. I reckon we make more out of our cows than these idiots on 6,000 or 7,000 litres.
Yeah, well, you don't feed them anything.
The same with corn. OK, so we only get 2 tonnes, but that's all profit.
2 tonnes? Half of that's weed seed.
Oh, very funny. At least we got ours in.
What I can't understand is why you don't turn your place into a proper conservation farm.
No, you start.
Could have it declared an environmentally sensitive area. Then they'd actually pay you for not spraying your cereals.
Very funny.
You're halfway there already, judging by the poppies in your barley.
Go on, scoff. Just because we're ahead of the game, low input farming it is.
Low input farming?
It's the coming thing. You'll be reading about farms like ours in the papers soon.
Is this a private argument, or can anyone join in?
Oh, how do, gorgeous.
Hello, Shula.
Oh, look very serious. What's it about?
Farming.
I might have guessed.
Eddie was just saying
Can I get you a drink, Shula?
Oh, it's all right, thanks, Eddie. Mark's getting me one.
Oh, yeah, so are you, sir. I'll get ours then.
Phew, at last.
Yeah, you watch it or you won't get one at all.
Am I interrupting something?
No, I'm just winding him up, that's all. Do you have a word with Mark?
Sorry, I haven't had a chance yet.
Oh, no. No hurry. What was Elizabeth after?
Honestly, she must think he's a soft touch. She only wanted to borrow the price of a new tyre.
Hello, Jill.
Hello, Peggy.
No sign of Shula this morning.
No, they must have overslept. I know she was hoping to make it.
Pity. I rather wanted a word with her. Still, it'll keep.
We'll be seeing them both for lunch, so if there's any message I can pass on.
I'm not sure I ought to say too much at the moment.
Well, look, if it's confidential, why don't I just ask her to get in touch with you?
Oh, I suppose it won't matter if I just put you in the picture.
If you're sure.
Well, the thing is, it looks pretty definite that Andrew's going to retire.
Andrew Sinclair? I didn't know he was as old as that.
He's going early, actually.
Oh.
Wants to move down to the south coast and do a bit more sailing.
Good for him.
And it's going to leave a bit of an opening, of course.
Well, yes.
And I thought, why not Shula?
Shula?
She wouldn't have any trouble running that estate, surely, not with her training.
No. But I'm not sure she'd want to leave Rodway's at the moment.
She wouldn't have to. The estate's not going to put in another resident agent, I'm sure of that. It's just not economic.
No?
Lillian will just appoint a firm of land agents to run it for her. Might just as well be Rodway and Watson.
And you think they'd give the job to Shula?
Well, from what I've seen of the firm, she's the obvious person.
Don't forget, she's not actually qualified yet. She's still got to take her test of professional competence, I think it is.
That's only a formality, isn't it? Anyway, Mr. Rodway will be nominally responsible.
Well, it does sound a good opportunity.
Oh, that's what I thought, Jill. But we'll have to get things moving if she's interested.
Let's just have a word with Phil. Phil?
Once Andrew's resignation goes in, we'll want to sort things out pretty quickly.
Yes.
So I'll have to get on to Lillian.
Honestly, I don't know how Marjorie expects me to write for the magazine at this time of the year. Morning, Peggy.
Morning, Phil.
Phil, Peggy thinks there's a chance Shula could manage the Bellamy estate.
Shula?
That's what I thought at first, but she is practically qualified.
Andrew Sinclair's decided to retire, you see.
Well, I wouldn't have thought Shula was quite ready for that sort of responsibility.
She wouldn't be on her own. She'd be doing it through Rodway's.
Well, I suppose if old Rodway thought she could do it.
Oh, Phil, sound a bit more enthusiastic.
Well, we don't want her to come a cropper by taking on too much.
Hey?
Oh, there you are, Mum.
Hello, Mrs. P.
Morning, Mrs. P.
Morning. Look, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I've had this thought about the Colonel.
Freddie, I heard he'd gone away.
It came to me just now when I was talking to the vicar.
What did, Mum?
The idea where he's gone. I could kick myself for not remembering it sooner.
Martha said she thought he was staying with an old army chum.
He's gone back home. To his real home.
You mean his bungalow?
I mean the place he said he always wanted to end his days. I only hope we're not too late, that's all.
Well, there's definitely no one upstairs. I've been right through the place.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Wherever he's gone, he hasn't been back here.
Perhaps we ought to look round the outbuildings.
Oh, frankly, I think that'd be a waste of time. You don't mind me saying so, the whole idea was pretty far-fetched.
I suppose it was.
Freddie Danby's one of the most sensible chaps I know.
I'm afraid Mum's got a bit of a lurid imagination at times.
He's obviously taking a break for a day or two.
You must admit it's not like him to disappear without saying a word to anyone.
Well, no.
He's the last one to want to cause any upset.
Found this upstairs. It was on the floor in one of the back bedrooms.
Goodness. However old is it?
Oh, it must have been taken a few years back.
Oh, I remember that berry of Aunt Laura's. She used to wear that when she pedalled her old bike round the village.
Of course. She turned up at one or two PCC meetings in it. Wouldn't take it off for some reason.
I wonder who took it. There's even a couple of ducks in, look.
Yeah, and that's not a bad crop of spuds either. No wonder Fred is looking so pleased with himself.
It is sad, isn't it? He had a good life here.
It's no life when you're getting on a bit, especially not on your own.
But look at the room he had. That bungalow must be like being back in army quarters.
He's pretty adaptable.
Well, he's certainly not one to complain.
Yeah. Well, I shall have to be getting back, Peggy. I'm supposed to be relieving David on the combine at 2.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry to drag you over here on a wild goose chase.
Well, I'm glad it was.
You know what I mean.
I must bring those agents in the morning. That side door really was an open invitation to vandals.
Sheila said they had a pretty poor reputation.
Some of these London agents, I wouldn't give you tuppence for them.
Oh, Phil.
The conservatory. Did you look in there?
I forgot all about it.
Good Lord.
There is someone here.
Look, you hang on, Peggy. I'm going through to have a look. I don't know who was more surprised, him or me.
What was he doing there, anyway?
He was viewing the place, apparently. He had a key from the agents.
Sounds like he was demolishing.
Well, he was standing on a box, trying to open one of those fanlight things. All he did was put the pole through it.
Poor Jack.
When I walked in, he looked like a kid who's been caught scrumping.
I thought he seemed interested in Ambridge Hall. He mentioned something about timeshare flats.
Or perhaps he wants it for a weekend cottage for Hazel.
Oh, don't.
Just think of the jolly little party she could have there. Evenings in Medusa's grotto.
Mark.
Sorry.
I doubt if he wants to buy it at all. He probably just wanted to nose about.
Well, he looked pretty serious to me. He was jotting down notes.
Maybe he wants it for staff quarters.
He'll get mass resignations if he does. Fancy being shacked up there with Higgs.
Anyone want some more coffee? Sheila?
Please, Mum.
I think I know what's happened to the Colonel. I reckon he's done a runner with the parish council funds.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
It's always the unlikely ones. I've seen it before.
Mark, more coffee.
Thanks. I once had to represent a parish clerk who scarpered with the entire funds of a new village hall.
Mark, you fibber.
Oh, it's true. His hobby was reading timetables. The only reason they caught him was he complained to the railway police in Dover about the boat train being late.
Idiot.
Any more coffee for you, Phil?
No, I must get on. I should have relieved David half an hour ago.
How's the corn coming in this year? Getting decent yields?
Oh, well, I'm jolly pleased with the winter barley, considering, apart from the odd patch.
They're still profitable then, cereals?
I don't know about that. It's the overheads that knock 'em for 6.
So what sort of money do farmers make an acre, roughly?
Mark?
Well, I couldn't come up with a figure off the top of my head.
40, 50 quid?
Well, whatever it is, I can tell you it's not enough for the capital we've got invested and the mortgage I'm paying. Not by a long way. Now, if you don't mind, I must get outside.
Come on, Peggy. Have a drop more port.
Oh, no, thanks.
You sure?
I'm supposed to be going round to Mum's for tea this afternoon. Then I've got to go up to Bridge Farm. I'm keeping an eye on the house while Pat and Tony are away.
Well, as long as you enjoyed your lunch.
Delicious, Jack.
Good.
Especially as I was expecting to go back to a couple of lamb chops.
That's the least I could do, after giving you such a fright.
Well, that was hardly your fault.
Anyway, I wanted to let you into my little secret. My new project.
For Ambridge Hall?
I'm supposed to keep quiet about it, but I know you won't let it go any further.
Oh, I think I can be discreet when it's necessary.
You see, my consultant says they may try and put the price up if they get an inkling of what we're planning.
What is it, then?
Well, it's something this area desperately needs. Have a guess.
I've really got no idea.
It's a social service, something we all want later on in our lives.
Not an old people's home.
A residential home for the elderly.
Good gracious.
They're the coming thing, you know. The demand's enormous.
There are a lot of elderly people about, that's true.
So, what do you think?
I think it's a jolly good use for the house.
Do you really?
When you hear of some of the things country houses get turned into.
Oh, it's going to have the best facilities. First-class nursing staff.
Oh, I know you'll do it properly.
Well, quite frankly, some of these so-called residential homes just rob the poor old dears. There's a lot of rogues in this business.
Whatever gave you the idea in the first place?
My financial advisor, actually. It was the first thing he came up with when I told him about Ambridge Hall.
Well, Jack, no one can say you haven't got imagination.
Oh, you've got to have dreams, haven't you? That's what makes life worth living.
I wonder what Freddie will think of your plan.
Ah, now, I've had an idea in that direction, too. When I've got the place shipshape, I'm going to need a resident caretaker.
Freddie?
He'd have his own flat in the house he loves. I should think he'd jump at the chance, wouldn't you?
Revolting little beggars, ain't they?
Not to me, they're not. Steady then, girl.
We ought to get another set at our place. You always used to have one or two round the yard.
Come on, that's it. Anyway, what is it, Eddie? I know you didn't come round here to watch a farrowing.
Well, no. I was wondering if you had an hour to spare this afternoon.
No way. I'm over at Brookfield on a corn trailer.
I thought you'd left that place. You put in more hours than you ever did.
Yeah, I'm blooming glad of it, too. So I start getting some money back on these little oinks.
What time was it you worked till last night? You were taking a load down well after dark.
9:30.
Oh, you're mad. You'll crack up.
Yeah, well, I haven't got a lot of choice at the moment.
There's always a choice, mate. Just tell Big Mouth David Archer to get lost.
But was there anything else, Eddie? Only I'm busy.
You couldn't look in at Grange Farm for about half an hour. Say 3 o'clock.
Oi, what's on?
We're having a farm demo.
A what?
A farm demonstration. On Straw Incorporation.
Straw Incorporation? What do you know about Straw Incorporation?
I don't have to know anything. There's a contractor coming in with a chopper.
Look, hang on a minute, Eddie. Here comes number 3. There we are.
Oh, blimey. He's a whopper.
That's it. Well done, girl.
Another half dozen like him and you'll be queasy.
You're not really serious about this demo, are you?
Of course I am. You got the echo coming.
No, I know you're joking.
Yeah? Well, why shouldn't they come and write a story on our place for a change? You're as bad as the Iron Mighty Archers.
So what is the story?
You're giving up burning straw for the sake of the village and the wildlife.
What a con. You never burn straw anyway.
Well, you have to shoot them a bit of a line. That's something I learnt in show business.
So you're paying a contractor just to get your name in the paper?
Oh, 11 quid a flaming acre. Don't be daft.
So what little fairy story did you tell him?
Just that we're having a press conference to kick off the new conservation policy. And if he wants to turn up with his flash new straw chopper, he'd get a bit of publicity.
He swallowed that?
Of course he did. Yeah, he was working out this way any road.
I don't know where you get your nerve.
It's the Grundy gumption, mate.
Neil!
There you are. Try Bill. He likes farm demos.
Neil, you want it over at Brookfield? They got an emergency.
David Archer knocked the speck off the gun, boy.
Oh, shut up, Eddie. What's happened?
I didn't say. Just could you get over there as quick as you can?
They'll have to wait. I can't leave her farrowing.
Yeah, that's it. You tell them to get lost.
Well, she's got to be another hour at least.
I can't help that. She's only a gill. It's not as if she's done it before.
You let them Archers stew, mate. Put your own stock first for a change.
But Neil, if it's going to make it easier, I could keep an eye on her.
I don't know.
It's up to you. I've found a few sows in my time.
Oh, OK, then. Thanks. I'll go and see what the panic's about.
You know your trouble, Neil. You're one of nature's forelock tuggers, and you will be for the rest of your life.
What do you expect me to do about it? Go round the other way! Stupid Burke.
Dear, oh dear, what a mess.
They're really thick, some of these people. Do they think I can shovel up 3 tons of barley on my Todd?
What happened?
I should have thought that was pretty obvious.
Look, it's not my fault.
Whose fault is it, then?
What do you mean by that?
Some twat didn't drop the tailgate ring far enough, that's what I mean.
And you reckon it was me?
Well, you brought in the last load yesterday.
Why didn't you check it this morning?
Oh, don't be soft, Neil. I've got enough to do without running around seeing that everybody else is doing their job.
I'm not saying that.
I mean, maybe I ought to go down to the parlour every lunchtime, see if Graham's put the bung in the bulk tank.
Oh, don't be stupid.
It's the same thing.
Of course it's not the same thing. It's blooming obvious that whoever's on corn trailer checks the tailgate before he starts.
Oh, so you're saying it's my fault?
Here's the loader. Should we stop arguing and start clearing it up?
Could have done without this, you know.
Yeah, so could I.
It's going to take the rest of the morning to clear up this little lot.
At this rate, we're still going to be cutting barley when the wheat's ready.
I'm not over the moon about it either. One of my guilts is farrowing.
Oh, yeah? Seems to me you've always got something more important to do.
But what's that supposed to mean?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? If you're thinking about your own business all the time, you're going to make mistakes.
Look, when I'm over here, this job comes first.
So why did this happen?
Has Mr. Archer complained about my work?
Not exactly.
Well, let's just ask him, shall we?
Sorry to drag you over this morning, Neil.
Mr. Archer, have you got any complaints about my work?
I beg your pardon.
I want to know what you think of my work, since I've been coming here part-time.
Well, just at this moment, I'm more interested in getting the road clear.
Well, yeah.
You'd better get up on the loader. We'll talk about it later.
Right, Mr. Archer.
Really? What a time to start worrying about his job.
Yes, well, I'm afraid we just had a bit of a dust-up.
Have you? Well, I'd have expected better from you.
Yeah, well, I had to say something about this, didn't I?
What did you say?
Well, I just said he'd been pretty careless, not fixing the tailgate ring properly.
Well, I wish you hadn't.
Why?
Because I rather think I might have been to blame, that's why.
Not a bad bit of tackle, is it?
Oh, it does the job all right, I grant you. Never been much use to me, though.
Oh, you bail all yours, I suppose.
Too true. Worth its weight in gold, organic straw.
Still, this is better than burning it. At least it'll do the ground a bit of good when it's ploughed in.
Look at Eddie posing again.
Oh, no, not another one. Why do they take so many?
He's in his element. If he got any closer to that machine, he'd be flying out the back in 3-inch bits.
I wonder what tale he told those blokes.
Well, we'll find out next week. We'll be able to read it.
Well, you reckon they'll print it then?
Yeah, they'll print anything in the Echo. Anyway, they won't want to waste all those pictures.
I hope. Looks as if they've got enough at last.
Yeah. I wonder if that's the bloke who photographs the Borsetshire girl. Have you seen that?
Oh, the local pin-ups, you mean?
Yeah.
Aye, very pretty, some of them.
Bit near the knuckle for a local weekly. What about that little cracker the other week?
Hey, there's the other side of the straw story over there. All that smoke.
Oh, yeah, that'll be Brian Aldridge.
You'd think he'd have this chopping job weighed up, wouldn't you? Going on the scale he does.
He'll be ploughing in a good bit of it this year. Now he's got the choppers on his combines.
Oh, I suppose with his acreage he can hardly change overnight.
Seen all you want, then? Be backing up in a minute.
Yes, thanks, Eddie. Very interesting.
Can't be very happy. There's only 8 people here.
What's he got to moan about? He'll have his machine in the paper next week.
Give them a good story.
I reckon they're happy. I told them it was time farmers started taking more notice of what the public want.
You didn't.
Why not? It's true.
Well, that's not much of a story.
Then I told them straw burning ought to be banned. And I hoped what we were doing would be an example to other farmers in the area.
You hypocrite.
Why am I a hypocrite? We never burn straw.
Oh, you never take a lot of notice of public opinion either.
Did they say they were going to make much of it?
I reckon they'd put it on the front page if they could blow it up a bit. And they want a few quotes on what other farmers say round here.
Should have sent them over to me. I'd have given them a few quotes.
Yeah, well, Brian Aldridge lit up, didn't he? So I sent them over there. You rat!
You shouldn't have done that, Eddie.
He shouldn't have got his matches out. That's his own fault.
I wouldn't be in your shoes. He'll have your guts for garters.
He doesn't worry me. Any road, we're finishing now.
Fancy shopping your own neighbours. Eddie's going to be mighty unpopular when this gets round.
Well, he won't be the only one. I'm not going to be the most popular chap in the village in a couple of hours' time. Not by a long chalk.
I thought you were never going to stop.
Oh, we've wasted enough time today.
If you don't eat properly, you won't keep going.
What are those things?
Sesame vol au vent. Do you want one?
Any sandwiches?
Oh, in the red container.
Thanks.
David, your hands, they're disgusting.
Oh, sorry, love. I'll get Dad to put in a wash basin and shower in this field for next year.
If you said, I could have got you some of those little travelling flannels.
Oh, it's good for you, a bit of grime. Oh, this is fish.
Salmon and mayonnaise. Don't you like salmon?
Oh, all right. Do you make any jam ones?
Sorry. How are you getting on, anyway?
Oh, not too bad now we've actually started.
Mr. Archer was very upset about spilling that barley.
Yeah, well, I wasn't exactly delighted about having to spend 3 hours clearing it up. We lost quite a bit.
You shouldn't have gone on to him about it.
I hardly said a word. I mean, if I'd done a stupid thing like that, I'd never have heard the last of it.
It's a difficult time for him.
Oh, it's difficult for all of us.
I don't mean the harvest. I mean difficult in his life.
What are you talking about?
It happens to men his age. If their sons criticise them, they start having doubts about themselves.
Never mind the Floyd. He made a stupid muck-up, that's all.
David, your boots!
What?
Your feet are on the picnic baskets.
What's in the flan?
Mushroom and asparagus.
I'll have a couple of the sausage rolls, please.
Yes, right.
Bring any tea?
I've got some cider in here.
What, no tea?
Well, I thought you'd rather have cider.
That's all right after we've finished. I'd rather have tea when we're working.
Sorry. I'll bring a flask tomorrow.
Anyway, I have to get on.
Oh, you've hardly had anything yet.
No, it's all right. I'll take some with me.
Oh, well, want a sandwich, Neil?
No, thanks.
There's plenty here.
I've had my tea, thanks.
I'll be with you in a minute, Neil. Hey, pass us a few of those fish sandwiches, Soph.
Hang on. I'll find a bag for them.
Oh, don't worry. I've got pockets, haven't I?
I thought I heard you in here.
Oh, hello, Bill.
Finished yet?
No, I've still got my feeding to do.
Been a long day.
Yeah, you can say that again. I'm shattered.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
Are you sure?
Of course. I haven't been shaking about on a tractor all day.
Oh, thanks. That gilt that farrowed this morning, how many did she have?
Oh, you haven't been over there?
No, not yet. I was going to have a look when I'd fed the others.
Well, she only had 8.
Oh, no.
There was another one.
Born dead, was it?
Suffocated in the bag.
Suffocated? What the hell were you doing?
Well, she was taking so long, I'm afraid I slipped back to the house for a cup of tea.
You did what?
Well, I was only got 10 minutes.
Oh, thanks very much. That brew-up's cost us our entire profit on that gilt.
Well, really, I'm sorry.
There's no blooming money on 8. We'd be lucky to break even on her.
I know.
Great start to share farming, this is. The only thing we're going to be sharing at this rate is the bus ride to the bankruptcy court.
Come on, Neil. It's gone past.
5 more minutes, okay?
No, you'll be late at Brookfield.
Oh, it won't matter for once.
And your tea will get cold. Neil?
Yes, all right, I heard you.
I'm sorry, but if you'd overslept, you'd blame me.
Honestly, I don't know why I can't have an extra half hour in bed for a change.
Not when you're busy.
Oh, that's just the point. I'm always busy. I never do anything else but work and sleep.
It's only while we're getting started.
Oh, is it? I could be going on like this when I'm 40.
What do you want for your breakfast?
Oh, anything, I don't care.
Shall I do your scrambled egg and mushrooms?
You should hear David Archer when he has to graft at harvest time. That's just for a few weeks.
He's working long hours too, be fair.
Yeah, but I have to work long hours all the time, not just harvest.
I know.
When he's back on his rugby club booze-ups, I'll still be in that blooming hen house every night.
And perhaps you'll be able to give up working at Brookfield when you got established a bit.
Yeah, when I'm on my pension.
Well, what if you took on a youngster into one of those youth schemes?
Oh, what's the point? I'd still end up doing everything myself.
Why?
It's the only way to be sure the job's done right.
Of course it isn't.
Look, if my own partner can let me down, anyone can.
He didn't really let you down.
Yes, he did. When it came to it, I couldn't rely on him.
Poor Mr. Insley. He must be feeling awful about it.
Oh, that's his hard luck. He should have thought of that before he skived off for his cup of tea and lost me a piglet.
I don't like it when you talk like that. You sound hard.
Well, I'm tired. That's what's the matter with me. I need a bit of time to myself.
I know, love.
I'm fed up with pigs, I'm fed up with hens, and I'm fed up with everyone else relying on me.
I tell you what, why don't I try and do a bit more on the farm?
Like what?
Well, I could muck out the hens sometimes.
No, I told you, I don't like you in that atmosphere.
Well, you have to be in it.
Oh, that's different.
Well, what about the pigs then? I could do the afternoon feeding.
No, thanks, love, but I wouldn't want you doing that. Sows with litters can get nasty.
It wouldn't bother me. Anyway, I could just feed the dry sows.
They can be even worse. Sometimes they even scare me.
Don't be so silly.
It's true. You should see them when they're hungry. They're ferocious.
They just get excited, that's all. Pinky used to be like that.
You stick to the bookwork, love. You're doing a grand job there.
I thought you wanted more help.
I'll manage. Anyway, I'd better get a move on, otherwise I'll only have David going on at me again.
This is too bad. I distinctly said 9 o'clock sharp.
He said Jill had given it to him specially, and he wasn't going to come without it.
It's now 7 minutes past 9. How long's he expecting us to wait?
Well, it's so small, you see, it could be anywhere.
I don't know why he has to bring it. There's plenty of people here with cameras. I'm beginning to think I shall have to take him off the functions list. This is becoming a habit.
Don't let them go without me, he said. That's what he shouted after me as I came out.
Good morning, Susan.
Morning, Mrs. Antrobus.
You haven't seen anything of Mr. Gabriel on your way down here?
No, I'm sorry. Hasn't he turned up yet?
He's nearly 10 minutes late.
He can't find his camera, you see.
Oh, don't go without him. He'll be ever so disappointed.
That's all very well, but I've got other people to think about.
Oh, he'll be along in a minute, I expect.
We shall be late for our coffee stop. It's going to disrupt the whole itinerary.
Wish we were going.
Don't you, Emma?
Oh, you can come if you want to. There's plenty of spare seats, aren't there, Mrs. Antrobus?
Well, yes. I'm sure we could fit you both in.
It's Mrs. Bagshaw, you see. Her leg came up in the night.
Oh, dear.
And then there's the poor Colonel.
I don't think we ought to come, really.
I'll bring Emma a stick of rock.
Oh, that'll be nice, thank you.
Right, we're going. We can't hang about here all day.
Can't we wait 5 more minutes? I brought him some egg and cress sandwiches.
No, he's had quite long enough.
Oh, here's someone, look. Is this him?
I can't make him out. My eyes aren't too good.
He's moving rather quickly for Mr. Gabriel.
It's not Mr. Gabriel at all. You know who that is.
I do indeed. Well, I'm blessed.
You gave us all a terrible fright, you know, Colonel.
Yes, I am sorry about that.
I mean, we thought you might have got yourself into a bit of trouble.
A moonlight flit, eh?
Well, it's happened before.
Yes, I suppose I should have had a word with someone. The fact is, I took off on a bit of a whim.
It's always a good idea to leave an address with a neighbour.
Of course.
Another cup of tea, Mrs. Perkins?
Please, if the pot will stand it.
I must say, Reggie and I behaved rather irresponsibly for a couple of mature bachelors.
Dare I ask what you got up to?
Nothing outrageous by today's standards, I suppose. We sat up far too late with a whiskey bottle.
Another cup for you, Colonel.
Please.
No good to you. Late hours. They sap your energy.
I must say, I think it's rather a good thing for a man. Bit of a late night yarning with an old chum.
Anyway, you'll be able to have a good rest now, won't you, Colonel?
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm rather keen to get stuck into something active.
Oh, no, I don't think that's a very good idea. You want to take it easy for a bit.
There it goes. Look. The wave machine started again.
It's a fascinating machine.
I suppose they don't want to go in the sea nowadays. Not with all this atomic stuff in it.
Look at that little girl in the water suit. She's loving it.
It's about time Mr. Gabriel came out of that stimulator. Otherwise he won't have time for his tea.
Simulator.
I beg your pardon?
It's a simulator.
And it's a horrible thing, whatever it is. I can't think why Mr. Gabriel wanted to go in it again.
I think he wanted to do the gallant thing by Mrs. Chadwick.
No, I expect he's being gallant to make up for keeping us all waiting and nearly missing the bus this morning. Anyway, that rock and roller thing's nasty. Made me feel sick.
It's a roller coaster.
And it didn't really go up and down. The film just made you think it did.
Well, it turned my stomach anyway. I thought I was going to have to tell them to stop it.
I thought it was rather fun. I might even have another go myself.
You don't want to go in for a lot of stimulation. Not so soon after travelling.
I think I'll survive another go on the simulator.
You can see me and Mrs. Bagshaw are going to have to keep a closer eye on you in future, Colonel. For your own good.
Hello, I thought it was you up here.
Hello, Mr. Inslee.
Did you carry all that up here as well?
Oh, it's not far.
If you'd given me a shout, I could have carried it for you.
Oh, that's all right. It's no heavier than Emma anyway.
You're not thinking of feeding them yourself, are you?
Yeah. I want to take a bit of the load off Neil. He's doing too much.
Well, I don't think that's a very good idea. They're a bit lively.
You sound just like Neil. I used to have my own pig once, you know.
When this lot's hungry, they'll eat anything in front of them. You if you get in the way.
Oh, I'll be all right.
Anyway, I'm glad to have seen you. Neil's a difficult chap to catch these days.
That's the trouble. He's up here early in the morning and just before it gets dark.
Could you give him this?
Oh, yeah, of course.
There's a cheque in there. It's to cover what he'll lose on that piglet.
Mr. Inslee, there's no need for that.
Oh, I think there is. I'll let him down, you see.
Oh, no, you didn't. Not really.
Well, he asked me to keep an eye on the farrowing and I didn't. So I just wanted to put it right.
Oh, well, thank you very much, then.
Oh, and tell him it's for his personal account. I don't want him putting it through the business.
OK, then. If you're sure.
Now, are you going to let me feed them?
No, really. I want to do it myself now I've come up here.
Well, Neil just kicks the gate open and runs for it.
Oh, that's what I'll do, then.
The thing to do is chuck a few nuts out straight away. As soon as they got something to scoff, then they'll stop chasing you.
Could you open the gate for me, then?
You know, I still think you should leave it to me.
I'll be all right, honestly. If I'm going to be more of a help to Neil, I've got to get used to doing some of the hard jobs.
Well, if you're sure.
I am.
Will you open the gate for me?
Ready?
Yeah.
Go on then. Run.
You pigs! Come on, pigs!
Susan, run! Susan!
Poor kid. You mean they trampled all over?
Nearly. They're only after the pig nuts, though.
Well, that's not much consolation when you've got a couple of dozen hefty in-pig gilts clambering all over you.
She was pretty badly shaken.
Still, Neil will be giving her the lovey-dovey treatment now. That'll put her right.
It's going to put her off pigs.
To tell the truth, I've never been all that fond of pigs. They can be vicious creatures.
Oh, they're all right if you know them.
Ah, give me cows any time. At least you know they're not going to come up behind you and sink their teeth in the back of your leg.
You ready for another one?
Yes, why not?
Looks so I better make it 3. Good evening, Colonel.
Good evening. Oh, you look bronzed, Tony.
I've been sizzling under the Mediterranean sun for 10 days.
You got back in time with the over 60s trip then, Colonel?
I drove back first thing this morning, as a matter of fact. I told him I'd be there, so I didn't like to let him down.
Anyway, what you going to have?
Well, I rather fancy a scotch, if that's all right.
Of course it is. When you're ready, Sid.
So, how was it among the flesh pots of Weston, Colonel? Tea dancing at the Grand?
It was all rather quiet, really.
Hope you got Mrs. Bagshaw to mark your card.
Matter of fact, the liveliest part of the day was riding in the lunar module.
That sounds fairly hairy.
Well, that's what they all said, except Walter. Oh, he's ready to have a go at anything.
That must have surprised some of the youngsters, seeing you two go on those rides.
Do you know, I've discovered in the past few days that I'm not ready to behave like an over 60 yet.
Oh, why should you?
My body may be that age, but I haven't adjusted mentally yet.
Good for you, Colonel. What's the hurry, anyway?
Now, the trouble is, I'm surrounded by people who think I should slow down and take it easy.
Sounds like you're about to accelerate again.
I may do just that, Tony.
Where is Sid? Brewing it?
I did hear one bit of good news today.
Oh, yes?
I expect you all know about it. This old people's home Jack Bully's going to open at Ambridge Hall.
Oh, Pat heard something about it from Martha.
Anyway, I gather Jack's looking for a live-in caretaker. He'll have a self-contained flat with a job.
Really?
So if I play my cards right, I could find myself back at Ambridge Hall. I must say, I'd rather like that.
Her trouble is she's got no ambition. She's just drifting.
No, she isn't. Well, she wants to go to Cirencester.
Only for the parties. She reckons farming's about driving round in estate cars, dishing out orders.
I think she'd make a jolly good farmer.
You're joking.
Well, she'd delegate things, so she'd have more time to organise.
Yeah, just one slight flaw. On a family farm, there's no one to delegate to.
No.
No, you've got to lead from the front in this business, not from the office desk.
Well, I still think she's right. Why shouldn't she come into the family firm if she wants to?
Hang on, whose side are you on, anyway?
Don't be silly. I'm not on anyone's side.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can't sit on the fence. You can either support an experienced, decisive, skilled operator, or...
You.
Ha-ha.
I don't know why you're against working with Elizabeth. You might make a great team.
With her? She'd pick up the ball and run away with it.
I think you see her as a threat.
Yes. A threat to any chance of making a profit out of this place?
You're not afraid she might turn out to be very good at farming?
Not at all. Look, somehow we've got to get this ridiculous idea out of her head.
What do you mean, we?
We've got to get her interested in some other harebrained scheme. You got any thoughts?
Oh, I don't want to be involved, thanks.
Oh, come on, Sophie. This is my career at stake.
It sounds more like family jealousy to me.
She used to witter on about making wildlife films. Pity she doesn't disappear up the Orinoco for a couple of years.
I'm beginning to wonder if there's a very nasty side to your nature.
Maybe there's a job going on that outfit Hazel Woolley works
I
for.
wish you'd stop. It's worse than matchmaking.
Career assessment. That's what it is. She ought to be paying me for it.
Oh, hello, you two.
Hello, Mr. Archer.
Hi, Dad.
Look, I was going to go through some of these milk returns, but if you're in here, I'll go back to the office.
Oh, no, you're coming here with us. Must be dreary sitting in there in the evening.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
We're just talking about Elizabeth's future career.
Well, she seems to have got that pretty well mapped out for herself.
9-day wonder. You wait and see.
Oh, I'm not so sure.
David thinks she ought to go up the Orinoco.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a bit drastic.
She's just bored and aimless. That's why she's got this farming thing.
Well, still, if she wants to come into the farm, I think we should at least discuss it.
Dad, don't be so gullible. She'll wreck the business.
David thinks we ought to tempt her into some other little enterprise.
Yeah. And I've got just the idea, too.
What is it this time?
She'll be drooling over it. I don't know why I didn't think of it before.
Don't involve me, will you?
Oh, yes, you're going to play a key role in this.
I don't think I really want to join in any intrigues, please, David.
And here we have a worthy and most commendable effort, bursting with vigour and vitality. Note how the grower has displayed the blooms to best effect, but...
What are you up to?
Oh, Peggy, I didn't hear you come in. I was just practising for the flower show.
But you seem to be talking to those tomato plants.
Oh, well, the judges have to make comments on the best entries, and the secretary writes them down on those little white cards, you see, and I was just sort of, well, practising. What can I do for you, Peggy?
Well, I've just been talking to Lillian about the estate and Andrew's retirement.
Oh, yes. Shula's going to take over from him, isn't she?
I don't know why everyone talks about it as though it was definite. I haven't even discussed the matter with Shula yet.
What did Lillian have to say?
She was a little hesitant.
Didn't she think Shula was old enough?
Age didn't come into it, Jack. She just wondered whether... Well, all the farmers on the estate are used to dealing with a male agent.
You don't mean that Lillian doesn't want Shula because she's a woman?
No, she didn't say that. Of course she didn't. She just thought some of the tenants might find it hard to take, that's all.
Well, Caroline gives orders to the men here and they accept it.
Jean-Paul's used to working with women. Joe Grundy isn't.
Oh, this is the 1980s, Peggy. You can't go back to pre-war days just because the Grundys haven't moved with the times.
No, but Lillian doesn't want the goodwill on the estate jeopardised by an appointment which would upset the tenants.
Well, I must say I'm surprised at her attitude. I don't know what Hazel would make of it.
Well, what do you think, Jack, about Shula becoming agent?
I didn't get where I am today without being a bit of a talent spotter, you know. You have to pick your team in business. And I'd say that Shula's the kind of girl who'd rise to a challenge.
Yes, she is.
I mean, look at Caroline. If my plans for Ambridge Hall go ahead, I won't hesitate to put her in charge.
Would running an old people's home really be her cup of tea?
Oh, I've rejected that idea. It's far too labour-intensive. No. I mean the health farm.
Health farm? At Ambridge Hall?
My property consultant tells me that health farms are a boom market at the moment. He says I can't go wrong.
Oh, yes.
And Ambridge is ideally situated for busy Birmingham executives who want to get away from it all. Oh, but it's still a secret, Peggy. Don't tell anyone, will you?
A health farm? Well, there's one person who ought to be told if you've changed your mind about the old people's home.
Who?
Poor Freddie Danby.
Oh.
He's living in hope that you'll make him a caretaker and give him an apartment in his old home. He's going to be very disappointed.
Hi! You look just like Grandad from a distance.
Oh, thanks, sis. Very reassuring to be told you look like an old boy of nearly 90 when you're only 25.
Oh, I think it was Nell running around rather than the sight of your frail and stooping frame.
Huh. You can talk about frailty. Listen to you huffing and puffing.
Oh, I'm not very fit at the moment.
No, you sound like Nell. We thought she was on her last legs.
Do you always bring her when you come to look at the sheep?
Yep. She likes it up here.
I've just been to see a farmer at Loxley Barrett. When I saw you, I thought I'd stop and ask you how she did.
How who did? Nell?
Elizabeth, of course.
Oh.
Didn't she get her A-level results this morning?
Yes, but we don't know what they are. For the first time in living memory, Ms. Snowy was up and about before breakfast, so the letter's still sitting on the kitchen table.
I'm surprised Dad hasn't opened it for her. Where is he this morning?
Oh, round and about making trouble for someone like that.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, you know what he's like. Nothing's ever quite right for him.
That means he's a good farmer.
Good farmers don't treat their sons like slave labour for years and then calmly announce that the family's spoilt baby daughter's going to run the business.
Oh, dear. Families always start arguing when there's a lull during harvest. It's because they're too busy to row when they're actually harvesting.
Well, it just annoys me that Dad hasn't said no to this mad idea of Elizabeth's right from the start.
Don't worry, it'll all blow over. Next week she'll have another mad idea.
You know, there are times when I wonder if Dad isn't past it. Not only does he let Elizabeth delude herself that after 3 years at Cirencester she can take over Brookfield, but he keeps making stupid mistakes. Did you hear that I spent half a day shoveling up grain because he didn't fasten the tailgate properly?
Oh, David, that could happen to anyone.
Yeah, I know, but Dad's doing things like that all the time. He's getting old, and he doesn't know it.
Have you finished checking on the sheep? We could nip back to the house for a coffee.
Yeah, everything seems to be all right. Yeah, let's go. No!
David?
What's he up here for? I said I'd do the sheep, Dad.
Yes, and a fine job you've done. I was driving along the bottom and I could see from the road something was wrong.
What?
Well, the far fence is broken and a ew's got herself stuck fast in the wire.
Oh, no.
Goodness knows how long she's been there. Come on, you better give me a hand with her. I'm surprised at you for missing it.
Can I get you another glass of house white?
No thanks. Miss Snowy has to keep her wits about her. She might give someone too much change.
Have you thought what you're going to do in the winter when no one wants to buy your ice cream?
Sort of.
What about your A-level results?
Oh, I suppose they came this morning. I haven't seen them yet.
Well, aren't you just dying to know how you've done?
No. I expect you've made all kinds of plans. Made a few plans, yes. You mustn't forget that there's farming blood coursing through my veins. Farming's something you're born to, really. It's all instinct. Of course, you need a few managerial skills as well, but you can get those at college.
So you're determined to go into farming, then? Because I had a little idea I thought you might be interested in.
What sort of idea?
Well, it's something that you and me, could do together.
Oh. What?
I thought we could start a boutique. We could take a shop in Borsetshire High Street and stock it with the most super clothes. I mean, everyone said how well the black and gold at your birthday party worked, and just think, if we had a shop, we'd be able to change the display once a month. We could sell designer label clothes, and maybe I could design a few, and we could have them made up and it would be super.
Yes.
Well, it's all to do with flair, isn't it? Flair and marketing ability. You have to understand your clientele, of course, before you can sell anything.
Well, the clientele in Borsetshire would consist of dumpy farmers' wives and girls who work in the supermarket. They can't afford to pay more than a tenner for a dress.
Nonsense, Elizabeth. Look at all the young people who came to your party. We'd become the fashionable place to shop. It would be one long social whirl. We might even find ourselves mentioned in Vogue. Oh, and just think, we'd have lots of clothes to wear. I mean, we could give ourselves a simply huge discount every time we wanted something, and 10% off to our friends, and we'd soon have lots and lots of friends. They'd come in the boutique all the time and invite us to their parties. It would be lock up the shop, home to change into a glamorous new outfit, and off out for lots of fun every single night.
I suppose it's possible.
Well, imagine how much you'd enjoy a boutique. And with your business sense, it could be very profitable.
Would it?
Oh, yes. I'm sure we could get awfully rich.
Well, I'll think about it. But quite honestly, Sophie, running Brookfield sounds like a lot more money for a lot less work than running a boutique.
And this evening, if you're going to check on the sheep, for goodness sake, remember to look at the fences.
That broken wire was just a little oversight. I wish you'd stop going on about it.
Well, I'm sorry to nag. I know I don't mean to, but it would have been just too bad to lose a youth through carelessness.
Hey, everyone. Where's Mum?
Oh, she's gone into the village. The marquee men have arrived for the flower show.
I could tell she wasn't here when I smelt burning toast through the window.
Just a little tea time snack. Someone's eaten all the cake.
Well, it wasn't me.
There's a letter. It's been waiting for you all day.
Oh, yes. Oh, you two might have left me some tea.
I'll make you some more.
David, whatever's got into you?
Oh, just thought you'd want some tea to drink when you've opened that letter.
What letter? Oh, the toast's black.
Black? It's this season's colour, as worn by the Princess of Wales. Navy blue.
You know very well what letter, Elizabeth. Now, aren't you going to open it?
Not until David says he'll make me some toast in this season's colour, oyster brown.
I'll do you some toast if you've passed.
What, both of them?
Yep, one isn't enough. If you want toast, you have to pass two.
If I've got grade A's, would you melt some cheese on the top?
If you've got grade A's, Dad will personally buy you a lifetime supply of all the cheese you can eat, won't you, Dad?
I fail to see why something as serious as Elizabeth's A-level results should be a source of such jollity to you both. Now, will you please open this letter?
Isn't it clever the way they put the results in behind your name and address so that you can't read them through the envelope?
You don't have to read through the envelope. You could actually open it.
Here's your tea.
Tough.
Now, come on, we can't hang around here much longer.
Well, no one's asking you to.
Elizabeth, this is ridiculous.
Oh, have a heart, Dad. I rather like not knowing.
Oh, it isn't that important. After all, you don't need A-levels to run a boutique with Sophie.
Boutique? What's all that about? I thought Elizabeth wanted to go to agricultural college, and the Royal won't accept her without her A-levels.
Really? Oh. Oh, well, these things always work out for the best.
Nice tea, David.
Elizabeth.
All right, all right. Here goes. But whatever's inside this letter, I don't want to talk about it. I shall put on my Miss Snowy hat and go back to my ice cream van, and I shan't say a word.
Here you are.
Thank you.
Come on.
Oh.
The Archers was written by Graham Harvey and produced by Liz Rigby. The agricultural story editor was Anthony Parkin, and the director in our Birmingham studios was Peter Windows.
Good morning. I was watching little William Grundy playing with one of the farm kittens. And it reminded me just how marvellous the play of young animals really is. Though in the flick of a whisker, the kitten will have matured into a cat. Now I'd watched its mother catching rats in a pile of straw bales. She'd stalked until immediately beneath a rat that was tunnelling near the outside of the pile. She located the rat by the scuffling sound he made, pinpointing the exact position by moving her own head from side to side as if to pick up the scent. And then she sprang, grabbed her quarry and held it with needle-sharp claws far enough away from her body to prevent it biting her. Then, lying on her side, she administered 2 devastating slashes with her hind paws. Now, it's my belief that most animal play prepares creatures for adult life. Puppies have mock battles to accustom themselves to the pack discipline of hunting dogs in days to come. And young fawns chase each other madly through the woods, so that if they are ever pursued by dogs, they'll know every inch of their territory so well that nothing else could survive its speed through the undergrowth and tree trunks. Anyway, last Saturday afternoon I was over on the village green at the annual flower and produce show. Those ain't plums, they're green gages.
Green gages?
Ah.
They look like plums.
No, they're green gages. They'll be disqualified.
Why?
They're in the class for green gages. Don't ask me why though. Oh, poor Clary's going to be disappointed.
Oh, they look very tasty. Are these your onions?
Ah, that's right.
Blimey. Bet you're proud of those.
Not too bad, are they? I think I must be in with a chance. There's Elizabeth. You heard she failed one of her exams.
You mean she passed the other one? You do surprise me.
Oh, I don't know which it was. Joe told me this morning.
Considering she spends most of her time sitting in the wine bar.
Afternoon, Tom. Tony.
Oh, hello, Mr. Woolley.
Hey, what do you think of his onions?
Oh, yes. Oh, my word, very impressive. I'm sure they'll win a prize.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't touch them, sir.
When you're judging onions, you should always press your thumb into the base of the neck like this to make sure they're sound. It's an old trick of the trade.
Well, there's nothing wrong with my onions.
Oh, yes, of course, you're judging this year, aren't you?
Oh, yes, look. They're giving me a badge.
What, not the vegetables?
No, just the flowers. Oh, yes, they're lovely and firm.
Hey, now, mind you...
There's nothing in our garden at all this year. Pat picked a few beans, but I don't suppose they're going to put our name in the record books.
The more entries we have, the better. It all adds to the fun.
Pity they didn't get your cup finished on time, sir.
Yes, I know. I didn't realise it was such a slow business. It all has to be done by craftsmen.
Are you going to present it?
Oh, yes. We're going to have the ceremony this afternoon. You'd have to go back next week so they can finish off the engraving.
Oh, I wonder who'll be the lucky winner.
Yes, indeed. You'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, not me this year, anyway.
You ought to go and have a look at it, Tony. It's magnificent.
Oh, dear Valerie. Don't know why I didn't think of it years ago. She was so fond of flowers.
Just think of it, though. Folk in Ambridge could still be competing for it in 100 years' time.
Oh, yes, I certainly hope so.
I think I'll stroll over to the beer tent. You coming, Uncle Tom?
I'll join you in a minute.
Yeah, righto.
Bye, Tony. Well, Tom, I must say I'm very impressed by the standard of this year's entries, especially the flowers. I think it's going to be a very exciting show.
Yes. Considering he had such a rotten spring. Oh, and proves very pleased with her standard roses.
Yes. Perhaps I shouldn't really tell you this, Tom.
Oh?
I've already had a good look at the exhibit, and I think I can say that...
Oh, hello, Elizabeth.
Where's your hat?
My hat?
Well, aren't you selling ice creams? I'm sure I heard Mr. Snowy's tune a minute ago.
That was Nigel.
Oh.
We've carved up this pitch between us now, and he's doing Ambridge this weekend.
I see.
Anyway, it's my day off.
Are you enjoying the show?
They're always the same, boring. I don't know why I bothered to come.
You ought to enter something, that'll make it more interesting. You might win a prize.
All these monstrous turnips and cabbages. Like being in a huge casserole.
Oh, dear.
Oh, you can always go outside and listen to the band.
Wow.
Oh, I hear you had the results of your exams.
His dad had them published in the Echo.
How did you get on?
I passed English.
Oh, so what was the one you failed then?
It's called environmental science.
Oh, aha, that was it.
Are you going to take it again?
No.
Oh.
In fact, I'm going to make quite sure I never have to take another exam in my life.
Ah, well, she keeps these little flower pots by the door, and we're supposed to remember to stick them over the bottles to keep the birds off.
But you forgot.
Well, I ask you, if she got up a bit earlier, she wouldn't have to worry.
You'd be a milkman, eh?
Well, I'd sooner look after cows. I saw your corn the other day. Looks quite good.
Yes, it's come on quite well, considering. I'll have to find someone to combine it, I suppose.
Well, sorry about your spuds.
Well, I'd rather not talk about that. I'm trying to put it out of my mind. If I were you, I'd stick to your milk ground.
Well, I'm not sure how much longer we'll be able to keep it.
Eh? I thought it was going all right.
Well, we've got to be out of the house by the end of next month. That means we'll lose the coal store.
No? Won't they let you keep it on? Not the house, just the cold store.
Well, I don't know. Even if they do, we'll have to live somewhere.
Hello, you two. Oh, hello again, Uncle Tom.
Oh, dear. Crush at that bar. I nearly got pushed over.
Ah, there's always a queue at the bar in these beer tents.
Have you entered anything this year then, Mike? What, for the show? No, we never do. At least
I was just saying they've got to be out of their house by Michaelmas.
I thought it must be soon. You found anywhere to go?
Not yet. Nowhere near enough, anyway.
I suppose it's the same old problem. Nowhere to rent and you can't afford to buy.
Oh, there's always Ambridge Hall.
Oh, I wouldn't live there. Even if I had $500,000. That's what folks say it's going to cost.
Is Jack Woolley still interested?
I ain't sure. I hear he's given up the idea of an hope he was home. But I dare say he's got another idea stuck up his sleeve.
Sure. Poor Aunt Laura must be turning in a grave.
Well, if we can't find anywhere, I'll just have to get a job somewhere else.
Well, I think that'd be a shame.
I don't see why it should come to that. There must be somewhere local.
Yeah, well, if you hear of a nice 3-bedroom cottage with a low rent, perhaps you could let us know.
Hey, you could always park a caravan up at Ridge Farm.
A caravan?
Yes, why not? It's a nice field. All our visitors seem to like it.
Do they?
No, really, I'm serious. We wouldn't charge you anything, and there's water laid on.
Well, I don't think so, Tony. Thanks all the same. I'll leave the caravans to the gypsies.
Cheerio then, Mike.
What did I say?
Well, I suppose he's bound to be a bit touchy. And I better drink up. The judges must be nearly finished.
Oh, is it that time already?
He wanted to see who's won Mr. Woolley's cup.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now for the moment you've all been waiting for. In my capacity as Flowers Judge, I'm going to present the Valerie Woolley Memorial Cup, which you see here before me, to the person who has won the most points overall. As you can see by the many splendid blooms around you, the standard of this year's entries was particularly high. But after careful consideration, there was no doubt left in my mind as to who should be the winner. But before I make the presentation, I'd just like to say a few words about this magnificent trophy. I first met my wife Valerie.
Poor Auntie Prue. I almost thought she was going to pass out. The look on her face when Jack gave her the cup.
I'm surprised she didn't collapse under the weight.
She passed it straight to Uncle Tom. It's pretty gigantic, at least twice the size of anything else.
How big was Valerie?
Actually, it's funny you should say that. I was trying to remember when I last saw her. Must have been ages ago. Elizabeth, can you pass those tablespoons?
What?
Tablespoons.
Where?
Beside you.
Oh.
It's all right. Don't move. I can reach. Thanks. Of course, we all had to sit through a little speech about how they met and what a wonderful life they had together.
I thought she walked out on him straight after they were married.
Well, not straight after. Still, it's all rather sad.
Hey, can I have the colour supplement, please, Elizabeth?
I haven't finished yet.
Oh, come on, you've had it half the morning.
Well, I could do with a hand. Lunch is nearly ready.
Ask David.
Honestly, you're a ray of sunshine this morning.
We need some more mustard. It's in the larder.
Lunch won't be for ages. Mum's still talking to Richard.
Elizabeth, will you fetch me the mustard, please?
Oh, all right.
And bring a few cans of beer while you're at it, please.
Don't take the colour supplement. I still haven't finished.
What's the matter with her?
Oh, I expect it's her exams.
Well, if she doesn't do enough work, she can't hope to pass, can she?
Well, she passed one. It's a pity she couldn't manage to pass the other. It isn't as if she hasn't got the intelligence. She just doesn't seem to want to use it.
Well, at least it stopped all this nonsense about becoming a lady farmer.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the only thing left she can do.
I mean, all these sly phone calls to agricultural college. She can't do an HND in agriculture with only one A-level. She needs two. One in science, and environmental science was the one she failed.
Do you think she was serious about college?
Yes, I do, and that's why she's so unbearable. She can still do a diploma, but that means going back to do a post-O-level course with a bunch of 17-year-olds.
Well, she never actually said she was going to apply.
Yeah, well, I bet you she was. You ask her.
It looks as if it doesn't matter now anyway.
Told you, Mum's going to be ages. Here's the mustard.
Thanks.
Where's my beer?
There's only lager.
Oh, there should be some beer there somewhere.
Well, I couldn't find it.
Hey, how's your application to the Royal Agricultural College going?
What application?
Have you told them your results?
Why should I? I don't want to go there.
Oh. Sorry, thought you did. My mistake.
You did say you wanted to learn more about farming.
Did I?
Oh, so you've given up the idea of going to college?
Honestly, I haven't decided what I'm going to do. Will you give me a chance? I've only just had my results.
All right, I was just asking.
Actually, there is one thing I've decided. I'm going to find somewhere to live.
Meaning?
I'm fed up with living at home. I want a place of my own.
I see. Have you decided where?
Not the Falkland Islands by any chance?
I don't know. Anywhere, even a flat in Borsetshire. You obviously don't want me here, and I don't want to stay. So the sooner I go, the better. And quite honestly, Eddie, they really all make me sick. They can see how hard I'm working selling ice creams to make a living. But can they shut up about my A-levels?
I think it's your end,
They go on and on about it, and I only just failed.
You don't need A-levels. Well, I've got on and I'm doing all right. Oi, Betty!
Can't wait to move out.
Are you looking for refills?
Yeah, these are on Elizabeth. I've already bought 2 rounds.
Pint for you, Eddie?
Oh no, he'll have a half.
Oh, come on, Elizabeth.
I can't let you drive back to Grange Farm on another pint. Wouldn't be fair.
Right, 1/2 then.
And nothing at all for me, thanks. I'm economising.
You can't be doing badly out of that ice cream van. Clary says she spent a fortune on lollies for the kids.
I don't keep all the takings myself, you know. And anyway, I'm saving up for when I move out.
I never wanted to leave home. I reckoned it was much cheaper living with Dad.
I certainly don't want to leave my home. You ought to thank your lucky stars you got somewhere decent to lay your head. It's 42 pence, please.
Oh, cheers then.
31, 39.
Hey, your Alf tried to sell me some mushrooms this morning. Came to the door with a big basket of them.
Oh, yeah?
No, there's another penny somewhere.
Oh, I sent him packing. Mike had seen him picking the mushrooms not half an hour earlier in our fields. Well, I mean, they're not our fields anymore, but you know what I mean.
42, there you are.
Thanks, love.
That's all he ever goes outside for. He comes home with pens of them.
Well, I thought he had a bit of a cheek. Trying to sell us our own mushrooms. I'll pick them myself, thanks, I say.
Isn't it too early for them?
Yeah, not if you know where to look. And Al can't resist getting something for nothing.
What's he do all day?
Nothing. Except early in the mornings, he goes mushroom picking. We always used to get up early when we were kids. We'd go stealing tomatoes from the greenhouse at Ambridge Hall before anyone was up.
Doesn't Clary mind Alf hanging around the house all day?
Yeah. She keeps telling me to ask him how long he'll be staying.
What does he say?
I don't know, I don't ask him. No, he'll go when he's ready.
Poor Clary.
He can't turf him out. It's his own.
Any more drinks here? Sid's going to call last orders in a minute.
No, I'm just going, thanks.
Hey, you two, don't forget to keep an eye on the paper this week. There should be something worth reading for a change.
The accommodation to rent column, I hope.
So do I.
Oh, I mean me. I'm going to be in the Borchester Echo.
Whatever for?
Me and my incorporator.
Oh, you mean that machine? I heard they'd taken a photo.
Eddie Grundy makes farming history, pioneering new techniques in conservation. I made sure they got my best profile, of course.
I was rather disappointed. Cheryl was booked up all afternoon, so one of the others did me instead.
That looks very nice.
Oh, do you think so?
Yes, very smart. Wonder what's happened to Peggy.
She said 4 o'clock. I expect she's gossiping.
Well, she may still be in the library. We'll give her a couple of minutes.
Of course, the only problem now is I've got nothing to wear.
It doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, you don't want to overdo it. Maybe I'd better go and find her.
Why don't you come to have dinner? That's what he said. I hope he hasn't gone to too much trouble.
No, shepherd's pie or something.
When I told Martha that Colonel Danby had asked me round for dinner, I could see she was jealous. She tried to pretend she wasn't, but I could tell. I'm the first person he's asked.
Didn't know he was back. I thought he'd gone away.
He went to stay with his friend Reggie. He's been a bit odd since he came home.
Has he?
Yes. He's still very polite and charming, but he seems a bit, well, standoffish.
Oh, come on, Peggy. I knew it was a mistake to say meet us here.
Mrs. Bagshaw found him shaving in the kitchen.
Did she?
She just poked her head round the door, and there he was, in his braces.
Well, why was he shaving in the kitchen?
Not sure. I think the bulb had gone in the bathroom.
Afternoon.
Oh, Mike, hello.
Oh, Mrs. Perkins.
Afternoon.
You haven't seen my mother-in-law anywhere?
Oh, Mrs. Archer. No, can't say I have.
We're supposed to be meeting her.
No, if I bump into her, I'll tell her you're waiting.
Mike, Tony says you've got to be out of your house by the end of next month.
That's right, Nicholas.
I had no idea it was so soon. I suppose Betty must have told me.
Yeah, well, it's crept up on us. I think you got plenty of time, and then suddenly it's only 6 weeks away.
Where are you going to?
Oh, this is the problem. Doesn't seem to be anywhere.
Well, there's still time to find somewhere.
Well, let's hope so.
Something always turns up in the end.
Even if it means starting a squat at Ambridge Hall.
Oh, thanks. Though I still don't fancy spending the winter in a caravan.
Look at Colonel Danby. Everyone thought he was going to be homeless.
What do you mean, a caravan?
Would you like some more sherry?
Well, just a tiny one, thank you, Colonel.
Everything's just about ready. I expect you must be getting hungry.
Well...
It's a new recipe. I used to make a lot of curries, but I'm trying my hand at European cuisine now. I hope it's not going to be a disaster.
Smells very nice.
I don't know about you, but I'm distinctly peckish. I've had to stop myself gobbling up all these peanuts.
I was just thinking how nice and cosy this room is now. It's the first time I've had a proper chance to sit and look at it.
Well, I've gradually been sorting things out. It's beginning to feel more like home.
Mrs. Blossom had some nice furniture, but somehow it never felt very cheerful. She usually had the curtains drawn to keep out the sun. And of course it smelt of cats.
Yes. Well, I've got everything here I need. Plus a lot of rubbish I ought to have thrown away. But in spite of the mess, I'm really very comfortable.
It all looks very tidy.
Good. The only thing I really must do is clean the windows.
Well, if you want any help, I'm only too
No,
glad.
thank you, Mrs. Perkins. I'm quite able to do it myself.
I've got this stuff you just spray on. It works like magic.
I prefer the liquid in bottles.
Oh, well, I'm sure it's just as good.
You know, it used to take me a whole day to clean the windows up at Ambridge Hall. That's one job at the hall I'm quite happy to leave to somebody else.
Must have been a nightmare trying to keep that place tidy. All those attics and dusty corridors.
Well, at least it's taught me all there is to know about housekeeping. Would you like to take your seat at the table now?
That meat was a bit tough. Should have made a stew. That butcher always gives you the rubbish.
What's this here about Mrs. Richardson at Bell Farm? We owe her 160.
160, that's 2 pots of cream.
Well, how come we owe her for it?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps she ordered and we charged her and she changed her mind.
Oh, you shouldn't have billed her for it.
That's all right. Just knock it off the next one.
Well, you know what she's like. If she thinks we're trying to do her...
Hey, she smiled at me the other morning. First time in 10 years.
You know what she's like about money.
Look, leave that. You can do it tomorrow.
Well, I might as well finish now I'm started.
Let's see what's on telly.
Oh, well, I've got to do the ironing and the washing up.
Hello?
Really ought to...
Can I come in?
Oh, Pat. Yeah, of course.
Hello, Mike.
Good evening.
Oh, you busy?
You're not busy, are you, Betty?
Oh, just struggling with the accounts.
This time of night.
If you two are going to gossip all evening,
It's all right. I'm not going to stay. I've just been hitting Tony with a crowbar.
Oh, have you?
What for?
His little brainwave about you moving into a caravan. Of course, I've always known he's stupid and insensitive, but he still comes up with the odd surprise.
Well, he was only trying to help.
Oh, yes, the council ought to take him on as their housing officer. He'd cut their waiting list in no time.
Don't be too hard on him.
Unless something comes up soon, we might have to take you up on it.
Are you serious?
Well, there's only so many houses in the area, and most of them have got people already living in them.
We've been round all the agents. It doesn't look too promising.
What about the notice board at the Tech?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure that's full of nice empty country cottages.
It's worth a try. Could always make do with a flat while you look for something better.
Well, we can't move too far because of the milk round.
It's okay, we'll manage.
There is somewhere I bet you haven't thought of.
Is there?
What about the Rookeries?
Hey?
You know, Brian and Jennifer's holiday cottages. That's what she calls them now.
You must be joking. 100 quid a week?
They won't charge you that much. That's the summer price. You won't move in until the beginning of October.
No way. I'm not going cap in hand to
You
Brian.
won't be. I bet they can't rent that place over the winter. You could offer them a 6-month solid booking.
Oh, it is a thought, isn't it?
No, I can't do
It's worth talking to Jennifer. And if you're interested and you don't want to ask, I'll ask them myself.
It's so nice to have fish for a change. I ought to cook it more often.
Ah, that recipe does have 1 or 2 secret ingredients, known only to Julia Child and her readership.
Oh, I'm sure I could taste nutmeg in there somewhere.
You're getting warm. More wine.
Oh, well, I don't think I should.
Just half a glass. Remember, there's still the pudding to come.
If I'm not careful, I'll start to giggle.
I'm sure it does no harm once in a while. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yes, if you can cook for yourself and keep your own house, then you're self-sufficient. Independent. Do you see what I mean?
Oh, yes. When you're a widow, you get used to being independent.
I think it's very important to be able to look after oneself.
Still, it's always nice to think there's somebody to help out when you're in trouble.
I suppose after living on my own up at the hall with just the trees and the ducks and the river, I'm not used to having neighbours.
Well, I'm sure you'll get used to it.
I think perhaps I miss the sense of privacy.
Oh, privacy?
Yes. Well, when you're used to being alone, privacy becomes very important.
Oh.
Of course, it's jolly nice being so close to the shop and the bull, and I couldn't ask for better neighbours. But I like to think of my house as a haven, somewhere I can retreat, like a badger to its set.
Like a badger?
Well, for instance, the other day. Of course, I don't always shave in the kitchen, and I'm sure Mrs. Bagshaw didn't realise, but it would be nice to think I could shave anywhere I wanted without being interrupted. Do you see what I'm getting at?
Yes, I see.
I'm sure you've all got the best intentions, and I do appreciate your concern, but there's really no need for someone to pop in every 5 minutes.
Don't worry, Colonel. I'll have a word with Mrs. Bagshaw.
Good. I didn't want there to be any misunderstanding.
It's all right, Colonel. I quite understand.
I was only parked there for 10 minutes at the most.
Poor you.
When I came out, she was still actually writing the ticket. It was hopeless trying to argue.
Couldn't you say you were selling ice creams?
I told her, me Snowy, this ice cream van, you push off. She just looked at me with her piggy little eyes.
You'll have to pay a fine.
I'll try to charge it to the company. Made me so angry, I've only just paid Dad back for my other fines. Did you like the flat? Lime green carpet.
Oh, no, really?
Apart from that, it was okay. It looks out over the tennis club.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. They're very smart houses.
Yes. The only problem is the rent. $2.50 a month.
I suppose that's quite a lot.
It's more than Miss Snowy can afford.
There must be cheaper places.
I don't really want to end up living over a Chinese takeaway.
It must be very exciting, leaving home and looking for a place of your own.
It'll soon be your turn, won't it? Or are you going to live at Brookfield?
When we're married? I don't know, we haven't really talked about it.
You've been engaged for nearly a month.
I think it's been very good for our relationship.
Really? How?
Of course, he's been so busy with the harvest, poor lamb. He hasn't got much time for anything else. Oh, look who's coming.
Mark, hi.
Hi.
Come and sit down.
One shady seat in the whole park. Have you been here all morning?
Silly. I've been shopping and Elizabeth's been flat hunting.
Flat hunting?
I'm leaving home.
Oh. Anyone fancy half a cheese sandwich?
No, thank you.
Not sure if I feel very hungry. Congratulations, Elizabeth.
Me?
Did you pass one of your A-levels?
Yes, thanks.
Isn't she clever? You failed the other one, though, didn't you?
Sort of.
Mr. Archer's so cross, he's turned her out of the house.
Really?
I had no choice. It would just be impossible for me to go on living there. You don't know any nice cheap flats, I suppose?
Not offhand, no.
They're also terribly expensive.
You ought to speak to Shula.
I'd rather try and keep this out of the family.
Just as you please. What are your career plans? Are you going to carve out an ice cream empire in the suburbs of Felpersham?
I need a job.
We're thinking of opening a boutique.
Oh, that's a good idea. Start your own business.
I'm not sure if I'd make a very good businesswoman.
With your talent and Elizabeth's brains, you can't go wrong.
Where would we get the cash? Can't ask Dad.
Lots of government help for people setting up their own business. Switch on the radio, they never stop talking about it.
What kind of help? Is it true they give you money?
No, that's all I've been led to believe.
Gosh.
Not sure about the details.
You ought to go and ask.
Poor old Mum. Though she seems to have taken it quite well, really.
Mm.
I'm sure Freddie put it very nicely.
Mm.
You can't really blame him for wanting a bit of privacy.
Well, I'm not sure I'd care to live next door to Mrs. Bagshaw.
I can see why there might be problems.
Caroline. I can't make head or tail of these bookings. I think she must have been delirious.
Hey, let's have a look.
It's making my eyes go funny.
It's a bit confusing.
She seems to have crossed everything out at least twice.
Oh, I expect I can sort it out.
She has been a bit head in the clouds recently, have you noticed? Sometimes you can speak to her and she doesn't seem to hear you.
Oh, it's all right. Makes sense if you read it carefully. Somebody must have cancelled.
I think it proves my theory.
What theory?
She's in love.
Well, it needn't necessarily be that.
It's that doctor fella, Matthew. She went out with him again last night.
Just because they've been out together doesn't mean they're in love.
That's what it is, you mark my words. I just hope it doesn't start interfering with her work.
That's not very romantic.
I'm running a business, Peggy, not a Lonely Hearts Club. Oh, which reminds me, I'm supposed to be meeting my architect in half an hour. We're going to have another look round Ambridge Hall.
I thought you'd given that up.
Huh?
I mean, this idea of an old folks' home.
Oh, yes, I've shelved that.
Oh, of course, it's a health farm now, isn't it?
No. I'm thinking about my timeshare idea again.
You mean, turn it into holiday flats?
Luxury apartments, Peggy. Then you sell shares in them to the public. You know, they come to stay for a fortnight every year for the rest of their lives.
Yes, I know what you mean. Is it really suitable for that?
I can't see why not. We'll have to knock it around a bit. That's why I want to discuss the idea with my architect.
Well, I'm glad Aunt Laura won't be here to see it.
Yes, so am I. Of course, I shall want to try and preserve its character. All the period features, they're part of its attraction.
It was really designed as a family home.
So was Grey Gables. People with families can't afford to live in these sort of houses anymore.
No, I suppose you're right. At least it'll be better than having some dreadful pop star.
Right. You know the kind of things they get up to. Well, you read it in the papers. Drugs,
Oh,
wild
by
parties.
the way, what's this about Eddie getting his picture in the Echo? Do you know anything about it?
I'm not really sure. I think one of our photographers just happened to be passing and took his photo. I can't imagine why.
Is it going to be in this week?
I don't know. I haven't spoken to the editor. I must say, it doesn't sound like much of a scoop.
I've heard of enterprise agencies. I didn't realise they were loaded with cash, though. All these leaflets, it seems terribly complicated. No, it's simple. They pay you to start your own business instead of paying you dole. I still can't quite believe it. It's not that much, only 40 quid a week. On top of all our profits, of course. Do you think we'll make a profit? Who knows? There must be money in it somewhere, or people wouldn't do it. That place in the high street seems to do all right. Oh, and they sell such awful rags. Oh, the tonic's flat. Dad never puts the top on tight. I wonder what happens if you start a business, then change your mind. Do you have to pay the money back? We'll just have to make sure we spend it first.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, hello, David. We saw a tractor coming back, so we thought it must be you.
Glad to see you've made yourself at home.
Oh, you poor thing. You look worn out.
Oh, is that G&T?
Vodka, shall I get you one?
No, thanks.
Have you started harvesting again?
Yes, been having a go at the wheat. Jethro killed a rabbit.
Oh, dear. Did he sneak up and pounce on it?
Probably bored it to death with stories about the Dutch bowl fields. No, actually, I think it just leapt under the tractor. Have you been sitting here all afternoon?
No. We've had quite a busy day.
Oh, yes, I can see. You look quite exhausted.
Elizabeth got a parking ticket in her ice cream van.
Oh, not another.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't count on Dad to fork out this time.
It's all right. I'm not going to. I'm a free woman. I shan't be a burden on him any longer.
I see. So when are you going to move into your new flat?
Soon. Sooner the better.
Well, don't be too long. I'm waiting to take over your bathroom. What's this? Borsetshire Enterprise Agency.
We've been doing some research.
Starting your own business.
Well, it's this idea of opening a boutique. We've been finding out all about it.
Great. I think it's a stroke of genius.
We're going into partnership, aren't we, Lizzie? It was my idea to start with. I thought of it ages ago.
Doesn't matter who thought of it. What did these people have to say, then?
We talked to a very nice man. He gave us all these leaflets. We get £40 a week for the first year, each, unless Sophie decides to stay on at the tech and help me part-time.
Uh-huh. Who pays?
Well, I don't know. The government, I suppose. And they give you money for your rent and rates, and they get you a cheap bank loan.
Is that all?
Well, I think it's quite a lot.
Squeezing the poor old taxpayer so that you two can play shops.
Would you rather I stayed here and helped with the farm?
No, you go and open your boutique. I'll even lend you a few quid myself to get you started.
Oh, that's sweet of you. Gosh, you really are paranoid, aren't you?
Paranoid?
Mark's the one you ought to watch, not me. He's a much bigger threat than I am.
What are you on about?
He thinks Shula should inherit Brookfield. He's plotting to get the will changed.
Mark?
Yes, Councillor Hebden, isn't he, Sophie?
Oh, that's not fair, you mustn't ask me.
Honestly, remember, he's a solicitor. If I were you, I'd look out for your rights.
Dad?
Hello, David.
Oh, hello. Is Dad around?
Oh, he went in to answer the phone. I don't suppose he'll be long.
Oh, right. I'll hang on then.
I saw you down by the combine as I came past. How's it going?
Oh, well, we haven't started yet today. I'm waiting for it to dry off a bit.
I've got some raffle tickets. Don't know if you'd be interested. For the Conservative Association.
Sorry, I don't think I've got any change.
No, nor is your father.
Oh, dear. Yes, it's a bit of a pain. I'd have thought this wind would have dried it by now.
There is a nice breeze, isn't there?
Yes.
I hope you'll be careful when you burn your straw. Don't want to get caught out like Brian.
Oh, it's all right. We shan't be burning today. And we keep all our straw. We only burn the stubble.
Oh, yes, of course. Still, you don't want the whole place full of fire engines. Poor Brian, it must have been so embarrassing.
Well, it was his own fault. There's no excuse for letting a hedge catch fire.
He says the wind changed.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. Apparently you could see the flames all the way from Penny Hassett. Like he didn't get had up for blinding every driver for miles.
Morning.
Oh, hello, Mark.
Hi.
Aren't you working today?
Yes, I was just on my way through. Wanted to have a quick word with Phil.
Dad? What about?
Oh, nothing very important. Glebe Cottage.
He's on the phone.
How are your bats?
Still batting away. The Nature Conservancy Council says they'll be on their way by the end of the month.
Is that why you wanted to see him?
No. I can't find anything in the deeds about grazing rights on the village green. I wondered if he knew anything about it.
Grazing rights?
He's busy, it doesn't matter.
I must go soon. I know you won't be interested in Conservative Association raffle tickets, Mark.
Well...
I'll pop in and tell Phil you're both waiting.
Don't worry, Auntie Peggy.
I'll buy some if you'll buy some SDP ones.
It's all right, no trouble, David.
How's the harvest?
Oh, okay. Actually, there's no point hanging on now. She's in there talking to Dad. Might as well get back to work.
Do you know anything about grazing rights?
No. Does it really matter?
It's a sort of irrelevant detail that bothers solicitors. Anyway, I can't stay. I've got an appointment.
Mark, can I just ask you something?
Oh, what?
Well, I suppose you know that Elizabeth's been having fantasies about becoming mistress of Brookfield.
Yes. I gather she now wants to run a boutique.
Yeah, right. I mean, never really thought that she was serious.
You can see a point, though. She must feel she's entitled to her share.
Why? I mean, I can't really see that she's entitled to anything more than she's already got.
Well, Shula too, isn't there?
Shula?
Not that she seems very interested. But there are 3 of you. 4 if you include Kenton.
So?
There is a case for splitting the estate between you, dividing it up somehow.
What?
Well, seems quite logical. There's no reason why one of you should grab it all.
Honestly, Mark, I'm sure you're a brilliant solicitor, but I can't really see that this is any of your business.
Ah. As Shula's husband, I'm entitled to discuss it with her.
I'm sorry, but I'm the one who's going to have to run the place in the end. So if you want to discuss it with anyone, you had better discuss it with me.
I don't believe it, I said. I don't believe it. I'm going over to Tony Archer's place to hear it with my own ears.
Well, Tony's not here, but you can take it from me that it's true.
I don't believe it.
Can't see why not, Joe. Pretty obvious when you think about it.
Shula Archer?
It isn't definite yet, but I expect it soon will be.
I mean, Shula Archer. Oh, they got no scruples. It's their lack of scruples that really bothers me. Apart from the fact she's only just out of school.
No, she isn't. She's been in that office for years, and she's passed her exams, and she's nearly qualified.
What does that mean to me? I've worked my farm, man and boy, for 50 years, and she's no right to tell me what to do. I can't stand for it.
I always had the impression you quite liked Shula.
Best of a bad bunch.
How do you think we feel? With one of Tony's sisters for a landlady and his cousin for an agent puts us in a very difficult position at rent review.
Can I come in? Oh, what's she doing here?
Oh, hello, Eddie. You come to moan about Shula being made agent as well?
Guess what I've just seen?
Give in.
What do you want?
Hey, I'm here to get you out of Pat's way. Clary says she's not going to keep tea waiting for you any longer, and she said to bring you home in the car because Pat and Tony probably wants to get on with theirs.
Pat don't mind, do you? Us tenants should stick together in times of adversity.
Well, actually, Tony and the kids should be in for their meal any minute.
Hey, you haven't guessed. You haven't guessed what I've just seen driving through the village.
A hippie convoy?
No, Arabs.
Arabs?
Arabs? Yeah. A whole car full of them in long flowing headdresses. I reckon they're going to buy Ambridge Hall.
Oh, I expect they're lost. They probably can't find the motorway.
Arabs? They like racehorses, don't they? I bet they're going to turn the hall into a stud farm.
Excuse me, Joe. To lay the table.
I thought they lived in tents.
Maybe they'll breed camels and race them like in Lawrence of Arabia.
Or perhaps they'll live at the hall like perfectly normal human beings.
If they catch you drinking, they cut your tongue out.
Things have come to a pretty pass. A girl who's hardly able for a pram running the estate and men riding camels up at the hall. I don't know what my father would have made of it.
For once, we got through quite quickly.
Shall I run you straight home?
Would you mind if we just look in on Mum? I meant to call round before the meeting, but there wasn't time.
No, that's all right. I mustn't be too long. Brian will be wanting his supper.
I won't stop. I'll just say hello.
She made up with Colonel Danby.
I don't think they really fell out.
But she's keeping her distance.
I suppose so. I don't think she's spoken to him since the dinner party. I'll just make sure I've got everything.
Poor old Freddie. He must have been getting desperate. All those awful crones spying on him through their frilly curtains.
I hope you don't say that in front of your gran.
Oh, I didn't mean her. I meant, well, Mrs. Potter.
Where's my pen?
Anyway, let's hope they've got the message.
Oh, he seemed cheerful enough this evening. He whisked us through in no time. Nice, here we are.
Well, that wasn't too painful, was it?
No. Wish all our parish council meetings were like that.
Hello, Jack.
Evening, Jennifer.
Hey, have you heard the news?
What news?
Apparently a couple of Arabs have been looking at Ambridge Hall.
Arabs?
Mm-hmm. Auntie Prue saw them up there this afternoon.
Goodness.
Oh, dear. Oh, I better go and find out if anyone else saw them.
Bye, Jack.
Bye.
Bye. I bet that's got him worried.
Do you think so?
Well, I thought you said he'd put in an offer. This timeshare thing.
He hasn't actually told me.
Well, now he knows he were competing against oil money. He must have been mad to sell to Aunt Laura in the first place. Anyway, let's go. It's getting late.
Mrs. Aldridge.
Oh, hello, Mike.
Hello.
Have you got a minute to spare? It's just something I wanted to ask you.
Oh, well,
look, I'll go on to Mum's. I'll wait for you there.
All right, I won't be long.
No, look, would you rather I come up tomorrow?
No, it's all right. What did you want?
Yeah, you may not have heard. We got to be out of Ambridge Farm by the end of next month.
Oh, yes, I think somebody did mention it.
Oh, I'm not complaining. We've had plenty of notice. We're just a bit stuck for somewhere to go.
I see. Well, you've still got 6 weeks.
Yeah, I know. We just haven't had much luck so far. Pat Archer thought you might be able to help us.
Pat? How?
Well, it looks as if it will be a while before we find anywhere permanent. And what we really need is somewhere to stay for the winter. Well, she thought you might rent us one of your holiday cottages.
Oh, yes, I see.
Well, I don't know how booked up you are.
Well, of course, this is the problem. And you realise they're not exactly cheap.
Well, your rates go down in the winter, don't they? We don't mind paying a fair rent.
I think we're already booked for Christmas.
Both of the cottages?
I'm not sure. I'll have to look.
So you're not too keen on the idea?
Oh, it's not that. I just don't want to commit myself without checking first.
Well, suppose you find one of them isn't booked. We don't want it lying empty all winter.
Oh, I don't think that's very likely. They're really designed for short breaks, not as family homes.
I don't mind. It's better in a caravan.
I'm sorry. Even if they're not booked, I really don't think they'd be suitable.
So, you be prepared to let them go empty waiting for holiday makers while local people have got nowhere to live?
It's not like that.
Well, we shan't smash the place up. I mean, you won't have to come down and take the roof off again.
I'm sorry. It's just not possible. You'll have to find somewhere else.
Listen, in these days of increasing concern about the effects of modern farming methods on the countryside, farmers like Mr. Grundy...
No, I've read it.
Farmers like Mr. Grundy are ever keen to experiment with new techniques and machinery...
You're probably shut up.
...which cause less damage to the environment. Environment.
You're going to be late. You shouldn't have told Clary you'd pick her up from the bus stop if you weren't going to get there before the bus.
Ambridge farmer Eddie Grundy. Oh, never mind your archers and your aldridges. Ambridge farmer.
To have all her shopping to carry.
That reporter must have believed everything I said.
If Alf had been here, he could have gone with her and helped her carry it.
Where is he then?
Well, he wasn't here this morning when Jethro called to pick her up. He's not here now either.
Maybe he's pushed off at last.
He might be upstairs.
Harry!
Harry's not here! Yeah, these women. They always go around at lunchtime.
You were hanging around her place at tea time last night. We'll just go and see if Alf's in his room.
We're in the kitchen!
Oh, you've eaten your lunch. I was trying to catch you in case you wanted this.
Oh, Pierre, puffball. Where'd you get it from?
Oh, Tony nearly trod on it when he brought the cows in this morning. It's a real beauty, isn't it?
Oh, I fancy a bit of that now. Fried in butter with lots of salt and pepper.
Oh, have some. It's all yours. Puffballs are wasted at our house. I'm the only person who'll eat them.
I fancy a slice now.
Here you are, then.
Well, I can't have it till Clara gets back to fry it for me. She's in Borsetshire.
Oh, Joe, don't be so wet. You can fry it yourself.
Howdy, Pat.
Well, is she up there?
Who?
Alf. I think he's done a bunk. Look at his gear's vanished and all.
Huh? Oh, he didn't stay long.
Oh, where's he gone?
Dunno. He just comes and goes. Blimey, look at that puffball.
It's his urges, you see. He gets an urge come over him.
Oh, sorry, Joe. I don't accept that criminal tendencies are innate. Every criminal is a product of our society.
Have you read about me in the paper, Pat? Fancy them putting that bit about Brian Aldridge's fire on the same page. It can't be a coincidence.
Must be so hard for Alf coming out of jail after all this time.
Hedge blaze chaos. All that fire engines blocking the lanes. Right next to me and my straw incorporator. Aldridge the arsonist destroys that countryside. You can even see the smoke in the pictures.
Where?
There! Behind the straw chopper. That's his hedge burning.
Yeah, you can't tell what it is. It's just smudge.
Now Alf's gone, and it's probably because we failed to make any attempt to welcome him back to the community.
Yeah, I'm going. You know, I've got to pick up Clary from the bus stop. Back in a minute.
Thing is, Joe, people live up to expectations. We all expect the worst of Alf, so of course it happens.
He can't help it. Thieving's an urge with him.
I think it's tragic the way he's just gone without saying goodbye to anyone.
That's the way he likes it. What's he saying?
Oh, I don't know. He sounds excited about something.
It's got stereo. It's good.
What?
Someone's at a music centre from the Capri.
Elf!
He wouldn't do that, not to his own brother.
Elf! Oh, well, I'm blowed. I knew he wouldn't go empty-handed.
Oh, dear.
I'll murder him.
You won't have much chance. He won't be back now. That's for certain.
It's just so typical. He wouldn't even listen to what I was saying.
He never does, that's the trouble.
Naturally, I'm sorry they've got to move out of their house, but they're bound to find somewhere.
If your cottages are booked, it's no good anyway.
Of course, they're not all booked yet, but I'm sure they soon will be.
And I must say, it doesn't sound a very good idea. I'm sure you don't want Roy and Brenda climbing all over the furniture.
They'd be far better off in a flat somewhere.
Mark and David were at each other's throats yesterday.
Eh?
I saw them in the yard at Brookfield having a bit of a set too.
Ah, what about?
I'm not really sure. I think it was something to do with who inherits Brookfield.
Gosh, that sounds intriguing.
Hey. Oh, hello, Jennifer.
Hello.
Jack, have you seen Caroline? She really ought to come and sort this muddle out. And I'm sure these letters ought to have been posted ages ago.
Oh, dear, not more chaos in the bookings. Remember my theory? I'm sure it must be right.
What theory?
I think Caroline's in love with this doctor.
Matthew? Oh, he's very good looking.
You were right about the Arabs, Jennifer. They did come and look at Ambridge Hall.
The plot thickens.
It looks as if things are starting to hot up. I'm glad I got my offer in first.
Jack, have you seen the Echo this morning?
Oh, you mean the picture of Eddie Grundy?
Yes, right next to the story about our hedge catching fire.
Was it? Oh, I didn't notice.
It's a bit unfortunate. It makes Brian look like some kind of cowboy.
Well, I'm sorry, Jennifer. That's up to the editor. I can't interfere with his decisions.
Jack, this letter looks quite important.
Huh?
It's addressed to some London agent.
What? Here, let's have a look.
Well, there's a whole pile here, and they're obviously waiting to be posted.
Oh, no. That's it. My offer for Ambridge Hall.
Oh, dear.
Caroline. Oh, why didn't she post it?
I'm sure she meant to.
You know what this means, don't you? Those Arabs will have got their bid in before me. I'm going to be too late.
Tell me again, just in case I missed any gory details.
That's it. There isn't any more.
He really told you to mind your own business?
More or less. Yeah, that's what he said.
Wow. I wish I'd been there.
You didn't miss much. It was all fairly civilized.
David makes it sound really heavy. Rocky versus Rambo.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Here we are. 2 house whites.
Thanks.
Well, I hope you didn't let him stomp all over you.
I didn't back down, if that's what you mean. Everything I said was perfectly fair.
So what's it going to be? Pistols at dawn?
Yes, I'll come and hold your jacket.
I think I'll accept an apology. I know tempers are always short at harvest time.
Rubbish. It's nothing to do with the harvest. He means it. He really believes we all want to rob him of his rightful inheritance.
None of you seems to be trying very hard to reassure him. As far as I can see, his suspicions are entirely justified.
He's the one who's trying to rob us. He can't have it all. Some of it's mine.
And Shula's.
Oh dear, it's all so sordid.
Oh, come on. You're the one who started it.
Me? Good heavens, how can you accuse me?
Remember all that stuff about lady farmers and why don't I take more interest in Brookfield?
Ah. Well, I'm sure it would have occurred to you in the fullness of time without me having to suggest it. I'd have thought it was fairly obvious.
I'm amazed it didn't all happen years ago. I've known families come to blows over who should get the frying pan.
I think Dad's been avoiding the whole issue. He can't stand rows.
Neither can I. All I want is to be left in peace.
I like a good row. At least it livens things up a bit. Life's so dull.
Hello. Shula doesn't care. She thinks it's all beneath her.
Sensible girl.
What? Hello. We're just trying to decide the best way to murder your brother.
Oh, can I have an orange juice, please, Nelson?
Oh, certainly.
Aren't you proud of him sticking up for your rights?
Yes, I just wish we could do it without upsetting David.
I was quite upset too.
Oh, you poor thing.
Seriously, don't you think it's about time we sorted it out? It might soon be too late.
I suppose I just think it's up to Dad who inherits the farm. It's no good arguing with David.
Why not? He wants to keep it all to himself.
1 orange juice. Help yourself twice.
Thanks. He's not going to run off with it all tomorrow. It's going to be years.
Well, you never can tell. I feel your father has a duty to sort this out.
Anyway, Elizabeth, I thought you were planning a new career in the rag trade.
I saw you and Sophie putting your heads together last night. I wonder what you were up to.
We're going to open a boutique.
In Borsetshire?
Why not? At least we won't have much competition.
I should think very carefully before you risk any money on such a venture. Borchester High Street is the graveyard of many a would-be entrepreneur.
You'll be lucky to find anywhere in the high street.
Somebody's got to take the risks. All you need is a bit of guts and imagination.
Well said. Can't all just hang around waiting for this glorious economic revival we've been promised for so long.
Oh.
No politics in here, please. I think I should put up a notice.
Where's the money going to come from?
We're looking for investors.
Well, let's see. Rent and rates for a year. Stock, fittings, equipment, decoration. Shall we say 10,000?
At least.
Well, there's plenty of money around. I'll just have to use my charm.
You can use your charm in here on Monday if you like. I'm planning a small celebration for Dad's birthday.
I didn't want to leave it behind. I'm sure the new people won't mind making their own coal frame, if they want one.
Yes, they may not want to grow their own marrows.
I remember in Cairo, they ate those strange yellow pumpkins.
Ah, Cairo?
Well, haven't you heard? Apparently some Arabs are interested in Ambridge Hall.
Of course, Cairo, Egypt, Arabs.
You thought I was going gaga.
I wasn't quite quick enough.
Well, it may be just another rumor. We'll have to see. Anyway, thanks for your help. I hope I haven't made you late.
No, Dad doesn't mind waiting.
Isn't it his birthday soon?
Yes, Monday.
I'd better get him a card.
What do you give an active 90-year-old?
Of course, he'll be 90. Quite an achievement.
I'm organising a small entertainment for him in the afternoon at the wine bar between opening hours. I expect Mrs. Perkins has told you all about it. You will come, won't you?
I'd love to, thank you. I was going to... Hello? Where's my washing?
Huh?
I left it on the line, I'm sure I did.
Somebody must have taken it.
Yeah, but who? And why?
I can't imagine.
Look, there's a note in my letterbox.
Of course, you do get the odd eccentric.
Now, let's see. Dear Colonel, your washing is in Mr. Gabriel's porch.
Dad?
How mysterious. There's no signature. I'd better go and investigate.
There you am, Joey. All nice and clean.
He looks pleased.
I was going to do it this morning, but what with one thing and another.
Dad?
Oh, hello, Nelson.
Oh, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Perkins.
Hello, Nelson.
You haven't been having one of your dizzy spells.
What dizzy spell?
Hello, can I come in?
It's him.
It's all right, don't panic. Hello, Colonel.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Of course you're not. Mr. Gabriel's just made a cup of tea.
Oh, good.
I just wanted to thank you for taking in my washing.
Perhaps I'd better explain.
I should think Dad had better do some explaining.
It was for...
You see, we thought it was going to rain, so we took down your washing.
I see.
Only in the end it didn't. Just a few spots.
I thought that was what must have happened. It wasn't my idea.
I didn't think it was worth putting it all back up again. It's nearly dry.
No, of course not. Thank you very much.
I should have guessed.
I hope you don't think we were interfering.
No, not at all. It was very thoughtful of you. Who knows? There might have been a cloudburst. I tried to tell it wasn't none of our business. Well, that's what neighbours are for, aren't they? Perhaps one day I'll do the same for you.
We couldn't leave it in my house because I'm going to be out all afternoon, so we took it over here.
Well, anyway, now you'd better have some tea. I'll just get some more milk from the kitchen.
No, you stay there. I'll fetch it.
It's all right, son. I don't mind stretching my legs.
I'm glad I've got you both here. Is everything all right for Monday?
You haven't told him, have you?
No. Shh. He's coming back.
I think we ought to borrow some of your dad's spray and kill the lot.
No, that wouldn't be sporting.
Oh, it's hopeless. The roots go right down under the wall. Surprised your grandfather let ground elder get such a hold on his garden.
Keep digging. We'll get rid of it in the end.
You've such faith. It'll grow back up again by the end of next week.
Aren't you enjoying it? Nice, gentle exercise.
Those bats must think we're a couple of wallies. But they're sitting up there laughing their heads off.
Oh, can't you forget about the bats?
I'm finding it very easy, considering how much they're going to cost us.
They'll be gone any day now.
I'll believe that when I see it.
Ooh, what's that?
Oh, looks like some kind of larvae.
Well, throw it away.
You're supposed to be so keen on wildlife. It's probably a very rare species of grub.
No, Mark, don't. Throw it away.
Oh, my back's starting to ache.
You don't really like digging, do you?
Hello, here comes Mr. Snowy.
Is it Nigel?
Ah, it's your sister. Hello. You're working late tonight?
Hi. I'm just on my way back to the depot. I've got you a couple of lollies. You can have them for free.
Oh, gosh, thanks.
They got a bit crushed at the bottom of the freezer. They should taste okay.
Thanks. I'll keep mine for later.
Mrs. Perkins flagged me down by the green. She wants to make sure everyone's going to Nelson's to a surprise party for Uncle Walter.
Is it still a secret?
Well, if it is now, it won't be by Monday. It's going to be impossible to keep it a secret in Ambridge. Apparently, he's being antisocial, saying he doesn't want any celebration.
Have you found anywhere for your boutique?
Been too busy selling ice creams. I want to rake in as much as I can.
What about the flat?
I think I'll have to wait a while for that, until the cash from the boutique starts rolling in.
So you'll have to stay at home?
Not for long.
Keep looking. You might find somewhere you can afford.
Don't worry, I will. Are you going to have any more rows with David?
Oh, I expect I'll pop in now and then just to keep the pot boiling.
Great. I'll make sure I'm there next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Want a lolly?
Jed.
Melt?
I wish you'd stop making feeble jokes about David.
I wasn't joking. I think we should go round and talk to your father.
You can see it's difficult for me.
No, I can't, really. It's all got to come out sometime. The sooner the better.
I think you could be more tactful.
I think you're being rather feeble.
Feeble?
Same with this business about Lillian's estate. It's no good pussyfooting. If you're offered the job, you ought to take it. You're perfectly entitled to it.
I haven't said I won't.
Yeah, but there are too many ifs and buts. You ought to decide now.
Oh, for goodness sake, stop pointing at me with that lolly.
You won't get another chance like this. You ought to grab it while you can, or you may find you're too late.
The Archers was written by Simon Frith. The agricultural story editor was Anthony Parkin, the producer was Liz Rigby, and the director in Birmingham, Peter Windows.
Good morning. Partridge shooting begins officially tomorrow, but I, for one, am not sorry there will be no partridge shot on most estates for a good while yet. The grey, or the English partridge, is one of the most delightful birds I know, and sadly it's grown so scarce that most shoots now treat it as a protected bird. But the sportsman isn't responsible for its disappearance, because when it was shot hardest, it was also most plentiful. No changes in modern farming practice have sounded the death knell of grey partridges. Now, these are really family birds, and the old birds keep the whole brood of chicks together, till the time comes round to split up for next breeding season. Until farming was mechanised, everything went at a slower pace. It was a job to get the corn cut before the bad weather of autumn set in, let alone to get the stubble ploughed and replanted before spring. So there was ample food in grains of corn, left lying on the stubble to keep the partridge fed all winter. And I remember the sight of them gathering together in a tight cluster, heads facing outwards, so that they could spot a fox and take flight before he got near them. But it's chemical pesticides which have killed the insects partridges lived on. And to an old countryman, the loss of these birds is one of the saddest signs that progress is not always for the best. Still, each new generation wants to make its mark on the land. And over at Glebe Cottage, Mark and Shula Hebden have been making changes which Dan and Doris would never have contemplated.
And you can see there was a wall here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but we bashed it down to make the kitchen and scullery into one.
We bashed it down? Huh. I like that. I bashed it down while you watched through the window shouting, "Be careful, be careful."
I didn't.
It's strangely satisfying, though, isn't it? Demolition and destruction.
That's an odd thing for a doctor to say.
I don't see why we can't enjoy knocking down walls as much as the next man.
Oh, if I want to demolish any more, I'll let you know. Suppose you don't find fixing things equally satisfying? Like kitchen units, for instance?
No, thanks. I spend most of my working day fixing things. That's the trouble with being a locum. You're just patching up other doctors' patients.
Wouldn't you just be patching up your own patients if you stayed put there, Matthew?
If I had my own practice, I could take a more preventive approach.
Uh-oh. I hope she isn't coming here.
There don't seem to be a lot of ice cream vans in Ambridge. That's the sort of thing I mean. If I had my own practice, I could explain to my patients that the stuff's high in fat, high in sugar, and if they want to be healthy, they should avoid it as far as possible.
Yes.
I mean, this was your grandfather's cottage, right?
Yes.
And I gather he died of a heart attack?
Yeah, that's right.
He's probably spent his life eating all the wrong foods. Many of the rural working classes have diets of very low nutritional value, but their fat consumption is ridiculously high. It's hardly surprising he should have a heart attack.
He was 89.
And Uncle Walter's 90. He's having a surprise birthday party on Monday. Everybody's going.
2 Mount Kilimanjaros for the hot and sweaty workers on the house, because I know how much you like them.
Elizabeth, this is Dr. Matthew Thorogood. Matthew, this is my sister.
How do you do?
Hello. I think I've seen you in the ball.
Matthew is Caroline's boyfriend.
I know. She's told me all about you. Is that your car outside? It's absolutely terrific. Must be the hottest thing to hit Ambridge since the summer of '76.
What would you know about the summer of '76? You're still playing with your teddy bears.
I hear on the grapevine that you're thinking of joining Dr. Poole and setting up in Ambridge.
It's still very much at the planning stage. Basically, Dr. Poole feels there's enough work in this area for a partner, and the local family practitioners committee agrees, so we're thinking of opening a branch surgery here.
Rather.
And that's the problem. Very often rural GPs convert some redundant farm buildings, but that still leaves me looking for accommodation. And I'd like to live near the surgery.
You could try the Bellamy Estate office. They might have something.
You could try Ambridge Farm. The Tuckers are getting the old heave-ho any day now.
I'm not enjoying this very much.
I think it's quite good. I want to see what happens.
No, you don't. You want to move over here and put your arms around me.
Honestly, David, I'm dying to see what happens in the end. Anyway, Mummy and Daddy will be home soon.
Oh, they won't be back for hours.
Well, they might come home early, and it would be terribly embarrassing if they came in and saw us. Well, if they caught us... Oh, you know.
No, I don't know. Nothing we do would embarrass anyone. They'd probably be much more embarrassed if they knew we don't do anything at all.
I'm trying to watch the film, sweetie.
Oh, come on, Sophie. Here. there. Oh, isn't that much nicer than sitting at opposite ends of the sofa? Well, isn't it?
A bit.
What, only a bit nicer?
Oh, please don't pull me like that, David.
I'm allowed to touch you, aren't I? We are supposed to be engaged. That means we're getting married.
We haven't even agreed on a date yet.
Oh, so that's it. Hands off until the date's fixed.
No, it's just...
It's just what, then?
It's just that I want to see the end of the film.
Well, so you hardly seem to kiss me these days. You hardly seem to want me near you. When you look after me and bring me lunch out in the field, but as soon as I get close to you, I feel you stiffen.
I don't. Do I?
Yes, you do, Sophie. I mean, you were always sort of shy, but since we've been engaged, I'd hoped that we... Maybe you just don't find me attractive.
David, I do. Of course I do. I went to the clinic, didn't I?
Yeah, much good it's done us.
I'll be better when we're married.
I'm not so sure. I'm not sure you'll be any different at all. First it was wait till we're engaged, then it was wait till I've been to the clinic, and now it's wait till we're married. I'm beginning to wonder if you...
Listen, I heard a car. Oh, it must be Mummy and Daddy coming back.
Hello there. You're our first customer today.
I'm surprised. I thought this pub was always packed.
Well, usually is by closing time, at least on Sundays. We get a lot of tourists at the weekend, but you've arrived before the rest of them. Well, what can I get you?
I'm no tourist. I'll have a whiskey and soda. Get yourself something too.
Oh, well, that's good of you, thanks, but it's a bit early for me. Well, I know you're not a tourist. I've seen you in here before. You're Caroline Bones' friend, aren't you? The doctor.
I'm a doctor, yes. At the moment I'm based over at Hollerton.
Oh, that's 85 pence, please. So.
However, I am thinking of moving to Ambridge.
Well, that'll be good news for Ambridge. It's years since there was a doctor here. Most people use Dr. Poole at Penny Asset.
I'm thinking of joining him and starting a branch surgery here. Only at the moment the problem seems to be accommodation.
Oh, don't I know it. Well, wouldn't try looking for anywhere to live in these parts. Unless you can afford to buy Ambridge Hall, that is.
Oh, yes.
Oh, it's huge. I've heard people say it's going for £500,000.
Just a bit out of my price range, I'm afraid. I don't necessarily want to buy. I'd be happy to rent if I could find somewhere suitable. Nice house with outbuildings.
Shouldn't even bother looking if I was you. My husband's been combing the area for exactly the same thing, but all the decent cottages have gone for holiday lets. There aren't any dilapidated places to do up anymore. They've all been made posh.
I was looking around Mark Hebden's cottage yesterday.
Mark? Oh, you mean old Dan Archer's place? Oh, yeah, that'll be worth a fortune when they've finished. And they say Doris Archer only paid the Lawson Oaks $2,000 for it.
You're from Ambridge Farm, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, we won't be there much longer.
Oh?
No, we've got to get out at Michaelmas. Well, that's why we've been looking elsewhere. Quite honestly, we might have to resort to a caravan. Heaven knows what we'll do about the cold store. We've got our own milk round, you see. We need that storage.
What's going to happen to your house when you leave? Do you know?
Well, the land's farmed by the estate now, but the house? Well, I don't know about the house. We had thought the estate might let us stay on till we found somewhere. And if someone else wants it, I suppose they'll say no.
How much longer is it going to be?
Not long.
Oh, hurry up. At least you didn't get so filthy today.
Charming.
Well, I scrubbed 2 inches of grime off the bath after you knocked that wall down.
Nothing wrong with that. It's antique grime. Grime from the historic walls of Glebe Cottage, which built up over centuries. You should have bottled that grime and sold it to American tourists.
Trust you to try turning muck into brass.
What do you mean, trust me?
Well, it's just like the way you keep going on about who's going to inherit Brookfield. Lying with David, hassling me. No one had even thought about it till you came along.
That's the problem. No one's thought about it. If you'd seen all the farms I've seen which had to be sold off to pay the tax man just because the farmer didn't get things sorted out before he died...
Dad isn't going to die. I wish you'd stop talking about all this.
He must have discussed it with his father. Otherwise the tax man would have clobbered the Archer family.
I wouldn't know.
No, I wouldn't know either. But I could find out.
If you go and start bothering Dad with your nonsense about trust funds and tax avoidance, I'll never speak to you again.
Sure, it's not nonsense. You're implying that I'm worried about all this because I'm on the make in some way. That's simply not the case.
I know. You're just being a good lawyer. I find it painful, that's all.
Unless your father makes adequate provision for his family now, When he dies, the only person to benefit will be the taxman. It's essential that he formulates a plan with experienced professionals which will ensure the farm remains intact after his death, and that each of his children benefit fairly.
But if each of his children benefit fairly, there won't be a Brookfield anymore.
No.
Kenton would want his money, Elizabeth would want hers, the farm would have to be sold. I'd rather it went to David and stayed in one piece.
You're over-emotional. And that's why the Archers need a detached professional to advise them.
You're not detached, though.
Don't you realise that even with falling land values, Brookfield is worth almost £1 million? Your dad is effectively a millionaire, and he has a duty to sort out how his assets will be shared.
Oh, a millionaire. Only on paper. Plus the fact he's paying a mortgage.
Well, I think you'll find most millionaires these days tie their money up somehow. Not too many of them store banknotes under the mattress anymore. We have to discover just how your father's prepared for the future.
I don't want you discussing any of this with Dad.
I don't have to. I can find out the precise details of ownership without asking him anything. Wouldn't be surprised if it's some sort of company, but it may need updating if it's to be valid under modern tax laws.
How can you find out about Brookfield without talking to Dad?
Oh, it's obvious, isn't it?
No.
Well, my firm would have drawn up any agreements which the Archer family made, so the details will be on file.
Mark, Dad isn't your client. You can't do that.
Of course I can. It's for his own good, and it's in the whole family's interests, including my wife's. I think it's perfectly justified.
Perfectly justified? To go snooping through confidential files? To go finding out all about Dad without his knowing? Mark, how could you ever suggest such a thing?
Cooey!
Tony, can we come through?
Oh, hello, Mum. Hello, Mrs. Ambridge. Whatever brings you here so early?
We've been mushroom picking.
Well, that's what we set out to do. But we've searched through most of your fields and we couldn't find one.
We were driven on, Tony, by the thought of the exquisite flavour of fresh-picked mushrooms for our breakfast.
And as it's Walter's birthday, we thought we'd take some over to Honeysuckle Cottage for his breakfast too.
Alas, we shall have to disappoint him.
Oh, I shouldn't worry too much. The poor old boy's going to be eating more than is good for him at the surprise party Nelson's organising.
I do hope you're coming this afternoon, Tony. We want a good crowd. We've all put a lot of work into making it a success.
Oh, Pat and the kids will come. I might be too busy.
Oh, Tony, do make the effort. It is a bank holiday after all.
Look, I'll try. And if you really want some mushrooms, you're looking in the wrong place. And at the wrong time.
Oh, are we perhaps a bit early in the year?
A bit. But there ought to be a few about. The thing is, you should go mushrooming at night, by moonlight.
Oh, there's not much of a moon this week.
Oh, doesn't matter. You take a torch. They grow by moonlight, that's the main thing. Oh, so Uncle Tom says. And he reckons they taste better at night.
Well, what do you say, Peggy?
It might be rather fun.
I think it sounds awfully jolly. We could go, now let's see, not tomorrow, Wednesday.
Shall we? Where do you suggest, Tony?
Well, I hear that Alf Grundy found a hoard down at Ambridge Farm last week.
Not sure I'm keen on going there. With Mike Tucker's sauce. You know what he's like, he can be so unpleasant.
Well, the other place I'd look is Grange Farm. They grow well in muck, mushrooms. And let's face it, there's nowhere muckier than the Grundy's place.
No, you're not to have too many cakes, Mr. Gabriel.
But it's my birthday. I'm 90.
Oh, beginning to feel pleased with yourself, are you? You should have heard him this morning, Mrs. Antrobus. He was plunged into gloom.
Oh, yes, but that was before I knew about me party.
Did you really think your friends had forgotten you?
Oh, no. I knew my Nelson would celebrate somehow, but I never thought he'd have organised all this.
Quite frankly, I didn't think he was up to it either.
Oh, come on, Peg, love. Have a little bit of a dance with me.
Don't you think you ought to take it easy? You'll tire yourself out at this rate before you've even cut the cake.
90 years old. He don't look a day over 80, does he?
Ain't anyone going to have a dance with me? I used to be so sprightly on my feet.
I shall have a dance with you, Mr. Gabriel, if no one else will.
Oh, Mammy. Yeah, that's very good of you. But this lady's being most insistent that I should sit down and watch all my friends on the dance floor.
At your own birthday party? I'm surprised at you, Mr. Gabriel. Come on, Upsy-daisy.
Oh,
Well, ma'am, as long as it's just a little turn. Fear not, Mrs. Perkins. I shall return him to you, safe and well.
Cheerio, Mrs. Beanham.
I don't know why she feels she has to return Mr. Gabriel to me. I'm not his keeper.
I think Marjorie realises that you're Walter's special friend.
It's up to her what she realises, I'm sure.
Mum, isn't there going to be champagne soon? What's the point in having a party in a wine bar if there's nothing to drink?
I don't know what you mean by that. I've never seen so much tea as there is here. Jill Archer was bringing in urns of it all afternoon.
It's against the law for Nelson to serve you, Taylor. We're between opening hours.
Well, where is he? I think I'll ask him.
He's in the corner playing all the records.
Well, I'll just see if there's any chance of a quick one.
There might be champagne later, but not more than a glass each.
Marvellous, isn't it? I get invited to the biggest knees up in Borsetshire for years, and it turns out to be dry.
I think it's lovely the way Helen and Johnny are dancing together. Young Johnny will grow up to be a charmer, you'll see.
Look at Mark and Shula.
I thought that young man was such a quiet type at his wedding, but he seems to have opened out a bit. He's practically dragging poor Shula around the dance floor.
Oh, I think he's just having a bit of fun, Mum.
I'd have expected Elizabeth to change out of her ice cream clothes.
She probably feels she's on duty. I saw a van outside and she may well be hoping to pick up some customers after the party.
Always an eye to the main chance, that one.
I gather she's given up her ideas of leaving home for the time being.
Yeah, it's a good thing, too. She's the type of girl who needs her parents to keep an eye on her.
It's like seeing all your friends at a Salvation Army rally. I mean, fancy being refused a drink by Nelson Gabriel.
I told you it was against the law for Nelson to serve you.
Since when has the law stopped him doing anything?
Now, everyone, quiet, please. Quiet. Thank you. Now, Mr. Gabriel would like to say a few words to all his friends.
Hello there, me old pals, me old beauties. Hey! Oh dear. I ain't got very much to say, except that in 90 years I'm not sure if I knows when I enjoyed myself so much as I have today.
Nelson's putting a record on.
I expect it's happy birthday to you.
I wants to thank me son Nelson for organising me party. He's a very good son, and it means a lot to me to see so many friends here. I only wish me oldest pal Dan Archer could have stayed on this earth long enough to join in the party, because I miss him. Thank you for the presents and the cards you've given me, me old pals. Thank you very much indeed.
What's that modern music Nelson Gabriel's put on? Can't we have an old record?
Hello, Sophie. Have you been standing there long?
I knew you'd see me sooner or later. Can I come up?
Yep. Plenty of room for two.
I was waiting at the house for you to come for your tea, and when you didn't arrive, I thought I'd bring some cake out for you.
Oh, great.
It's awfully quiet in Ambridge. They're all at Walter Gabriel's birthday party.
Right, well, there's only one place to sit in here, Sophie, and that's on my lap. Come on.
But now you won't be able to drink your tea unless I sit on the steering wheel.
I'll drink the tea afterwards.
What about your slice of cake?
In a minute. It's not often a beautiful woman sits in my tractor cab, and I'm going to enjoy it.
It's funny how farmers don't like stubble anymore. As soon as you've cut the corn, you plough the land.
I say, Sophie, I didn't think you ever noticed things like that.
I remember when I was a little girl, we came back to England for a few months, and my parents took me in the country. We had to go riding every day, and we always rode across the stubble fields. But now there don't seem to be any stubble fields.
Well, agriculture's changed a lot since then. Fancy you noticing that.
Yes, I noticed the colours best. I love the colour of the stubble and the colour of the earth when you've turned it over. One of my holiday projects was to design a theme collection, and I based mine on the colours and textures of high summer. Earthy browns, gold like stubble, and very deep dusky green. I thought I might use the designs for our boutique if Elizabeth takes to them. I could show you the drawings if you like.
Yes, all right. What about tomorrow night? Are your parents going out again?
I don't know. I could come over to Brookfield.
We never get the chance to be alone at Brookfield. There's always somebody about.
That's all right, isn't it?
Don't you like to be alone with me?
Oh, we're alone now. In the middle of a field, that seems awfully alone.
I mean, properly alone, in a room where we can be together properly.
We're together here.
You're deliberately misunderstanding me again.
But David, let's have another row. We talked about all this the other night.
No, we didn't talk about it. We were just about to talk about it when your parents came home.
There's nothing to discuss.
There is. You were going to explain why you freeze when I come near you. And you were going to tell me why you treat me like a monster, when all I'm trying to do is just what every other couple gets up to all over the world. Sophie, where are you going? We ought to talk about this.
Before there's nothing to talk about.
Sophie, why won't you tell me what's wrong?
Because there's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong at all.
I can't understand why they didn't enjoy themselves like this on the over-60s outing. Even Mrs. Potter seems to be gyrating to the music inside her walking frame.
If you ask me, some of them are overdoing it. Poor Dr. Poole will find he's on house calls for the next week.
Oh, I'm sure they can't be causing themselves any serious harm.
Look at Elizabeth doing that ridiculous dance with old Mr. Peterson. She's so boisterous. He could do himself a mischief.
Well, they cracked open the champagne at last, then.
I think most people here prefer tea.
I know. Glasses of champagne all round the room which haven't been touched.
Oh, Tony, you didn't.
Oh, why not?
Well, I hope no one saw you. Will Pat drive you home?
If you can bear flat champagne, you can have mine.
Oh, that's good of you, Mrs. Andrews. I don't mind if I do.
Oh, really, Tony?
Oh, come on, Mum. Aren't you going to join in?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Walter. Happy birthday to you.
Took him in his lunch and the poor old dear could hardly keep his eyes open.
Well, I'm not surprised if he's on the go all yesterday afternoon. I'm just relieved the excitement didn't prove too much for him.
Uncle Walter thrives on excitement.
I suppose Mark and Shula were there.
They were, yes. I didn't think Shula looked very happy.
Uh-huh.
I noticed that she and Mark weren't saying very much to each other.
Well, they've probably just fallen out over the colour of the lampshades they want for Glebe Cottage.
No, I think she's got something on her mind. I wonder if it's this idea of Peggy's about her taking charge of the Bellamy estate.
Well, I don't think Shula's ready for it.
I haven't really asked her what she feels about it all.
Well, I don't know why not. We see her often enough.
We never see her these days unless Mark's around. Have you noticed?
Oh, not his husband.
I'm going to ring her up and ask her if she wants to come elderberry picking with me.
Huh?
Uncle Walter was saying he wanted to make some elderberry wine this year. Shula and I could take a long walk together and have a good chat like we used to.
It's too early for elderberries.
That's hardly the point. It'll do her good. She never seems to go outside these days. She might as well live in the middle of Birmingham for all the fresh air she gets.
Hello.
I knew if I didn't make you any lunch, you'd be home for some.
Oh, well, never mind.
You could have a nice omelette. I've got lots of eggs.
No, thanks. I'm not hungry. I've come home to have a little chat.
I hope you haven't been eating your ice creams all morning.
Yuck, no. I never touch the stuff these days.
Well, while we're having our little chat, can I ask you to stop driving your ice cream van up and down the lane when my men are working in the fields?
I'm trying to remind them how hot and hungry they are.
Well, it's very distracting. I wish you wouldn't do it.
Did you want to talk about anything in particular, dear?
Yes, I did. Sophie and I have now concluded our round-table discussions, and I feel ready for a top-level summit.
What's she talking about, Jill?
The United Nations?
Wrong, I'm talking business. Big business.
Oh.
Here's my budget, Dad, and here's my formal business proposal.
What for?
After extensive market research and product analysis, Sophie and I have decided that Borsetshire is ready for an avant-garde boutique, and we want to offer you the chance to invest in it.
She's asking me for money. She's failed one A-level, she's barely scraped through the other, she's refused to discuss it and announced that she's leaving home, and now she's asking me for money.
That's old news, Dad.
Does this mean that you won't be moving out after all?
Not until I'm forced to become a tax exile.
Look, before we go any further, will someone just decipher the bottom line for me?
Let me. It says £5,000.
£5,000?
That's a screwdriver, Dad.
What's wrong with it then?
I think the spring on the knot has come away.
Can't you use a bit of string to tie it back?
And it might last out till we finish baling.
Oh, blimey. This old farm's tied together with string. There's string all in the fences up, string tying the gate shut, string keeping the tractor in one piece.
What'd you expect? We're poor tenant farmers, and we pay the sweat of our brow to a grasping landlord.
I wish we could pay the rent in sweat. And just see Peggy Archer's face as you come slotted into the estate office, carrying 2 buckets of sweat.
That'd make me Sheila Archer's nose turn up.
Ain't she married now? That's not her name anymore.
Married, single or divorced, she's still an Archer, as far as I'm concerned.
I reckon she might be nicer to us than Andrew Sinclair. Softer. A woman's touch and all that.
We've got a rent review next spring. Then we'll see how soft she is. You watch. She'll turn into a vixen when she starts talking money. But he wouldn't be surprised if she has us out by next year.
Leave her to me. Your son is away with women. I'll be able to sweet talk her into giving us a rent reduction. Just pass us that paper twine, Dad. It may just hold.
See? We always have to resort to string in the end.
Oh, I'm hungry.
It's lunchtime.
There's nothing to eat till Clary gets back from Betty Tucker's. We may as well get on with this.
And so like there's nothing in the oven?
She said she'd come home and cook us summer.
What's she going to Tucker's for, anyway? She don't want to spend too much time over at Ambridge Farm or their bad luck will rub off on her. We don't need their luck here.
You're balmy. Anyway, where've you been all morning?
Out and about.
Oh, yeah? Where's out?
We've been to the hall.
Oh, the village hall. Having a wild, passionate game of footsie under the table with Mrs. Perkins at the over-60s beetle drive.
I said the hall, not the village hall.
Ambridge Hall? You got no reason to go up there.
I was keeping an eye on the place.
No one will thank you for it.
I wanted to see if them Arabs is up there again.
You've got the longest nose in Ambridge, you have.
They wasn't there. Someone was. I know there's someone there because there was a window upstairs, wide open.
2 bags full ought to be enough for Uncle Walter. They're hardly ripe anyway.
Righto.
Unless he wants to turn Honeysuckle Cottage into a distillery. Shall we sit down here?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Look, I picked up some mushrooms on the way.
Oh, lovely.
I don't think you should be tired out, you know. We haven't come very far.
There's no need to look at me like that. I'm not pregnant, just unfit.
It hadn't crossed my mind. Although it occurred to me that you ought to get outside more.
Oh, Mum, how can I? Every spare moment spent over at Glebe Cottage, nailing, plastering, puttying and painting.
Have you decided once and for all when you're going to move in? If you don't give yourselves a deadline, the renovation could just go on forever.
I know. Sometimes I wonder if I'll ever see the Mark I married again, or if he'll always be talking to me through clouds of dust. It settles on his head like grey hair and makes him look 50 years old.
At least all the bats have gone.
They seem to. It's awfully quiet up there in the evenings without the bats shuffling about. Nature Conservancy lot said it would be full steam ahead on the roof when the bats went, but now we've lost our place in the queue for the Lady Thatcher, and she can't get to us for months.
Surely this is never ending. Can't you get another Thatcher?
Oh, there is another one. Lives about 20 miles away. And he could come quite soon. But the trouble is he prefers to use combed wheat reed. He says it's more typical of this area. But Mark wants Norfolk reed because it lasts longer. So I suppose it's a case of waiting for the Lady Thatcher.
If you want to get that roof on before winter, Mark's going to have to compromise on the thatch or agree to keep the tiles.
It's not very easy to persuade Mark to do anything once his mind's made up. It's something to do with being a solicitor and always acting in his client's best interests. It's made him single-minded.
Oh, it's lovely here. Rivers are so relaxing.
I suppose they are. We aren't trespassing, are we?
Of course not. This may be Grundy land, but it's a footpath. I love the evenings in high summer. That lazy end of the day feeling when the sun's getting tired. You know it'll soon be autumn. I really cherish the last summer days.
Mum? Do you think Auntie Peggy's really going to persuade Lillian to take me on as agent for the estate?
Yes, I believe she is. But it won't be just you in charge, will it? Mr. Rodway will be overall boss.
In theory. In practice, we all know he's an old stick in the mud. has about as much up-to-date knowledge of agriculture as Uncle Walter.
I thought his family were landowners.
Yeah, they are, but he's the youngest son. Responsibility for the estate would mostly fall on me, in fact, if not in name.
Well, there's plenty of people to ask if you need any help with the technical side of farming. Your father, Tony...
But that's the whole point. I can't ask Tony because I'm supposed to act for his landlord. I'm supposed to fix his rent next spring. How can I ask him to help me do the calculations?
Well, dear,
Uh-oh.
What does he think he's up to? This is a footpath.
What were you saying about the peace and tranquility of a summer's evening?
Good gracious, that's a gun he's waving, not a stick.
The man's mad. He's off his rocker.
Hello, Joe.
He was probably just setting off for an evening's poaching.
Arthur!
Hepden, actually.
You're trespassing! You're trespassing on my farm!
Calm down and get your breath back, Joe. You know very well this is a footpath.
That means people can walk along it. Don't mean they can sit down, have their picnics anywhere they want.
Oh, we weren't having a picnic. We were having a rest.
What's in them bags, then?
Elderberries.
And mushrooms. There are some mushrooms in your hand, trying to hide them. You've been thieving from my land.
You can't steal something which is wild. And I don't believe you begrudge Uncle Walter some elderberries to make wine with.
Walter Gabriel wanted elderberries, you only had to ask for them. Didn't have to send thieves onto me farm, taking things without permission.
Really, Joe? This was a pleasant evening before you came along.
You archers think you own Ambridge. You can walk anywhere, take anything.
I'm not listening to this.
Maybe it was you, Shooter Archer, wanting to come snooping around my farm. Having a good look in time for the next rent review, were you?
Phil, where are you?
We're in the study.
What do you think's happened?
Sheila's told you she's divorcing Mark at last.
Elizabeth, don't be silly.
We've been accosted by Joe Grundy.
Hey, sit down here. You do look flustered.
Accosted? What fun. Well, I hope you accosted him back.
Of course I didn't accost him back. I argued with him, but you know what he's like.
No, stay there. I want to hear all about it, but I'm going to get you a brandy first.
I don't need a brandy. I just want to tell you what happened.
I wish I'd been there. I could have stuck a Mr. Snowy special in his eye. I've always wanted to do that to someone. I'll make sure I do it to Nigel before the summer's out.
That doesn't sound at all nice, dear.
Oh, it won't hurt. It'll just make him look pretty silly.
Why are you and your father locked up in here together?
We're discussing my business plan.
Here you are. Have a sip of that and try to relax.
Really, Phil, I'm not in a state of shock.
So what happened? Do tell.
We were just sitting by the river on a couple of tree stumps right next to the footpath.
And what happened to the elderberry picking?
Well, we got enough. And then Joe came rushing up to us, shrieking and waving his gun.
His gun?
I hope it wasn't pointed at you.
Well, yes, I'm afraid it was. I don't expect it was loaded, though. And he accused us of stealing his mushrooms and elderberries.
Where's Sheila?
She's not lying in the peppered with gunshot, is she?
No. I dropped her off at Glebe Cottage. Mark's taking her home.
Right. I'm getting on the phone to Grange Farm now.
Ooh. Phil, I'd rather you didn't. I don't think that would be the right thing to do.
Oh?
I'm not having Joe Grundy threatening my family with a gun.
No, Phil, I don't think you should take any action.
What on earth do you mean?
Well, about picking those elderberries. I mean, if Shula's going to be the agent for the estate, then perhaps Joe's right. We should have asked permission.
Sophie! Sophie! Elizabeth! You look all hot and bothered. Let me cure your complaint with one of our Mount Kilimanjaros.
Is that all you've got?
What about a lunar module?
What are they?
All the children love them. I unloaded about a dozen into Tony's fridge the other day while Pat was out. They keep Helen quiet for hours.
Maybe I just have an ordinary Mr. Snowy then.
There's no such thing. You can have a Mr. Snowy Special, a Mr. Snowy Deluxe, or a Mr. Snowy Super.
I suppose I'll take a special.
Coming up. I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you.
I got some bad news for you too. It's about Daddy.
Oh, don't tell me. The two daddies have both failed to put their hands in their pockets. One Mr. Snowy Special, that's 44 pence.
He looked at those papers you gave me and started asking all sorts of questions which I couldn't answer.
Like what? Perhaps I should have come with you, you know.
He wanted to know whether there was a premium to pay on the shop lease.
Yikes! The agent mentioned a premium, but I forgot to ask how much it was. 6 pence change.
And what did your father say?
Well, he said no, but it took him half the night. By the time he'd finished deliberating, it was closing time, and I realised there'd be no shop and no quick one at the door either.
Oh, dear.
Don't worry, Sophie. Daddies say no when they mean yes.
Mine means no when he says no.
Your trouble is you're not persistent enough, aren't I? Well, I haven't given up our shop idea yet by any means. As a matter of fact, I was going up to Ambridge Farm now to discuss home dressmaking with Betty Tucker.
Why?
She's the leader of the WI round here, and they've got a meeting tomorrow. Oh. There's lots of talented fingers in the WI. I'm going to tell her that we'll supply the patterns and material if any of the members would like to make the dresses.
Oh, I see.
I expect some of them would like to earn a bit of cash on the side.
How much should we offer to pay them?
As little as possible. Climb aboard, you ought to come with me.
But I'm going back into Borsetshire.
Business first, Sophie.
She's a very nice girl, of course.
David amused me the other day, the way he called her Soph. Makes me think of the sofa in my lounge.
I have to admit she always seems rather, well, strange. So many girls are like that today.
It's her outlandish clothes. I saw her in the village yesterday and had the distinct impression that she was wearing a dishcloth.
I think I've had enough of this bending over.
Well, my dear, how are we doing?
Not very well, really. It's as if someone's been here before us.
The Grundys, perhaps. After all, it is their cow pasture.
Perhaps we should call it a day. I seem to have trodden on every cow pat in the pasture.
Your torch isn't powerful enough. Mine has a most masterful beam. My husband always insisted that we kept a good torch, whatever part of the world we lived in.
Put your hands up!
Oh.
I said put your hands above your head and no monkey business.
Oh, it's only Joe Grundy. Joe, this is Ambridge, not the New York subway.
Be careful, Peggy. He's carrying a gun.
One false move and you're dead.
Oh, Joe, this is absurd. What do you think you're playing at? You've no right to point a gun at us.
Aha, so it's Peggy Archer stooping now, is it? Yesterday it was Jill Archer and Sheila Archer, and tonight it's Peggy Archer and the dog woman.
Dog woman?
And what have we here, eh? Not stolen goods by any chance?
No. Wild mushrooms. They belong to no one, so they cannot be stolen.
They're mine if they're grown on my land. That's what I told Mrs. Iron Mighty Archer yesterday, when I caught her and that daughter of hers. Your name may be Archer, I said, but you're no better than common thieves.
I understood this to be a footpath.
That's a footpath with the edge. You're not on it.
I'm beginning to wonder if this is really happening.
I'll tell you what you are. You're poachers. Poaching my mushrooms. Still, won't be much justice if you come up before the magistrate. He's an archer too.
I say, that's a funny thing.
What?
Oh, yes, that is odd.
What?
I don't understand it at all.
What?
There's a light on at Ambridge Hall, but it's supposed to be empty.
I can't tell if you really like my designs or if you were just saying so.
I like them, but I can't imagine many people in Ambridge actually wearing them.
Well, some of my designs are going to be used in my first collection for the boutique. Elizabeth loves them.
Yes, well, Elizabeth doesn't exactly dress like anyone else in Ambridge, does she? Still, I expect you'll find there are some customers in Borsetshire for that sort of thing.
If we ever have a boutique, Daddy won't give us any money, and neither will your father. And Elizabeth says we need £10,000.
Hey, speaking of money, I'm afraid I'm a bit strapped for cash tonight. I couldn't borrow a fiver from you, could I?
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't got any money either.
Oh. Well, there's not really much point in carrying on into Borsetshire then.
Perhaps we could borrow from someone. Well, Nelson might let us over for our drinks.
That's an APR of about 300%. No, I may as well just turn around and drive back to Brookfield.
Your father might loan us £5.
No, he won't. He says he'll pay me my wage, and it's my fault if I've spent it, even though he must know it's a pittance.
Why have you stopped?
Because we're going to have a talk. If we can't go to the wine bar, we may as well talk here.
In a car in a country lane? What do you want to talk about?
Us. Why are you so scared of me, Sophie?
I'm not scared of you.
I've been thinking about it, and I've come to the conclusion that you are. I'll tell you how I know, although you won't find it very flattering, I suppose. It's because you behave just like a sheep when she's terrified.
Don't be so silly, David.
I'm not being silly. Now listen, when I go to catch a ewe, say at lambing time, she tries to run away from me. She darts about in the pen one way and another in a sort of blind terror. The moment I've got her, I feel her stiffen. Everything about her goes rigid. Her eyes don't move. They're absolutely fixed. Her body is braced, as if something awful's going to happen. That's what creatures do when they're terrified, and that's what you do when I'm near you.
I don't think it's very nice to compare me with a pregnant sheep.
Well, it's not very nice of you to be so scared of me, is it? And you make me feel like a monster. As if there's something abnormal about me because I'm being affectionate. You make me feel as though you're not attracted to me at all.
David, I am attracted to you. It's just that...
What is it? Come on, what's the matter, Sophie?
It's just that...
Yes? Come on, what do you want to tell me?
I don't know.
I think you do know.
David, I'm not sure I can do any of the things you want me to. I'm not sure I'll be able to do them. I know all about everything you got up to before we met, and I know you had lots of girlfriends.
You had up to that much before we met,
And
actually.
I've only had one boyfriend apart from you.
Yeah, that pathetic wimp Jonathan Pritchard.
We knew each other for ages and ages, you see, and he...
What did he do to you? Sophie? What did he do? Did he hurt you? Did he frighten you at all?
Oh, no, it wasn't like that. It's just that, you see, well, we tried to be like all the other couples, but we never really could. And I think it was all my fault.
Oh, you shouldn't be frightened off by some silly childhood experience with that wimp.
Shouldn't I?
You really are frightened, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, please trust me, Sophie. Please. Now that you've told me this, I think it might be all right.
Oh, watch out.
I can't see where I'm walking.
Let's stop here, shall we? I can see someone coming out.
Mind your gun, Joe. I nearly tripped over it.
I'm crouching ready for action.
I shouldn't think that'll be necessary.
Should the need arise, I have a hat pin. I always carry it with me.
Hat pin?
Yes, I always feel that, strategically applied, a hat pin is likely to deter the most persistent of assailants.
Here he comes.
Man.
I can't see. Shh. Does he look like an Arab?
No.
You sure it isn't Jack, Willie? He wants to turn the place into an old people's home. He's probably measuring up to see how many he can cram into a room.
Of course I'm sure it isn't Jack.
What's he doing then?
Getting something out of the van. He's trying to carry that enormous box into the house.
Oh, it's too much for one. Should we offer to help?
Oh, I don't think that'd be wise. I think we should stay hidden.
But having established that they're moving things into the house, surely that settles it. They're not stealing, are they?
Marjorie, they could be engaged in criminal activity. They could be storing arms, ammunition, or even drugs.
Good heavens.
As far as I know, this house is vacant. And even if it had been sold, contracts couldn't have been exchanged yet. And the buyers couldn't possibly have arranged finance so quickly.
If they were very rich, they wouldn't need to arrange finance.
Well, do they look very rich then?
So hard to sort the wheat from the chaff these days. The upper crust dresses like Percy and all sorts.
Well,
I would say on consideration that he doesn't look wealthy. Ah, there's another man. And a woman.
Young, are they?
Youngish, I suppose.
These boxes. What do you think's in them?
I'd say it was equipment of some kind.
Some special sort of equipment which comes in silver boxes.
I know what comes in big silver boxes.
Not guns, I hope, Mr. Grundy.
No, not guns. Cameras. I've seen them at Grey Gables.
Cameras? I keep mine in a nice little leather case, not a silver box.
Stupid woman, I mean big cameras. Proper cameras. Movie cameras.
Oh, I say, do you think Ambridge Hall has been bought by a film star?
So I rang Brian Aldridge, and he said he didn't think he could get his combine into my field.
These businessmen farmers with their flashy machinery pounding poor Mother Earth down to pulp.
I said, be a sport, Brian, go out and measure it. Oh, I'll have another half, please, Betty. Joe?
Oh, yeah, I'll join you. Us tenants should stick together.
Righto, 2 halves of shies on the way.
And by God, he was right. His machinery won't even fit through my gate. Try using his combine to harvest my 4 mingy acres of organic wheat, and the blooming thing can't get into the field. And if it could, there wouldn't be room for it to turn round.
4 acres, Jim. That would have fed a family once. Now it's not big enough to fit a combine in. A pretty pass, that is.
Yeah. Oh, Joe, don't tell my mother I bought you this drink, will you?
What?
There you are. That's 82 pence, please.
Right, here you go.
Thanks, love.
It's just that I gather you and she had words last night.
Cheers.
Cheers.
She was trespassing on my land, she and that dog woman. They thought they was poachers. I nearly shot them.
Charming.
She told you what happened after that, eh? When we went up to the hall, like the film company that was moving in.
Yeah, well, I've heard more than enough about it from her this morning. And Joe, she says she was on the footpath.
She wasn't on it. She was near it. Not on it. She was thieving my mushrooms, and not one day before I caught Jill Archer and Shula Archer doing the same thing.
And what do you think about Shula becoming agent, then?
I think it's disgusting, that's what I think. Doesn't seem long ago she was in her pram. Now she's going to come telling us what to do.
I can't say I'm thrilled by it all. A sister for a landlady, a cousin for an agent. You ever get the feeling they're closing in on you, these women?
Here, Betty Tucker, come here.
All right, Joe.
The three of us, we all got something in common, see? We're all tenants of the Bellamy estate.
I'm not. Not for much longer.
And none of us want Shula Archer for an agent.
Hebden. Shula Hebden.
We should unite. We should join together in a policy of non-cooperation. What about joining the Tenant Farmers Association?
Well, I tell you what, Joe. I don't object to Shula as much as to his sister.
Oh, I don't think I'd want to open rent negotiations with Elizabeth. She'd be Ambridge's answer to Rackman.
You'll never guess what the cheeky little monkey offered me and Clary. £3 for every dress we make, to go in that boutique they want to open.
Oh, sounds all right to me. Doesn't take long to make a dress, does it?
Oh, it takes hours, Tony, hours and hours. She wanted to turn me and Clary into sweatshop labour. Well, we told her, we're just not having it.
It's awfully nice of you to do this, Auntie Peggy.
I realised the other day I don't see nearly enough of you. I'm always rushing about at Grey Gables or the estate office or over to Bridge Farm. And of course we don't see you at church these days.
No, we always mean to go, but well, I expect we'll go more often when we're actually living at Glebe Cottage.
Would you like a drink before we order?
I don't know.
I've always liked this little restaurant. Ambridge folk don't seem to use it much, so you know you can come here and not be overheard. Now, what will you have, dear?
I think I'll just have a glass of wine with my meal, thanks.
Yes, it seems a shame that there are so few young faces in the church on Sundays. People bring their children, then the children become teenagers, and we never see them again.
No.
I know that Richard Adamson's thinking about starting a sort of Christian folk group in the hope of attracting young people back. That be of any interest to you?
I'm not sure that it would, Auntie Peggy. I'm not very musical.
Oh, I expect you've got your hands full anyway. What with the cottage?
Yeah, we do seem to spend most of our spare time over there. We're hoping to move in next month.
And how are things at work?
Fine. Going very well.
I suppose you know why I wanted to see you.
It's about the estate, isn't it?
Ever since Andrew Sinclair first talked about retiring, I've had you in mind for his job. I've discussed this fully with Andrew, and he does feel you're rather on the young side.
I suppose he does.
That's only natural. A man of his age doesn't want to think that he can be replaced by a young woman.
But hang on, Auntie Peggy, he might be right.
What do you mean?
I'm not fully qualified yet, and running 1,000 acres is a big responsibility.
I've gone to a lot of trouble on your behalf. I hope you're not going to let me down.
I suppose it might be better to let you down now than take on the estate and find I couldn't run it.
Shula, are you trying to tell me that after all those years of training you don't feel up to the job?
I don't know. I don't think I mean that.
You've always been such a bright, lively girl. And you're very good at dealing with people.
Well, that's just the side of the job which worries me most. Some of the tenants on the estate have known me since I was a baby. Tony, for one. Do you think he'll really accept rent increases from me? And what about Joe Grundy?
Oh, him. After the little brush I had with him the other night, I'm not sure that what he thinks is at all important.
I've had a brush with him too. He caught me and Ma'am Elderberry picking on his land, and he implied I'd gone there to snoop around. I won't even be able to go for a walk in Ambridge without tenants of the estate thinking I've got some sinister motive.
Oh, I don't think you need take any notice of Joe.
And then there's Bobby Walters.
Ah.
He's supposed to be farming the in-hand land. Yet anyone can see he's too ill to farm properly.
Yes.
Well, the first job of a really conscientious agent would be to sack him. But I've known Bobby Walters for years, and I'm not sure if I could take his farm and his home away from him.
It is difficult.
My first loyalty would be to Lillian as the landowner. It would be in Lillian's interests to sack him because a new, young manager would make the land more profitable for her. But I don't think I could sentence a farmer of Dad's age to a council house and the dole queue. Do you see what I mean?
Yes, I do. And that's the reason I want you to take over the estate and not some clever clogs. If I had any doubts about your suitability for the job, Shula, you've completely dispelled them now.
Trouble is that every time I go and look at the wheat and congratulate myself on how well it's standing, I have to look at my spuds at the same time. Wish they were half a mile apart.
Well, I admire you for sticking to your guns. The temptation to spray those potatoes must have been overwhelming.
If you were married to Pat, you wouldn't have sprayed them either.
Stay now. No?
She's been looking a little more sprightly these days. When Grandad passed away, she seemed so miserable, I thought she might pop off too.
Poor old soul. It took her weeks to realise her master wasn't coming back. She's still a bit lost, but I bring her up here to Lakey Hill every day when I come to check the sheep. She likes that.
Phil, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Well?
That's about my wheat.
Anything I can do for you?
Well, yes, actually. I'm having difficulty finding someone who could harvest it for me.
4 acres. Better take Brian about half an hour.
Yeah, I know it would. But the thing is, his machinery can't get into my field.
You thought ours could?
Well, I thought it might. I mean, the wheat won't be ready for a couple of weeks yet. And I know you'll be pushed for manpower then. But if you finished harvesting, perhaps you could loan me the combine.
Fine. If we finished, and if it's still running, I warn you, it's let us down time and time again this year.
Oh, thanks, Phil. That takes a load off my mind. Hey, isn't that Mark's car down there, driving towards Brookfield?
Oh, yes, he's coming to see me.
Well, he's not going to find you at home, is he?
Oh, he'll have to wait.
Nothing important, then?
Oh, I dare say when you're young all sorts of things seem important, but when you get to my age you realise most of them aren't.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm going to check on the sheep before I go back. Come on, Nell. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mark. I was up on Lakey Hill with the sheep.
I understand. My farmer clients are all the same. No sense of time.
Can I offer you a drink?
No, I won't, thanks, Phil. I've come on business. Family business, that is.
Oh, we'd better sit down then. I say, I'm interested to know what kind of family business brings you here without Shula. Or perhaps you had to work late.
Yeah, it wasn't that. She didn't want to come.
Oh, I'm very curious to know more.
I'll come straight to the point. I wonder if you could explain to me the precise ownership structure of the farm.
Well, why do you want to know?
Because, as a lawyer, I think it's my duty to remind you of the importance of making adequate provision for the future of Brookfield. I've tried discussing this with Shula, but she says she'd rather not think about it.
I see.
I know you might think I'm a nosy Parker or a vulture, but I didn't take the decision to come here lightly.
And what made you decide to come in the end?
The suspicion that, if you die tomorrow, your affairs will be in chaos.
Well, I think it's unlikely that I'll die tomorrow, Mark. My father only died 6 months ago, and I hadn't anticipated following him so soon.
But you never know. You could have an accident. You might decide to take early retirement, like Andrew Sinclair.
Nothing could be further from my thoughts. I'm not even 60 yet. However, I can put your mind at rest. My affairs wouldn't be in chaos if I died tomorrow. You see, the farm's effectively a company for the usual tax reasons. Jill and I are the major shareholders and directors. It's as simple as that.
But the agreement was drawn up in the 60s, and tax laws have changed since then. Don't you think you have a duty to update Ambridge Farmers Limited?
Just a minute. Where did you get that name from? The company hasn't been called Ambridge Farmers for years. And what makes you so sure it was formed in the 60s?
You haven't really answered my question.
Now, listen, young man, it's your turn to answer my question. Who have you been talking to? I hope you didn't bother my father with this sort of thing.
No, I didn't.
Then how... I take it you haven't seen fit to delve through your colleagues' files. I'd very much like to think, Mark, that my son-in-law wouldn't use his professional position to further his knowledge of private family matters.
I'm afraid I have to disappoint you, Phil. I did look through the files. From the best possible motives, of course.
The Archers was written by Claire Jordan. The agricultural story editor was Anthony Parkin. It was produced by Liz Rigby, and the director in our Birmingham studios was Peter Windows.